So it had like swollen from being way past its expiration
yes,
date. It was disgusting. Oh, did you? And but to her it was like, you know what? If the bad times come, I'll want to have that. And that was
Good.
yeah, but that was the core of all of her thinking. Like, oh, this cardboard box, I might need that for a thing. Come down there, and there'll be a day when like, I'll appreciate the value in all this junk.
Have you noticed they do the thing where they can't just take the disgusting, gross man's things and just be like, all right, this whole team start moving it to the dumpster. They move it to the front yard, and then this slob has to sit there and sift through boxes of trash and then that psychiatrist has to sit there and be like, oh, we've got a cat skeleton in a shoebox from 1979 here. Do you want that?
I like this one.
That was Snuggles 7, and he was always special in my heart. And even if his eyes were eaten out by the other malnourished cats living in my home, I still want to keep it. And like, okay, we're gonna take Mr. Kitten's corpse and we're gonna put him over here in the keep box. And it's like, no, how about you you need to tell this person no. The ship of keeping dead cats in your home has sailed. It's over. You can't do that anymore. When neighbors are complaining because your house smells of dead animals. In 2016 in the United States, it's an issue.
And oftentimes they're really unsuccessful. Like they'll devote 10 days to cleaning like a single wide trailer, right? And then what do they actually get done? They clean the kitchen of it. And that's it. Yeah. Like they couldn't, like other rooms are still, and it's hard, it's difficult to picture. It's like a dumpster stacked floor to ceiling full of stuff with paths that you can walk through that are often somewhat littered as well.
Yeah, it's so goddamn disgusting. I like the ones where they throw away the shit that was supposed to be put aside for the me idiot to go through, and they throw it away, and then the next scene is the person on it, the stark raving lunatic pulling through the dumpster looking for a stuffed bunny with a missing leg or something. Childhood.
And
me.
Like some of the things we talked about, like almost always, like the things you mentioned kind of sort of maybe have some sentimental value, like the cat skeleton, which is gross, but like in a twisted part of me kind of gets it. But this is like expired food that they keep, fruits and vegetables with mold on it, boxes and like ripped open plastic containers.
I saw one where every time they wiped their ass, they took that soiled piece of paper and threw it in the shit paper pile on the floor.
Oh, God.
And they just been paper go in the shit paper pile.
And they've just been doing that forever.
Where do you put your shit paper?
Keep in mind, he's shitting into a perfectly good toilet. Like, he's just wiping his ass and saying, clean. And then throwing it with the rest. And on the floor, there's just this big pile of wadded up toilet paper with shit on one side that he's folded together and like stuck the shit in the middle like some sort of surprise for the next guy.
If you've ever been to a third world country, that's what you do. Now they throw it out, of course. They don't just keep it forever. But like, we've talked about this on the show before. I feel like I'm like, oh my God, someone's going to be judging me by my shit paper. They're going to be like, oh, Woody, third world food not taking well to that belly, huh? Like someone's going to be judging my digestive system. So I'm always trying to make sure that like I have a final fold when I put it in there that they can't see, just in case someone opens it.
There was one episode of Hoarders where this lady and this other guy who lived in this house, their toilet broke, and so this was like mid-hoard. This was like year 6 in a 10-year hoarding bonanza for these people. And instead of getting their toilet fixed, they just started shitting in bags and just heaving it up the stairs. And they just they didn't go upstairs anymore. It was like, that's the second story is the shit story. We just shit in bags and then we just went up there, leave it for decades. That was one episode where the guy coming in, that overly nice, and actually talk to the crew and be like, we gotta shut this down. Like, we can't have these guys walking around in tepid, humid air with decades of feces floating about.
Like a spacesuit.
Yeah.
That's concerned. We all have a little bit of order, especially like I can go into my office over here, go in the closet, and find old printer serial cable, cables and shit. I have old like joysticks from games that still would have to screw into your graphics card. Like just ridiculous peripheral.
Ancient
And I don't know why.
account still
So I'm
Those
a
start
computer
popping up
guy.
in your home and you're forced to shit in unnatural places, then we'll have a problem. But
Yeah,
if
then
you
there's
don't have electronics in a closet in a mansion, so we're okay.
As a computer guy, those things are my absolute nightmare. Like some relative calls up or friend of a friend, like, hey, I got this new MacBook Retina Pro. Can you help me get my scanner to work with it? It's got like an LPT2 cable from like 1993. I can't get it to work with this. If I can get a new scanner from this decade.
You can look at those subreddit neckbeard nests. Does that sound right?
I don't know.
Neckbeard nests. Yeah, it's like
Are they cute or
they're horrible. it's just like somewhere that has beard lives, and God, it's 250,000 members.
the female depression? I find it sad. I guess
That's a forum? Female depression?
It's a term. I don't know if it's a forum or subreddit, but yeah, these girls, their room is messy, super duper messy. The floor has oranges and bullshit on it, and it's their little depression nest where they're spending all their time. And oftentimes the theme is like, hey, I cleaned up my depression nest, and there's a night and day difference between where it started and where it is.
Yeah, I just found a woman who posted there. Except that's all clutter. This is all closed, misplaced bags of retail merchandise. The neckbeard ones are like piles of shit and cum and bottles of nonsense. And you know the memes, the cum box, the cum wall. I remember reading the cum wall a long time ago where it was like, I've been turning on my left side in bed and cumming on this wall every single night, often multiple times, for the last 9 years. And it's like a sideways stalagmite that has begun to form with drippage, and it's hard. Cum is disgusting unless you use it right.
Yeah. I like your disclaimer there.
It's best fresh. Oh, I hate these ones with all the dishes in the sink overflowing. How could you walk past a kitchen with it's overflowing in the sink of dishes without starting to clean it?
You're playing Dirty Dish Chicken. Dirty Dish Chicken. You just let it go. Hopefully it drives whoever you live with. It's crazy. If you and I live together, you might use Dirty Dish Chicken a lot.
Oh, if you and I lived together, it would never get like that. All the dishes would be clean. Like my wife cooks all our meals most nights, and I clean because I'm like, you cook, I clean. That's fair, and it's a good system. Kitchen's nice and neat. It's orderly. Everything's in its place. I don't know. I walk into the kitchen, there's a bunch of dirty stuff. It makes me anxious. I hate that.
Yeah. And the truth is, I don't have dirty.
I do. I know.
Yeah. I was just
do
saying.
you actually do the dishes, or does Jackie take care of them?
It's doing it. I unload the cleans every morning, and she tends to, she cleans the kitchen before she goes to bed. So she puts all the dishes in the dishwasher, runs it, and then in the morning, while she makes eggs, I put all the dishes away.
All the time, I've fallen into this habit of it's one evening's dishes is never enough to fill a load in the dishwasher. And so every day I'll be like, well, I could just use a little scrubber and clean all these, and they can be put where they're supposed to be right now. And so I just do that. I've ran my dishwasher personally. She uses it often.
We're running on full dishwasher. I don't like the idea that it has to be if you used every available rack space. No, just turn it on.
That's fair. I like knowing what it's supposed to be. Like that it's clean and it's with the other things.
So you do the dishes and put them away in one step.
Yes.
Do you use a towel or do you let them dry like that?
Yeah, I don't let them dry. Okay. We still get the moisture.
We don't hand wash our dishes. We live in the
Fair enough. Here's the plan.
Yeah, I was trying to say the 2020s and I didn't say it right.
See, and the saddest neckbeard nests are like this one where it is. I'll link it so you can look at it. It is nothing but empty wine bottles everywhere. Yeah. And so it's like, we're peeking into a couple problems.
Yeah.
Which is very sad. You gotta feel for them. So yeah, that is a rough one. Oh, and the cigarettes! I didn't even go to the page 2 yet. The cigarettes. This guy's smoking cigarettes, putting them out on his mouse pad and leaving it.
Oh, that's so absurd. That's
Where's his? Oh, his keyboard's.
Yeah, the keyboard's hidden.
Oh my god, look at this disgusting shit.
Look, that's gotta be like 20 bottles of wine, 1,000 cigarettes.
Okay, I really want to like take note of this. Let me absorb this for just a moment. I'm trying to like. Okay, those are packs of cigs. Okay, lots of the bottle caps that I'm guessing went to other bottles of wine. I see lots of corks as well.
There's something written in Cyrillic on that mug, but also it says McCafe on that cup.
Yeah, that's just like a joke mug.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's no way. Like,
there's a camera with a tripod.
He's got like a nice monitor. I have that monitor. That's like $1,400. Like, let me absorb
keyboard. Smoking cigarettes.
Oh my god. Look at this disgusting shit. Take cigs. Okay, lots of the bottle caps that I'm guessing went to other bottles of wine. I see lots of corks as well.
There's something written in Cyrillic on that mug, but also it says McCafe on that cup.
Yeah, that's just like a joke mug.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's no way. Like,
there's a camera with a tripod.
He's got like a nice monitor. I have that monitor. That's like $1,400.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
That's
on a night where I just watched like 4 hours of Borders and made fun of those monsters. Yeah, it was a fun time. We had a good time.
Every so often, it was too depressing watching Orders.
Death and decay!
It's depressing, but you just have to stay mad.
Yeah, like a 7-inch thick, and they've just been like plastered to the floor, just dead. Who knows?
Yeah, there was the one cat where they're like, well, it was under a foot and a half to 2 feet of feces. And there was one where they're walking through it, and it's almost like an illusion thing.
Another
where, like, you look at a painting and you're like, wow, it looks like it's coming right at me. And then they put it at ground level, and it's as flat as a pancake. And so it's just a little kid with the thing. And I'm like, oh, I hope that one's okay. And the guy reaches down and picks it up by what the tail is, and it lifts like a communion wafer, just fully straight, flat as a board. And in the middle of it, you can see a depression where a shoe had walked over this thing multiple times. So this disgusting bitch walked through the path with this dead cat there and was stepping on it, and never even bothered to pick it up. Which I guess, why pick up that dead cat? There's a dozen more, and that's not a lie. At the end, it shows this crazy bitch. There's like 36 cats who were found.
the premise of the show is always about how it's like and then they go right back to their old behavior.
Yeah, it doesn't really feel like the 2 minutes I watched this makes an entire explanation of what he's doing. So I'm an expert on this too, just to chime in. It seemed like they were just fucking and it's really like a problem. So it didn't really feel like they were in a situation where they're gonna get to the root of the problem, right? It's just like
If you watch more of it, you'd see they have psychologists on, and they're kind of helping them go the way and helping them learn that, like, broth is soft, bones, and tactics exploration have value. Whereas they're like, oh, that's a rainy day item. You might have
There's some good stuff from there. Yeah. There's a bag of shit being carried away, and one of the ladies goes, my rubber bands! My rubber bands! She wanted to search through a bag of pieces to find her rubber bands. You should just do what I always wanted to do, and then I just got swollen caustic bra. You know what I'm saying? No, not the bra! I want to be like, that happened.
This is your rainy day, bro. Have some. I want to see them like, well, I guess.
What a pretty worm!
H eggs in it.
The things they kept inside. It's just like this whole building would be better off being torn down and
Or the lady's house down. That's like crime.
Oh yeah. You watched that one last night. And this lady was just, you would agree if you saw this lady. She was trying to help her and did not help. It was just like being mean the whole time. And towards the end, she's like, well, I think it got a little cleaner. It's just a bit of a work in progress. And then the pylon on top of the windows. Robin was not able to clean the house. The house has been demolished, and she's been charged $10,000 by the state. It's like, right. She was ruining the that was a different woman. Like, you would think that we're talking about therapy of them coming in too hot. There's usually a family, there's one person in the family who's sick and fucking tired of it. But on the other side of that coin, the psychologists are not helpful at all because they go into it way too demanding. It almost seems like they're sabotaging it for the sake of the show. There will be people carrying boxes of literal poop and trash and dead cats out of the house. And the psychologist, as all these guys are busting their ass sweating in a really dangerous environment, will be like, well, hold on, put that box down. Now, Robin, are you okay with us getting rid of these spoons? No, those are good spoons. Okay, how about this cat head? That's one of my favorite cats. And then one of all these ones popping in my head. It's such a fucking funny show. There was the daughter of a hoarder was like, I left the house at 23, and you know what really scared me about the house was the squirrel incident when I was young. I went in and wanted to make some buttered toast, opened up the butter tray, and there was a calcified squirrel staring right back at me, and really got to me that day. You know, kid wants to see a dead squirrel in the butter tray. She's like talking. How bad that was.
Matter of factly talking about calcified squirrels in the butter tray.
Yeah, but then every once in a while you get like a high T alpha family member. This one bitch had like 2 sons, and they were not playing the psychologist game of like checking with everything. He just went up to one of the side areas and just ripped out the screen door and was like, we can get it all out this way, everything out, everything out. Mom, it's trash, it's fucking trash, Mom. My collectible plates. She literally said that, just catch plates. My plates.
There's no way. This isn't a choice. You're not going to be rational about this because it's not a rational thing to do. Yeah. Right? Like that line, and maybe the, who knows what they edited out of it. Who knows what the actual process is in terms of length of time there, like they're actually doing these people. This is yeah, explain how this is a huge thing.
Absolutely.
And it's just like the stuff that's happening there.
Have any of us ever had like a relative or friend who was at least borderline?
I've never actually
And another stick.
Oh no, I have one, but it was like a really organized, like knick-knack kind of border house. Where they were like, it was stressful to walk through.
Awaken.
What do you have, Woody?
I felt like that.
It wasn't dirty.
It was clean, Red.
It could be disorganized, and there was nothing that was like yucky, right? Like you wouldn't want to not eat in the same room as a bunch of paperback books. But it was also like for these things, right? Like,
what do you want one on the bottom?
They didn't have it really big. It was just kind of what I first had.
There was, Kyle, you talking about wanting them to actually draw. There was one of these crazy ladies and there's one that was like, my name's Colin Stevenson, and I'm an extreme cleaner. You know, like he's flipping into the house. And he goes in and he's like, nothing shakes this guy. And he grabs the dirtiest mason jar I've ever seen. It looked like they shit smeared on the middle out of his fridge. And there's like a little black nugget or something. Black nugget. And she's like, that's still good. That's a candy. And he's like, it's not a candy. It's not a candy, man. This is in no world a candy. And he's like, it's a candy. She reaches her old hand in, pulls this gnarled little thing, and pops it in her mouth, and she goes, it's a candy! And this extreme cleaner's like, And he's like talking to the camera, being like, "That may be the grossest thing I've ever seen." Do you know, last week I cleaned up 10 years of human feces, and this is the worst thing I've ever seen. And it was like, from that moment on, you could see him like keeping distance from her, like she's absolute fucking.
Talked about it before.
And it was not a thing. I will tell you this for sure. That was not.
So, in Ocean City, 2 houses down, it was a hoarder's house. And the house was so filled with shit, it was split open on the side. You could see from the outside, like lamps and dresses and shit being like piling out. Like the corner of the house opened up. And furniture and, I don't know,
I think what might help make it is like, yeah, it's definitely a whole process to fix the hoarding, but they don't do it like that. They wait until it's like, Robin, her house, she's facing 6 months in jail in the next couple months unless she gets this clean. And so they set it up with like a ticking clock. And so then they do the bullshit where it's like, well, let's do the therapy part. And it's like, no. That part was years ago. This part is force them to clean the house against their will, or they will go to jail and have their house burned down. And so, yeah, I mean, it's all for TV. If they actually wanted help, they'd be doing therapy way before it was like, crunch time, you got 4 days before the inspector's coming and there's rats from there. One piece of shit dude had hundreds of rabbits in his house running around, just shit on the floor. He was saying that like he was good for the rabbits, but they were walking around like rabbits shouldn't be bald. And some of them were. This one cunt, she didn't clean out the chicken cage enough, and this chicken had filled its own cage with 1.5 feet of shit to the point that it's like crouched down below the top. It's not even the top of the cage. It's an old grate with like a pot with some foul concoction in it. It's just terrible. It stresses me out to watch a little bit.
I can picture her so vividly, sticking her old gnarled hand down to the rest of the
It's awesome. It's a genuine really good. The amount of death they find is mind-boggling. Like,
if you're able to readjust it, be like that. This is fine. Like this is part of the health.
a lot of them are broke. And I think that's part of it. Suddenly, like if you live with someone you could fire.
some of them
what I see them often do is Molly. And when they put those rocks let's get the turds out. That makes good fertilizer. Well, Brandon's all done a long time ago for hard engine oil. So that fertilizer, rip it all out. Yes.
It's a pity to end you, monstrous weed.
I think I would too.
damn it. That goddamn Litch King helmet sitting out there charred to a crisp.
True. They
I
turned
know,
it into
I
a helmet. It was a... Yeah, anyway.
Yeah,
But-
I guess it's just the part of me that like responds to that, it just feels like these people are ill, right? Like you're not gonna rationally tell someone, like if you're hearing voices or seeing or hallucinating or something, there's no amount of rationality that comes along with that, right? And I mean, and maybe even that isn't true. Like I was watching some Rogan episode and they're talking to some like marathon runner who she was like, yeah, when she does her 100-mile marathon through the friggin' desert as like a without stopping for sleep, she hallucinates and talks to the scenery as she runs. And she rationally was like, I train for this, I deal with this, I just roll, I kind of ride that when it happens. But I don't think I don't know what the appropriate way is. Presumably the person on the show do know what the appropriate way to do with it, but it make sense to me that you're not like, you have to get rid of this, it's insane, because clearly there's some disconnect between reality and that.
Mollycoddling is their attempt to teach them good from bad in the whole horde. Like, this is what garbage is. Hey, you can distinguish
roots here
what's
have
garbage
a
and what
mind.
isn't garbage, and that's what they're doing. They're selecting. Now, of course, they suck, and they define everything as not garbage, and then they have to go through it again and again. So usually they're like mollycoddling off the side, while someone else is attempting to actually clean this mess.
Yep, it's exactly what it is. They're not like, they don't come off as very highly respected people in their fields of psychiatry or psychology. They come off as like Dr. Phil-ish, where they're making their questions in a pointed way to try and create drama, and they feel like they're actively inhibiting the health of people by slowing it down that much. Like, really, the only cure for most of these houses you see is just fire. Like, a lot of it is really hot. It's absolutely irritating. There were these landlords came into the rabbit house, and they were absolutely shell-shocked. They're like, we haven't been here in 2 years, and just they removed like probably 50 rabbits from the house, and they're like, starting to look good. And then a bunch of like little kid bunnies jump out of the wall.
I didn't find a mean tree.
Even more in there, and none of them want to be picked up, and so they're all just like, he's scratching me, he's scratching me. It's like the worst fucking job to be an extremely cleaner, and as you're like lugging out a box full of rat skeletons, some one tops you and goes, hold up every box of rat skeletons, we need to find AJ, her favorite rat. Well, he's got a little party hat on his skeleton. It's like, dude, you should be in jail. You shouldn't. Dude, imagine that not enough people have empathy for the neighbors in these situations. One of the episodes was called "They Can Smell the House from the Road."
Is it?
And that's not okay for everybody else who lives there. Like, what if any of them want to sell their house? What if any of them want to live their life and move somewhere and uproot?
Only the Count
because they get a
Sword
new
has the
job somewhere
power
else?
to bind souls to a tree like this.
Like
We
honestly,
must free it somehow.
And then eating the rabbits.
There is a
I was
back
waiting
menu
till
now.
like you saw the old couple
I'll
go to the
wait
grocery
here.
store and
The
just
Maybe not
old
even that.
magics will protect.
just wait until they turn the lights off late at night, give them an hour to get drowsy, and then light her up. Just light her up.
No, it's a real good show. You need to put some more hours into watching that. It's very, very funny.
What I like is when they're mean to the hoarders, though. I don't like any mollycoddling. I want like a boot camp where they go in and they're just like I literally want like a Marine drill sergeant to walk in there and like react the same way they do when like there's a fucking sock on the floor in a barracks. But now they see this mess and they just you just see them melting down and turning all red-faced, and they have a gun for sure, and they're using the gun to shoot the rodents and stuff. Occasionally, they just pull it out with no warning, and
I've said it before,
kill a
Kyle.
fucking rat.
You're an idea man. I love this. To just get those
good.
guys like, normally he teaches at buds, but now he's dealing with hoarders. They just go insane, yelling at him like 1 inch
They have
away.
to crawl.
Like,
They have to
we
crawl
sent
under
him,
the.
he doesn't know that this woman has mental health issues. He is just, like,
Doesn't
he's
care.
been told he has to clear this house in 12 hours or else.
They have to belly crawl underneath all the barbed wire, but instead of being under fire, they're having to resist picking up broken tea kettles and like farmers' almanacs from 1964. And put that broken pot down. You do not need it. No, but it's still good. I can cook something in there. And then they just bang. One strike and you're out.
Trying to get some overweight 63-year-old to do push-ups.
Dude, there was one.
that.
I think I watched like 4 hours of it. There are no skinny hoarders. Though there was one guy that was normal weight. One normal weight guy who looked pretty normal, but he also was wearing just a weird hat, and he liked to keep all of his trash in the yard. But other than him, these people are morbidly obese. Morbidly. Disgusting.
They don't throw anything away. That's got to be part
They're
of it.
not well dressed.
No,
No,
they
they're never well dressed. You would think they'd have quite the wardrobe stored away somewhere.
Good thought. Yes, you'd think they'd bring out their good clothes.
Have you ever seen an adult that like they look like they're dressed like a toddler?
No,
Where it's like-
never.
and he's got,
Taylor.
like,
Imagine
colored
that.
shorts
Are they
on
dressed
and-
like 12-year-olds by chance? No, that's some bullshit right there.
Dude, every hoarder looks like the kind of person that pulls their pants all the way down to pee. Just Ben Shapiro style, just straight down. Talking about cool kids, I was watching an episode of Hoarder. So I'm not unlike you, Bruce, I am bad at video games, and so my most popular streams are me mocking reality shows or videos of people. And Hoarders is just the best for this. And every once in a while, you come across a very high T child, and there was this kid that was living with his fucking nutless ass British guy dad and this horrible woman of a mother hoarding. And he, as soon as like the people get there to be like, we're gonna start cleaning up the hoard, this kid is like, he looks like he just got like a free Disneyland pass. He's so excited. And they're like asking him as he's doing it, and this kid's 5. They're like, what do you think, Tom? Or what do you think, Matt? You think this is good to go? And this kid will be like, no, honestly, all of this is useless. It can all go. And he's like, just straight up, he's sprinting in and out, throwing everything away. You're like, you're rooting for the kid. And this is the kid that the mom was so terrible. She was like, they have room to play, and it showed a patch about as big around as my arms are, and these 2 kids sitting there next to like cat shit and refuse, playing with terrible toys. And the mom's like, I didn't think at any point that they were in danger. And it's like, the government's telling you right now they're in danger and they're going to steal them from you. But yeah, it's so easy to hate the people in that show other than the kids and other than Matt Paxton. Matt Paxton's hype team.
I love when the government comes in and takes people's kids.
Sometimes it is totally like when you hear that story of like the government's coming to take my kids, it's like, that's horrible. That's so sad. You look at some of these hoarder houses, it's like, dude, it's despicable that this hasn't happened years ago. Like, they're like, oh yeah, my kids have never had a play date because they're too embarrassed to have people over, and the kid will be in the next scene like, can't have a play date, too embarrassed for people to come over. And it's like, that shouldn't be a thing for a 4-year-old. Like,
yes, the children would be normalized to it. Like, that's surprising to me. I'm sorry?
In a way they are, but also they still go, like, they're kids, they go to each other's, like their friends' houses for play dates or whatever. And so they see regular homes and they're like, oh, there wasn't a single dead cat at the Johnsons. Meanwhile, we're flush with dead cats. Invest in dead cats if you. Oh, those people are just the worst.
What have we got?
And I got more diverse with it. For the longest time, I was like, this is just a white people thing.
Anything take your fancy?
Quite a few black families hoarding on there too. I've found the remaining holdouts, 0 Asians. Not a one that I can find.
You know what I think? I think that's some sort of tomfoolery that the producers are pulling up. I remember Cops used to have this thing where they were like, all right, every night you can only do 1 black guy. 1 black guy a night. You guys have no, don't tell me you don't have footage of a white man committing a crime. You get it. You get me footage of a white man committing a crime. No, 2. They're like, 2? 2 white men committing crimes? Yes. Well, when do you want it? Well, next month. Oh, God.
It can't be that hard to find white people committing crimes. You know where you go?
Crimes himself.
Go to Goldman Sachs. Go to Goldman Sachs. They're committing crimes all over in that place.
See, that's the thing. They need cops crime. They need the kind of crime that like the regular old patrolman who's riding around at night is going to get called to.
Yeah,
and
usually it's domestics, right?
All right, Florida then.
And stuff. Yeah, it's hard. That was one of the most popular shows in prison. Not Cops, but Live PD. Like, we loved Live PD because we'd strategize about what the guy should be doing. Oh, he's doing it all wrong.
Yeah, maybe so, but he's outside and you're not.
Why is he letting him in? Oh, he was on his way in. What are you letting him in his house for? You don't let him in. He doesn't have a warrant. Oh, now they're in the attic. Well, that's where he keeps it.
You're sitting there watching. He's like, dude, shut up. This is my episode. And this part right here, little movie magic, they actually did that after the fact. It's like, it's really interesting, Pedro. Stream like Hoarders. Hoarders was big for a while. People still like Hoarders. Kitchen Nightmares, Hotel Hell, all that shit. And we'd watch some Kitchen Nightmares and Hotel Hell, which is always more upbeat and funny because, you know, well, every once in a while it'll be a little sad. But there was an episode that A&E put of Hoarders on there where I did a little vote in my chat.
I like
I
this
was like, what do we do? Another Kitchen Nightmares or Hoarders? Like, Hoarders. So we did a Hoarders, and it was called Tom has a collection of bowling balls in his house, and they had just uploaded that on A&E, and I was like, oh, a nice lighthearted Hoarders bowling ball. There are 2 stories in most Hoarders. They started with the first one, which was not the bowling ball guy. This woman talked about being gang raped
Keep it full.
for 12 minutes before all the chat and me was like, this is so sad. Go back to Gordon. Back. And it was, I guess I started collecting things because I felt so ugly after being raped dozens of times that no man would want me. And everybody's just like, this is horrific. Like, this is the saddest fucking shit we could have watched.
Yeah. Did you riff on it? Like, I've got jokes for that, but I don't think I should say them out loud.
Not Twitch jokes.
Right.
At home. But yeah.
My mom's actually a hoarder, 100%.
Really?
It goes back to the getting diarrhea excuse. Like, she would cook with expired ingredients. Like, she would never throw anything out.
Okay.
Because she grew up like poor. I actually did a Twitch stream one time where she wasn't at home and my internet was out here. So I'm like, hey mom, can I stream at your place? She thinks I work for fucking Google or something. She doesn't know what that means. So she's like, yeah, bring the Google over and work. And I'm like, okay. Yeah, so she's gone, and I go over to her house, and the goal of this stream was to find the most expired bit of food in the house, just based on, the expiration dates. And it eventually, I lost the clip because I had to delete all my clips due to that Twitch DMCA music thing or whatever. So I just deleted them all. So I lost this one, but I think the item's still there, so I'll just go back and record it someday.
It's even older.
Yeah, it's even older now, but I found most things were expired like 5 years. I found a few things that were about 10 years, actually, like no shit. And I found, I swear to God, some sort of canned ham from the expiration date, I believe, was 2002.
Oh, no.
So not only, you gotta think, this canned stuff takes a while to expire, so it's probably...
That's from 97.
I was saying, that fucking pig could vote, at this point.
Yeah.
Like, it was rough. I'm gonna go and actually record it again, and I'll, next time I come back,
When did it start? Like, were you a kid when she started hoarding, or did this happen later in life for her? Like, what happened?
Oh, dude, it's just, she grew up poor, so I think she just wants to save everything. And
did you grow up in your house, or was she not like a hoarder?
I think she's always been a hoarder to some degree. Yeah, it got really bad when I got older and moved out, because then I wasn't there to throw shit away.
So is it like more and more stuff every time you go back to visit? Like, is it accumulating? Or so does she collect stuff that's not just food? What kind of other stuff does she keep?
It's not even like collection so much. It's just she does this thing. I think she just thinks that she's constantly going to starve to death. So she just buys copious amounts of food and then never throws it away, but then never eats it. You know what I'm saying? 60? Yeah.
That's a common thread, I thought, that I've noticed in hoarders. Like, that they assign value to things that have no value. This is expired chicken broth. But, you know what? If things get tight, we can still have some value from this. We can still make a go of it. Maybe you boil it and it's not so bad anymore. And it's like, they just don't want to throw things away because they're worth something to them.
Yeah. Do they have a problem? Like, I mean, I watch the show, but like, she's not having difficulty maneuvering through her house. There's not
she don't.
On the floor.
My mom is nice enough to let me have Halloween parties there occasionally, because here I'm in a neighborhood and the police can get called and stuff. So every year she's nice enough to let me have the house for a little bit. And there was one year where we had planned to do something like go up in the attic and use a Ouija board, And I opened that attic door, and I shit you not, it's like the fucking cartoon where you open a door and shit just falls out onto you. The stairs are completely blocked. Like, what she had done is, I think it was getting to the point where she couldn't walk through the house. So she knew people were coming over, so she shoved it all in the attic. So it's like, yeah, it gets to that point sometimes.
Is there a smell because of the food and problems with that?
Most of the food is like canned stuff. I guess she assumes it never expires or something.
True.
That's
But
not
she
true at
doesn't
all. No,
believe the expiration date. Like
she doesn't believe it.
they
She doesn't
just
believe
tell
it.
you this was bad in 2002 because
I threw away shit from her freezer one day when I was still living there. I think I was 18 at the time. I just graduated, and I was throwing shit out of the freezer because I'm like, man, this is like too much shit and it's old, you know. So I went by, and if it had an old date on it, I threw it out. And she came home and was just like, well, don't throw away that stuff. And I'm like, well, there's no room in the freezer. And she's just like, I got a spare freezer. I didn't even know about it. She's got a spare freezer. And she literally dug through the garbage like Oscar the Grouch and fucking got this shit out and put it in the spare freezer. Right hand to God, she did it.
That is
like Oscar the Grouch.
Like Oscar the fucking Grouch.
Did that make you want to live a lot cleaner when you got out?
I've always been messy and disorganized, but like to a point. And it's not because I don't want it clean. It's just because I'd rather just do something else. You know what I mean? But I'll like once in a while I'll get the urge just to clean up because I'm like it's too fucking bad, you know, or whatever.
But you don't do the thing where you assign value to worthless things. I feel like that's
no. I throw shit out. Like if the fucking sauce is like a month out of date, it's going in the trash. You know, because there's no need to. I'm not poor, and I think she's got this mentality, even though she's far from poor, that she could get poor again or something. Like doomsday proclamations and shit all the time in her head.
She's always prepping.
Always prepping, yeah. Just big prepper. Like she preps. So I think that's where that ham came from. Was Y2K actually. So.
Jesus.
Oh, yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah.
Damn, I didn't know your mom was a hoarder. Were there ever times where you wanted to have people over as a kid? Maybe where it's like, oh, I could have a hang out with some friends, and it was like, well, no, I can't. I'll have to go to a friend's house because there's not enough room to fuck around. Or was
it's
it
never
not
gotten. It's not quite that bad. She would confine it to like her room or something, you know, like just her bedroom, or if she knew people were coming over, she'd take it and just move it. You know what I mean? Like out of the way. It's not to the point where it's like a health hazard. You know, I'm not gonna.
If she would watch Hoarders, she would come out of it feeling like a champion because these people shit in bags. There was one guy who was standing in a burned out room, like so dangerous. Like Matt Paxton, one of the main guys on the show, the cleaner, he was like, frankly, I don't like standing here talking to you. We're on the second floor of a burned out building. Do you not realize how everything is charred? Everything is ash. And the guy who's hoarding is like, a little bit of drywall, this will be fine.
Yeah.
Like, drywall. You can't hold up a structure with drywall. You can't do that. This is collapsing. And then, like, I think the guy, like, stepped his foot down and, like, the whole board, like, fell out. Like, she would feel like this, she's totally under control if she watched this. There was one, so we have dead cat guessing on the stream where, you know, early on, there are cats or animals there. Everyone will have to have. It's not Price is Right rules. It's you either hit it or you miss it. You have to hit it to get it right. So you can't go with silly guesses. And the highest level of dead cats we ever got was there were 13 dead cats found in one woman's house, and that was with 33 living cats. And
I had to ask, that was my next question, like, how many were alive?
No, wait, 33 total cats, 13 of which were dead.
That's a terrible ratio.
It's a lot of dead cats. And you can tell the real bad ones because they won't even give airtime to dead rats and stuff. They'll be like, another dried out rat husk, who cares?
That's
dead cats here.
That's another question that put on Ask Women is like, why do you hoard cats?
I think that gets stricken down to bad fate.
Yeah, probably.
Have they ever found a dead human?
No, but there was a woman who hoarded until her husband died in the hoard.
It makes it sound like the hoard came alive.
Yeah, it crushed her one day. There was a Reddit article the other day about a woman who was a blind hoarder. She was a blind hoarder, and I guess someone finally.
Where should go?
Every day, all right, let me touch all of my things. So someone finally intervened. You know, it's been going on for a decade and a half, and someone finally comes in and they intervene, and they go into what used to be her son's room, and they find his skeleton She thought her son had moved out because of her hoarding, when in fact he had died in his bedroom and was now surrounded by the horde.
Jesus Christ.
My God. That's a good one. There's
How old was the body?
Like over the skeleton, you know, like 8 years, 10 years, something like that.
There had to be a smell. Was she denial?
Oh, but what if there's already a lot of smells going on? You know.
I hear you.
An example of the kind of people who do this. One of the ladies got so tired of sitting on the toilet shitting into a bag because her water had been turned off that she just started squatting in her kitchen over hefty bags, shitting into them, and then throwing them up the stairs.
I bet there's a door that leads outside.
It got to the point that one of the expert cleaners walked up there. He's like, what in the world? He found was open, and he just goes, "It's human shit!" And they come back in and they have to tell her, like, "Man, this is like, we need to get the Chernobyl team to do this." And meanwhile, they do this in the show, but after the houses get condemned, I want to see the neighborhood block party. Where it's just like, "Woo, property value's looking good!" Like,
you could totally imagine a scenario in which you need to sell your home, like maybe you've gotten a job in another city, another state, and but a big part of your savings is tied up in this home, right? Maybe you bought it cash, or maybe it's an inheritance, like you inherited this home.
You can't pay 2 mortgages at once, new place, old place.
Yeah,
some people can't,
Most
maybe
people can't pay 2 mortgages.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I suppose not. Yeah. And selling this home is not only time sensitive, but vital to your family's survival. But you can't, because there's a hoarder next door with glad bags full of shit, that you can see through the window. You can smell it all the time. The front yard is full of lawn chairs and lawn mowers that don't work. And you just burn it down one night. You just burn it down. You don't care if they're in there or not. You just burn it down.
Every once in a while, you come across a hoarder that's so crazy that there was one episode I remember watching. Usually they'll get confronted and they'll be so the best kinds that recover are the kinds that get so embarrassed in front of their family where they're like, "Oh my God, I can't even show them." They have an understanding of the shame it is and they overcome it.
Yeah.
One woman, they're like, "So, what do you feel like doing if we get rid of your ceramic doll collection, just the ones that are broken?" And this fat old lady is like, "I'm just gonna get 8 feet of rope."
God damn.
It was she threatened to hang herself half a dozen times over the course of the episode. What are we gonna do if we get rid of this play school set? I'm gonna go in my bathroom and kill myself. Because she kept taking it to Atomic, they had to be like, "All right, well, let her keep them."
Oh, dude, that reminds me. Did I talk about that secret horror channel I had? One podcast we did. I think I did. Maybe a couple ago. But for a lot of that, I just go and film shit out of my mom's fucking storage buildings. A lot of the creepy shit. There's just broken dolls and laying around that she has. It's she has storage buildings packed full of just shit.
How many storage units does she have?
3 that I know of.
You have no idea how much Taylor is chomping at the bit right now to do a Hoarders episode with your mother.
It would be fun.
I will 100%. I will 100% ask. I'll make up something and say my internet's out. Can I use your internet one night when you're not home? And I'll go and just record everything I find. When she dies, it's gonna be fucking hell because she's got so much shit. What am I gonna do with it? So,
just sift through it all.
That's weird when people pass and you've got things left there that have no value, but there's a little bit of emotional value. But it's how much emotional value am I gonna need to be keeping? Like 8 storage units of emotional value. Is that what I'm gonna keep? What am I gonna come here once a year and tour my storage units full of emotional memories?
I don't even want one storage unit full of that. Like I took it from my mom's house, moved it into my basement, and even now, like I've got a pretty big unfinished basement area, and there's like little tubs there of like stuff she used to use to decorate around her house, and I'm just like, do I need these candlesticks? Really? Like, am I looking at these and being like, oh, the memory of mom? It's like,
but it feels weird to throw them away.
Yeah. Like, I've also got a million fucking photo albums down there. Like, I'm gonna keep all that. I don't really care about the decorations.
That was like when my grandmother died, and I think one of the things that has cured me of that syndrome, that like clinging on to things syndrome, was watching the in-laws fight over my grandmother's possessions like rabid dogs, and just being disgusted by that, and just so gross, like just so gross.
Of one thing that I will always keep that my mom gave me, and it has to do with this show, funny enough. She knew about the joke of everybody calling me an owl. And I've said this before, and she got me like this wire owl thing. Looks like an owl, it's got like potpourri in it. And she got it as like a little additional gift from like a Christmas. She was like, get it? Because of your show? Because you look like an owl and they say you look like one? I was like, I get it, Mom, I get it. And that was one thing that like after she passed away, like I was like in my basement and I was like, that owl. Fuck, I hope I didn't get rid of that owl thing. I was like actually like, frantically looking around for it and I found it. And like now it's on my like mantle up there, like so I'll remember it. And so that's that I'll always remember and be like, that's a fun little memory. Like my mom joking about that.
And me, and I'll be tied to it because I was the one that called you the owl.
A lot of other people.
When you look at it, I'm sure that's you think, Kyle.
Yes.
A single tear, just
a single tear for my living friend. Yeah, basically that's one that I really do want to keep. You're right. A bunch of that stuff. You're just like, is this really? Do I need this?
It makes me think now, does my mom have an emotional attachment to this fucking 22-year-old ham or whatever? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know where she got it. Did she get it as a gift or something?
I would key to open it. Where you break it off and like use the key to pry it open.
Yeah.
Oh man, that is old as shit.
I was like, hey, Y2K's coming. I'm scared, and hams keep for 35 years.
I would watch a channel. Where you just ate some of those things.
Like shoe knives, just fucking.
Yeah, like
he's safer than what he does. Yeah.
I don't know. Like so the ham is iffy, but like if you had like a can of like beans, I've read that those expiration dates mean little to nothing. Like that they keep for 100 years. Like if you
the
got, like,
MRE guy said that. He was like, I watched a video about spam that the MRE guy was talking about, and he was like, you know, I always talk about expiration dates. They do not apply to spam. Like, spam, as long as it is not punctured, this will be edible. And I was surprised by that. I didn't know. And if that guy, you know, I'm basing all this on that guy's take, but if that guy has that much faith in spam to last until it's punctured or swollen, yeah, I believe him.
That guy ate hardtack from the Civil War.
Yeah, that guy's awesome.
I like his channel. I think you make an interesting guest. He's an odd guy.
I think my mom watches him, obviously. So, Jesus, dude, she's got so much. See, I hear that. I hear like expiration dates don't mean anything in regards to a lot of canned stuff, but just the idea of eating like a fucking 20-year-old pig that's been dead for 20. You know what I mean? It's just the idea of it that's fucking nasty. Even if it tastes fine, it's just gross. I don't know.
It is a little gross, yeah.
As long as like you can tell the canned food people who are in denial, or like it'll be a can of chowder from 30 years ago, and it will be almost pop. Oh, what a cute pup! How old is he or she?
Buddy is 9 years old now. He's getting up there.
I saw the Hoarders the other day. It was Jim Norton and the guys making fun of an episode of Hoarders where the old woman had been shitting in bags for 10 years. Her and her husband had been shitting in bags for 10 years, and the upstairs was full of bags of shit because they'd been shitting in bags for 10 years.
Now, was the husband... It's rare to me that they're equally insane. usually
It's the
one
woman.
person.
The woman's
has,
insane. The husband is just
oftentimes-
allowing it to happen.
Yeah,
He's just allowing it to happen. They
Somehow
offer her
insanity is not a showstopper for some people. You know, they're like, yeah, you know what? Aside from the fact that we live in a metal dumpster that needs to be tipped into the landfill, she's otherwise fine. And it's like,
So
no,
they're
that's
cleaning-
showstopper.
They're cleaning this place, and like I've seen horrors before, but this is the worst. There's dead cat bodies everywhere. They'll unzip a bag that she claims is full of treasures, and it's full of roach eggs and like larvae squirming and stuff.
Literal pieces of cats. I know the episode you're talking
Pieces
about.
of cats, bones, dead, full adult dead cats, bags of shit, as I said before. and it's like tooth and nail. They're fighting her to like clean this place. It's not like she's like, yeah, clean it fucking out.
Right.
She's like, well, what about that bag? That's got memories in it. And it's like, no, that's got maggots in it. And just thing after thing like that. And there's one point where they sit down with her and he's like, you can either have that box or you can keep the house. And she's like, well, I want to keep the house, but I want the box too.
Right.
And he's just like, no,
they're the most
have that box or you can keep the house. And she's like, well, I want them both. And in the end, they come to inspect. They come to inspect at the very end. But right before that happens, they look upstairs, and there's so much shit upstairs, so much trash, garbage, rotting material upstairs that it is unsafe for their teams to continue. Not only is it a hazard because the second floor could collapse, but some of the stuff up there is just so gross that they're just not prepared for it.
And
so,
if I can interject, this is not a team, because I know exactly the episode you're talking about. This is not a team that walked in and found the first bag of poop and went, all right, wrap it up. This is done. We're done here. They had found dozens of bags of poop and multiple dead cats on the ground level. And it wasn't until like day 2 when like the happy-go-lucky guy who helps clear all the shit with his team of very unfortunate, probably ex-felons who are assigned to do this, he actually comes out and like solemnly, because up until now, every communication with him and the hoarder woman has been, do you want this old platter that's shattered in 2? Do you want this? Oh, yeah. I need that. My grandson made that for me. Well, it says William Sonoma on the back, so I doubt it. But do you want it? Yes, I need that. And then eventually you see the camera, him walking like 2 steps up the stairs, past the bags of shit, like he's climbing Everest, and he like peeks up, and he just comes down and looks to the camera and is like, we have to stop. I'm sorry, for the safety of the people here cleaning your house, I cannot put people up there. It is too dangerous. You have shit your home into a danger zone. You have pooped yourself into a place, and you've pooped yourself into a corner. We can't help you. I'm sorry.
Dude, every time there's
let me tell you how it ends. The city comes and inspects, and they're like, game over, bro. You live in a shithole. The neighbors are complaining of the smell, and now we know why. They fine her $10,000 to tear her house down. They're like, we're going to need $10,000 and for you to get the fuck out of the way because we're coming tomorrow to wreck this shit and burn it to glass.
How many old bags of cheese is that? I have 6 cat heads and a lot of old tampons and a bag of feces. At this point, it's basically compost. You know?
Jimmy, you haven't used tampons since Eisenhower was in office.
Every time you see a hoarder house and they have pets, it's a shithole. Like there is no way that like they keep cats and there's boxes to the ceiling and the cats aren't shitting in little crevices everywhere.
It's totally animal abuse, completely.
Who cares about them?
Yeah, it's house abuse.
It's neighbor abuse.
Do you remember her excuse?
These people have paid
values
a lifetime to like just money to the house, and they think there's value in this shit, so they don't realize what they're doing to themselves. Now you have a home that needs to be torn down with an excavator, and there's just like everything about it is rotted through. Your drywall is not salvageable because your cats have pissed on it, and you know
that's worse. It was so bad, dude. It was the worst they'd ever seen. Her daughter even gives up at one point. There are people crying.
Oh my god. Yeah, her daughter walks up to go into the house, and it does like that little documentary, like fade to black, and then the text shows up, and then it fades back to the footage, and it just fades and says, Susan, Samantha's daughter, hasn't been inside the house in 11 years. And like then they do like the little pre-walk-in interview with the daughter, and she's like, I grew up with this, I know what to expect, it's just so sad that it's come to this. She walks one step into the home after opening the door and crumbles in despair, in grief at the look of this home. Imagine someone who is so upset by the way that you live your life that they are just tearing their clothes like a biblical prophet, just wailing into the sky. And that's what it was. And then like the excuse, they asked the lady, rubbing ash on their forehead. Whoa! You know, but then they ask her like, how did this happen? The main woman who was the hoarder. And her excuse was the same thing that I would say if I had like a week's worth of dishes in my sink. I would say, it just got away from me. He goes, well, you know, one day you're just working as hard as you can, and then it all gets away from you, and nobody helps. And it's like, whoa, first of all, you're not the fucking victim here. All these poor cats are the victim of your debauchery.
I feel like the cats have it made.
Get away from There was no way to get through the house. You had to actually step on garbage and meander through garbage.
Killing vermin, slapping at roaches, shitting where they please, fucking.
This is a cat wonderland.
Welcome to Cat World.
What happened to them? Jesus Christ.
Well, I mean, except for the whole thing where eventually they get like crushed, you know, by the refuse and like trapped in a corner under bags of shit. Like maybe that's.
Then how are there whole skeletons of cats if this was a wonderland? Do you think that they were trying to jump off of, I don't know, Pizza Box Mountain and then collapsed and crushed them?
Eventually, all cats are gonna die. I just assumed that along the way she had so many wild cats living in her upstairs shit room that a few just succumbed to the fumes.
That's Lester. He died off of Pizza Hut Peak when he crumbled and was tragically lost in the succumbing avalanche. I tried to find it, but I was very quickly overcome by a need to poop in a bag.
Jim Norton was like, can you imagine this bitch squatting over a trash bag, shitting every day?
Yeah, I wonder the movie people are really so freaking good.
Like, people have the wrong mindset.
Here's how you poop in a bag, all right? Let's think about how the mechanics of it are very important to me when I see things like this go down. I have to think like, what was the actual mechanics of sitting in that bag every day? I hope. Here's what I would picture an old woman doing. Maybe like getting in a half squat kneeling position, sort of lean forward, and with a handful of tissue reaching back to her asshole and catching the poop, and then sort of making a fist, wiping and retrieving the poop all in one motion, and putting it in a bag.
Why can't you just put the bag under your hiney and poop in?
Because you're an old lady who isn't very spry, and squatting all the way down is going to be dangerous.
Is there something wrong with the plumbing? How did we get to pooping in bags?
Yes, the toilet broke again.
Yeah, the plumbing broke. Yeah, we didn't explain this. I'm sorry. Basically, her explanation is the plumbing stopped working years ago. And so we just started pooping in bags.
Stay safe.
We didn't call someone. We didn't have someone come out.
Well, how
and
could you
fix
get
the
someone
plumbing.
out there?
You just excise that portion of your life. No more pooping in water and flushing it away to the sewer. We now do it in bags,
I
and
wish
we also don't take out the trash.
Well, it's wasteful, you know. It uses a lot of water. I wanted her to take that route. At one point, they were like, well, upstairs, it seems that there's about 8 feet of animal shit, and there appears to be a dead homeless man up there. Well, he wasn't dead. He's dead now. How do you explain that? And she would be like, well, it does need a good cleaning. That's what she would say, like whenever they were like, we went upstairs to room number 3, and there was nuclear waste there. And that was meant for Yucca Mountain. How did you get it? And she said, well, it does need a good cleaning. That's her answer to everything. And each step of the way, it was more and more putrid, rotten, and disgusting. Just the smells. I don't know.
Often they think it has value. Like, that's what happens.
Probably
Like,
just
if you
like that
see,
more than,
for example, like a broken
100
broomstick handle in your garage, you say, I had to throw this out. It's taking space. It has no value. They're like, someday I'm going to find a use for that broken broomstick. Not right now, but I will need a very short windsock at some point, and that will be perfect for it. And they just save the shit that is garbage.
In some situations, it's literal garbage. It'll be like receipts for McDonald's. It'll be pizza boxes, that sort of thing. It's a bizarre disorder. I'm a messy guy. I am. I mean, I got 2, 4, 6. I got 8 old Diet Dr. Peppers around me right now. I just do. But there's a trash can right there. And when it gets to 12 Dr. Peppers, I'll put them in the trash can, and I'll take that one upstairs, and it'll go in the dumpster. There will never be a dead animal in here. I mean, it just won't happen. There'll never be a stack of garbage. It just won't happen. That's outrageous. Outrageous.
There will never even be a time where you walk downstairs and you're like, my God, there have to be 400 empty cans of soda down here. How did I let this happen? Like, that would never happen.
I'll admit this. With the empty cans, I can get out of hand. I have before. Like, especially if I have a gaming area that, like, I'm going there, gaming all night, and then, let's get to bed. Oh, to bed with us. It's way too late to be gaming. And then I leave that mess there, and a day or two might go by of that. Like, especially if I'm playing a lot of games or something, there could definitely be a situation where there's like two old McDonald's bags and like 15 or 20 empty soda cans, which is a huge mess, but there aren't any vermin living in it. And
you know where I get out of hand? Cardboard boxes. Like, we buy a lot of stuff from Amazon, and if you get a lot of your things from Amazon, it doesn't take too long before you can fill an area the size of like a executive desk, you know, like just a third of a small room. And it just be like, these boxes have taken over part of my garage, and they don't fit in the recycling bin.
Boxes every day, every single day, 3 boxes at least.
Yeah,
we have a dumpster, like a big like rollback dumpster that like you would clean up a construction area with, to fill with boxes, and it's full right now. Every month.
If my boxes get to the point where like it's taking some volume, I burn that shit. I just toss it in there. I used to be in my vlogs a lot. Like, you know what? The box has got ahead of me. Yeah, I'm not gonna try to like work it out over the course of weeks in my recycling.
I consider doing
It's
something.
also like a fun way to get rid of trash. Like, if you can just be like, I get to burn all this trash. It's suddenly fun. You usually shouldn't burn trash, but
yeah,
if it's just cardboard boxes, whatever.
It's fine. You start with garbage, and then you turn it into smoke, and then it just goes away.
Yes.
It's much better than...
Goes up into the atmosphere, and then it makes stars.
That's how it works.
It's the air.
That is how it works.
It's nature's dumpster.
I don't think that's how it works, but I don't know enough to dispute it, you know?
Yeah, that's exactly how it works. Same with tires. Everybody wants to bury those. You burn your tires.
They burn for a long time, I'm told.
Everybody always gives shit about pouring oil in the storm drains. Like, I've seen all kinds of water go in that storm drain. If oil was going to cause a problem, then we'd know about it by now. It goes right out to the sea.
You know,
it goes right to the sea.
You're like 400 miles from the ocean.
Are you worried about Aquaman? Like, I don't live in the sea.
It's drained. No way that your storm drain, like in like northern Georgia, goes to the ocean.
It makes it to the sea. Yeah. No more than mine makes it to the sea.
Yeah. I mean, eventually, I guess
the Mississippi eventually going to the sea. Actually, yeah, you're right. Okay.
Once it enters like the water table and some whatever, I don't know, but yeah, I've earned some boxes sometimes, so it doesn't get ahead of me. I know it's bad for the environment, but it's good for the garage.
I want to find something cool to do with all the boxes. So I considered once putting them all on the floor and attaching them to one another and making a tunnel through them all, like cutting holes in them about this big. And then our little dogs, the weenies, could go through these crazy adventures. Like, I'm picturing myself as a weenie, and I'm like, oh, it'd be so cool to have all those chambers and boxes to search, and I could hide toys and treats all in them, and it'd just be a cool adventure for them, like make a whole maze out of them. But a more fun thing to do, maybe like stacking them to create a pyramid and having them all have holes in them, so that you've created a large volume of potentially explosive gases or something. So that, and then you've got a pyramid as big as a house, maybe, of cardboard boxes that are filled with an explosive gas of some kind, and then igniting them so they explode.
How would you ignite it? I'm picturing an arrow with like roasted marshmallow on it. Just
yes. Yeah, there's like 10 ways to ignite it. There's plenty of fun theatrical ways to do that.
Dead cord.
That's like, and it's off.
Not
like
enough.
Your
Okay.
idea is better. Like a bow with a fiery arrow is always really cool. It's just so hard to make work. I've done it before. We did that thing for Far Cry where I shot the flaming arrow and lift the stuff. That was so hard to make work.
How does it work? Because it seems because a bow really requires the feathers on the back to make it go straight. If you put something on the front, then it seemed like they would be the better feathers, and it would just fuck about.
No. So on the front you put whatever's burning. In our case, I don't know what's supposed to be used. I think they usually use like pitch or something on a rag and it's attached. I don't know. But what we used was like oily rags or maybe gasoline and oil mixed, or maybe gear oil mixed with gasoline to make a thick, flammable consistency, and then a rag soaked in it, and then like sort of secured to the end of the arrow by taking.
Is it hard to get diesel burning? It seemed like that'd be a good.
Yeah,
thing
it's really hard to get diesel burning. Yeah, it's.
I know you can't drop a match in it, but I thought if you like held a blowtorch on it, you'd have what you want. No.
Well, it's going to go right out, though. It's not going to keep burning. Because keep in mind, we've got to draw the bow, and then we've got to loose this arrow, and it's going to be traveling, even if it's a shitty bow. Like, it's not a shitty bow, it's just not a compound competition bow. It's probably shooting 200 feet per second. That's 200 feet per second is like fucking 200 miles an hour. It's pretty. It's like 160 miles an hour or something like that. Go fucking fast. So it's going to go right out. You need something that's burning hot and thick, so that maybe on its journey there, it's sort of blowing out,
napalm.
But as soon as it stops, it goes again. We'll see. As you loose the arrow, it's accelerating, and you get like some of the material comes off of it, and like my concern with napalm would be that I'm drawing it back, and there's a thing with napalm on it right above my hand, burning and dripping.
That seems like not a great idea.
Practically speaking, it's hard. It's weird making shit like I always thought the flaming arrow was like, oh, that's fucking easy as hell.
On TV,
so, like,
I bet there were a lot of blind archers before they figured that out. You know, when they first tried to make flaming arrows.
I've done a lot of stuff with arrows.
Yeah. God damn it! I thought we had this.
We better figure it out next try.
We're going back to the Atlatl.
The salesman said there'd be no problem.
Yeah. He said this was the way of the future.
I like archery. I like bows. I told you guys about the air gun that shot the arrows, right? Yeah. I did. That thing's fucking cool. I want to get a hold of that thing.
That does sound cool.
I'd never seen anything like that before. I really want to shoot something, but I want to shoot a pig with it. That's why whenever I go to a machine gun shoot or some sort of gun expo and I'm talking to manufacturers about whatever their individual product is, I often come back to being like, I want to shoot a pig with that. Like they'll have some slug that like, you know, as it's flying through the air, wings open up around it or something, or chains, or it'll set its enemy on fire, or it'll like liquefy their bones, or whatever new cool bullet they come up with.
Did you see the Luke Cage bullet where it goes and then it burrows and then it explodes later?
Oh,
that would fuck up a pig.
Sure. Yeah. Every time I see something like that, I'm like, I want to shoot a pig with that. Because like I was telling,
hates pigs apparently.
I hate them. I was telling Woody this the other day.
Yeah.
Because he's never killed anything. And I was like, if you ever want to actually,
Henrietta would beg to differ.
Well, if you ever actually
ruin entire ecosystems and crops and everything.
They're an invasive, gigantic, like 200-pound cockroach. You know, they're really terrible things. They breed incredibly fast. They're ravenous. They destroy landscaping, livestock. They kill pets. They root up what do you call it? Farmers' lands, doing tens of thousands of dollars of damage. And so Texas has laws that allow you to really, really do anything you want, as long as it involves a pig being dead at the end of that. You want to run them down with your car? Absolutely. Run them down with your car on purpose. You want to blow them up with explosives? High explosives? Sure. Dead core? Missiles? You want to set them on fire? We don't care. Shoot them from a helicopter? Well, sure. That sounds like a good industry here in Houston. Let's get a few companies that shoot them from the air. You know, it's they really hate those things. And so I have no remorse for them. They're ugly animals up close. I'm sure they're highly intelligent, but they're also highly aggressive. Every time I get close to one, although I am in the act of fighting it, it's fought back. You know, I've been in like the ring with bulls and calves and cows, and they just want to get out of there. They don't want to mess with me. They can get aggressive, and I've had one hit a gate and send me flying through the air before. But with a pig, he's like, "Fuck you, human." You know, he's like, I'm gonna.
Pigs are actually extremely intelligent.
I'm gonna gore you, and they've always been really aggressive and mean in my experience. So
what is the pig's
I got no qualms
primary
about
weapon?
They're tusks.
They've
got these
Because the ones I know of don't have tusks. They just have soft, squishy noses.
Those
are the
that
tasty
too.
kind.
You can have both at the same time. They've got, I think they call them cutters. They're these teeth that jut out to the side, and they rip left and right with them. They hook with them. Like imagine it's like that dinosaur that does that thing where it like shakes its tail side to side. It hooks you, and the thing I always hear. But remember Old Yeller, the movie Old Yeller. Timmy or whatever the kid's name is up the tree. Old Yeller's fighting the pigs, and they disembowel Old Yeller. That's what they do. They go for your guts, your midsection, and like hook you, tear you open. I was stupid enough to fight that one at that time. I'm lucky he didn't castrate me or something, because that's right about where his head level was. But yeah, they're dangerous to deal with.
Yep.
But fun to kill, because you can use all the cool I have so much respect for a deer that I wouldn't shoot a deer with a 20mm rifle or a 50 caliber rifle. It might be a little funny, but I'd feel bad about it afterwards, because he was just trying to make a living out there and be a deer. But the pig, I'm like, that's kind of an enemy. Like, fuck him. Yeah, shoot him with that 20mm. Let's see what'll happen.
I told you guys about this, but my mom has a problem with expired food not throwing it out. Like, and so anytime I see a date that's like more than 6 months, out of date, I just throw it out. Even if it's soup, it's some kind of mental thing. Like I've gotten diarrhea too much from my mom. So.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Take that one out of context.
Yeah, that's pretty rough, but it's North Carolina, so
Did she ever get her hoarding more under control? No.
No, I have a picture. I don't have it on hand right now, but
that's good.
Yeah. It's the most disgusting. It would turn your stomach if you saw it. It was,
oh no.
It was
just a messy house?
No, she started
like, try me.
Look at all that laundry.
I might grab it. I might grab it in a second, but no, she started fucking. She was convinced there was gonna be some kind of food shortage or some shit, and she started like canning food herself, like jarring it herself. And I went over to her house one day.
She didn't do it right.
One, she didn't do right, and it smelled like fucking. It smelled like a dead body.
No, that was the dead body.
Okay.
No, that was your uncle. We haven't seen.
She had like 30 fucking jars of just the most disgusting. It looks like the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Like,
what was she canning? Beef?
Like chicken and beef. Yes. Really? And I'm like, yes, and it wouldn't be that bad. It wouldn't be that bad. You think I'm joking? I'll send you.
You're like emptying a can of chicken to put in your preserves jar to make it last long.
She'll do stuff like that, and it won't be that bad. But the entire fucking basement, she's already done that. Like the basement's full.
Yeah.
So now it's just full upstairs. Like it's bad.
Is food her thing?
Yes.
Okay.
She thinks
those are some of the roughest hoarders based on the show.
Mm-hmm.
Like the more easy ones to deal with are like a guy who just loves knickknacks.
Like, is there no way to channel that into like something like constructive, like gardening?
She gardens as well, but she gardens food.
Oh. I knew she would, but like I figured like that could be the focus, or like maybe if you take it to even a bigger level, like maybe would she love being a farmer?
She is.
Oh,
yeah.
That's the okay. Oh no.
She takes she has so I have a fireplace behind me in my living room, and I haven't used it yet, but I'm gonna try to use it this winter. Just because it's fun. And my mom, I was thinking like I can go chop my own wood, whatever. But my mom has, I would say, a small forest's worth of firewood she has hoarded. Over the years, so I can just go grab some anytime I want. In some instances, it's good like that, but then, when am I ever gonna eat nasty fucking chicken? That's been in a jar.
Yeah, that's really.
Mom, do you have a jar of chicken feed that I can borrow? Do I ever?
You can literally buy potted beef at the store.
You can, but she thinks the stores are gonna lose. She's a conspiracy theory. She's like, I don't know, Alex Jones.
The problem with hoarding is that they put a lot of value on shit that doesn't have much value, so they keep it, they store it. And I give Jackie a hard time. She keeps stuff. I'm like, when are we ever gonna need that?
Yep.
Yeah.
But on occasion, that woman is right, and I hate it. because it validates her messiness from time to time, and she's not all that bad, but for the purposes of the show. And like we got Colin a trampoline for his birthday, and the guys that put it together broke this like great big spring, and sure enough, she like reaches into the depths of garbage and is like, I have just what we need, and it's this spring this big.
Extra trampoline spring from a decade ago.
It's like, ah.
I told you it was good. We brought this in the move.
Dude, there is no. She
That's
literally
actually true though. Like if you've
with
got,
an old
if you throw away
trampoline
an old trampoline, like
where
some of
it
the
came
good
from or why
springs
we
could be
have it,
good
but
to
we never had
repair
a
a new
trampoline
trampoline if you get a new
That
one.
was our first,
Wait, what? She's had that since childhood. That's like every little girl. Every little girl when she's 8 gets an extra trampoline spring in our family. Every day mine is. What?
That was her favorite
That is
trampoline.
so bizarre.
All right.
I thought you
Trampolines are
meant
cool.
that she kept one that came with the kit, not that she happened to pawn the trampoline spring and thought, someday.
She's like, oh, you got.
Someday I'll meet a man who buys our child a trampoline.
The people that assembled our trampoline stretched one of the springs too far, and you know how that works. You stretch it, but too far doesn't go back. And sure enough, she saved the day.
Yikes. Well,
yeah, yikes, right?
We got that photo.
Well, she's been proven right now. Now she's got that over you.
Agreed.
BT sent the photo to Zach, so you can put that up for us.
It's two of them, a close up and then like a wide shot of how many jars she has.
This is her basement.
No, this is her kitchen.
Oh no! Oh god, no! This is Texas Chainsaw Massacre 4.
I told you.
You know what that looks like? That looks like Snape's office in Harry Potter.
It does. It's bad.
What are the white ones?
I don't know. I don't know.
I mean,
I believe it's right.
They all started brown.
They all started clear.
Now I'm not a canner, but I know that's not how you do it.
Dude,
I'm not a
What are you spotting? What is wrong with it?
No, okay. Well, what's wrong with it?
I mean, generally you don't jar meat. Generally, you're like making preserves. Like I know from an ex of mine who had a very Mormon family. Like Mormons are big on like jarring and like making their own preserves and stuff. It's just something they like to do. And so I like watched them do it, and all of it was just like saving vegetables from their garden, and they'd done it for long enough that it was all like right.
Yeah, veggies like green beans and stuff
green
like
beans,
that.
tomatoes, like definitely not chunks of chicken.
Or pickled egg, but things that pickle well, right?
Pickle eggs,
like obviously cucumbers and pickles, but like asparagus and onions and that sort of thing. And I know people who would can tomatoes, but I have never, outside of like the scariest of gas stations, seen hunks of meat in a jar.
I think there was a human foot in one of them.
No. The only thing I could think of, and this is a bad thought, but I was just like, when this woman passes away, I'm gonna have to throw away so much fucking rotting like food. It's gonna be disgusting.
Yeah.
Just throw the whole jar away. There's no way you can open those jars.
There's no way I'm going to. No.
It's simple.
I'm gonna throw
we
the whole.
burn the house.
I was just saying. It's bad. She was convinced she lost a safe. There was a safe. No, I'm not. No. Not even lost. She was convinced that someone stole it. This is a common thing with her.
No.
She has so much shit that she's convinced that someone steals this like one thing. And I'm like, if someone broke in and stole stuff, they would have stole more than just a safe. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
It doesn't look like they would have stolen anything.
No,
you can't.
You're like, I gotta get out of here. I don't want to end up in those jars like the last guy who tried this.
Maybe they're like a warning thing. People break in, they see those jars, and they're like, "Fuck this, man." Like,
I mean, let's be real. You broke into that house, and like you came in through the kitchen door. You're creeping through. The moonlight is coming through the windows, and it's illuminating jars, dozens and dozens of jars full of meat. You cast your gaze around the room, and you see the state that it is in. You turn around, and you walk the fuck out.
Yeah. You're like, this person has enough problems without me burglarizing them.
No, I like the idea that you go into a house. It's a total wreck. It's a disaster, and you just leave $20 and leave. Like they need you guys need a hand.
Honestly, it looks like
I hope things turn around.
It looks like if she woke up in the morning and she had been robbed, that could be a great step forward.
No, she has. So her actual house is decently, aside from the jars, it's decent right now. Aside from one room, there's one room that's really fucking bad. The room she lost the safe in, but she has these.
Still there.
She has the. It's still there. Yeah, we found it. She has these.
You lose a whole safe. There's so much shit.
I choose to believe you could walk in it and it stored guns.
She's got all kinds. I'll do like a video for the next time I'm on here, just so you guys can see. I don't think she doesn't know how the internet works, so she won't know. But so she has like three storage buildings on her property, full of shit. Yeah, 3. Yeah, wow. Maybe 4. I might be miscounting, but there's at least 3. One is the size, I swear to God, of like a studio apartment. Like it's big. Like I could, if we cleared it out, I could turn it into like a bachelor pad if I wanted to. It's that big. So much fucking shit, and it just has something to do with like she was poor growing up, so maybe that's it. Always she's like Mr. Krabs. I don't know. Just
that's how I always see it. You know?
Yeah.
SpongeBob, Bob. It's normal to jar chicken.
I see everything is irreplaceable. So they place a lot of value on it. And in reality, it's like, but if I were to say to you, hey, I've got a thing, it's the size of a mini fridge. Why don't you hold on to it for 4 years in case you ever need it? You'd be like, that thing is worth $4. I'll just throw it away and buy one if I ever do need it.
I mean, food, it seems like food hoarding is like the most common one for people that grew up poor.
It's food hoarding, but as an example, so we went to my mom's a contractor, so she's got this like discount card at Lowe's Hardware. So she gets like 5% off all her purchases or some shit, frequent buyer discount. So I'm like, hey, come with me to Lowe's. I need a new fridge. Mine's like 15 years old. I need to get rid of it. We go to Lowe's and she's like trying to, I swear to God, she's trying to like haggle the cost of the fridge down like she's at a car dealership.
Did it work?
No. She's already getting a discount, and the guy's like, ma'am, I just work here. Like, I'm not. And I'm like, Mom, this is not a pawn shop.
Get Mr. Depot on the phone.
Yeah. Call Mr. Lowe's, please.
Yeah,
Need of a word. No, we get it, right? And I'm like, that's a little odd, but it's not a character. Like, she's cheap. She wants the fucking best deal constantly. What's weird is that so Lowe's will, if you guys ever have had a fridge or like an appliance delivered, they'll take off the old appliance, right? My mom's like, no, don't take off the old fridge. I'm like, Mom, it sounds like a fucking demon's inside of it when it turns off. Like the springs are worn out, it barely works. I'm like, it's about to fucking like blow up. And she's like, no, I want it. And I'm like, are you gonna pay me for it? And she's like, yeah, I'll pay you like $30. And I'm like, okay. So I just hulked it out and put it on the front porch there, but it's like $30, whatever. But I'm like, she doesn't need it, so I'm thinking about just taking it to the dump. And
someone should steal the refrigerator off her front porch as a favor.
Nobody's gonna want it. It's a piece of shit. It barely works.
You.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, she needs that day. I don't know, that's not the right way to do it. But yeah, I wish you could somehow convince her that junk is junk.
I have tried. It's so hard to do because it's like an ingrained like, but what it. When the time comes, I won't have food, and like if like that's your fixation, I get it. Like especially if you grew up poor, but like those houses get gruesome. The food hoarders are so like the people who collect dolls. Yeah, they're strange, but like they're dolls. You could just pick them up and remove them. Whereas like food, it becomes a hazard. What if you drop one of those? It'd be like a dirty bomb.
I was gonna say, there's, I think in that picture actually, there's one you can see the one that's spoiled. It's the one that's brown with like the white murky.
Can you put the picture back up against that?
So canning is a pretty in-depth process, right? You have to sterilize the inside of the jars by by boiling them first.
First thing you need is edible food.
It's that right there.
All right, so yeah, that's some sort of mold or something, or bacteria growth that she's got going on in there because it wasn't properly sterilized. The one to the left of that one, though, let's go to that fleshy one that looks like she just like, is that pig intestines?
I don't, dude. Honestly, I didn't ask. I just said, hey, something in here smells like shit.
Don't ask. Don't ask.
I'm not gonna ask.
It was like
Don't ever let her know you're suspicious.
No, I'm not gonna. No, because she'll try to give me some, and I don't fucking want it.
the 1/3 to the right, and actually,
no, Mom, I can't take this. I have to pay you something.
the one behind the white one has more white on top. The two to the right of the other one that has white on top. I can't figure out what the fuck kind of meat is in that 1/3.
Chicken, right? That tall white one.
Oh God!
I think it's chicken, but
the skin's still on it.
Here's the thing. She has food that, she has food that's so old that she has like in freezers and shit. She might have run out of room, so she's canning this like 20-year-old frozen chicken out of the freezer.
No.
Smart. Yeah.
So it's canned, freezer burned, decade-old chicken.
That's like lost its shape. Yeah, it looks like intestines now. I think that's most of this because, it's bad, guys. Like I tried to
chicken qualifies for an antique license plate.
No, like I found a ham that could vote one time in her fridge. 18-year-old ham. I swear to God, 18-year-old ham.
Chicken can rent a car.
Yeah. I mean, it's one time. Is when I first got my like YouTube paycheck. I was still living at home. I was like 18, 19, so I went to the store and I got some fucking groceries, you know. And I came back and I'm like, wait, there's no fucking room in this fridge or freezer. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go. What's the logical thing you do? You go through, you get the expired stuff out, you throw it away.
Yeah.
So I did that. My mom comes home and you would have think she had seen a ghost. She starts digging the stuff out of the trash.
Ugh. And it's already like thawing, and it's not.
It's already
anymore.
thawing,
Yeah.
and she's like, "No, don't throw away the stuff. It's still good." And I'm like, "What are you talking about? Like, it's like 15 years old, you know, and it smells like shit." And she would just like, no, like you can't do that. And she goes and like puts it in this secret fucking freezer I didn't know about. She's got another freezer full of shit. She puts it in that.
She's got a secret freezer, so nobody.
Right,
I can't let anybody get on to me.
Let's take the picture down.
Let's take it off. It's disgusting. Yeah.
I've had enough of that for the evening. We're laughing about this, but it really is a serious issue.
No, it is. It is. I think within 5 years, I'm going to have to do something. I don't know what.
Yeah.
Because it's getting worse. It's getting worse. It can't be normal. It's not normal.
Yeah, and I know I've asked you this question before, but I'm sure you're careful, like in your own life, to make sure that when's that expire tomorrow? Let's go and get that out of here.
Oh yeah.
We're not even gonna wait.
No, when I got the new fridge, I just went through and I'm like, this sauce expired like 3 months ago. Let's throw it the fuck out. You know, I don't need it. Like,
yeah,
I'll buy a new.
I don't need it.
I don't need it.
Like it reminds me of the clips on the show where like there was like some guy will like be collecting food and like his fucking sister who comes from across the country. Like by the time you're like 35 minutes in and it's the end and he hasn't changed his mind, they're like weeping, like it's all crap.
Yeah.
It's all useless garbage, John. Don't you see that? Are you gonna choose this canned ham from 1981 over your son? And he's like, no, we don't know when you might need that ham. He's like, there's this ham at the store.
No, that's everybody kind of has that, you know what I mean? Like that. That's that thing where you want to go. You sometimes go overboard. Like you think you need more than you do. Like just recently, I bought myself a nice watch, and I'm like, okay, well, I need a watch for this situation, yada yada yada. And I'm like, if I'm not careful, though, I'm gonna end up with like 15 fucking watches. You know what I mean? 20 watches. Then I can only wear one at a time. So I'm like, I gotta make these ground rules.
Patently false.
Okay, well. Ground rules are like, I can only have 5 at a time. If I get a new one, I gotta sell the old one. And that's been like the rule I've kind of gone with anything like shoes, fucking clothes, watches, food. You know what I mean? Anything like that. Like
what you're saying is I need 2 more motorcycles.
Exactly. That's it. Yeah. No more than that, though.
It's solid advice to prevent hoarding. Purchase.
Prevent hoarding. I'm gonna hit my 5 limit sooner or later. You know? I mean, it's gonna hit it sooner. Damn. That you said as a kid it wasn't quite like it, right?
It wasn't that bad as a kid. my dad passed away when I was younger, so I think that put her into super like survival mode, you know, after that, because it's gradually gotten worse, and now she watches like a lot of news and a lot of conspiracy theory stuff. So it just keeps getting worse, and I'm like, I'm probably gonna have to have her committed. Yes. Oh, dude. Yes, but she is convinced my uncle is now like a magnet, like a human magnet because of the vaccine.
Because he's vaccinated, and you get magnetic afterwards.
That's what she says, and they're like, she's talking about how she's like sticking metal to him or whatever. This was over the summer, and I'm like, Mom, like, you ever lick the spoon and like put it on your nose? Like it's hot as shit.
Like when he leans like this, it stays right on there. It's like,
exactly,
I think that's more of a gravity thing. I'm looking on just like Reddit. There are like huge forums with like almost 50,000 people about hoarding, but it's people like support groups of people like who have to deal with it in their life. Like it. Does she recognize on any level that it is a problem what she's doing, and she's like, and she'll be like, I shouldn't be doing this, but, or is it like, no, this is all essential preparation for when the stores are out of food?
I think she's like, I think she's somewhat self-aware because she, at one point you couldn't get up in her attic because she had so much shit that it was coming down and covering the stairs.
Jesus.
But she'll eventually get rid of stuff to where she could walk up the stairs. Like, she'll declutter the house, but put it somewhere else.
Right,
she's just organized
efficiently.
Right. So she'll organize. It's not like those jars aren't all across the floor. You know, like they're in a neat kind of area on the counter, and she'll move them to the basement. But there's a certain point where she'll stop like organizing and buy another storage space. So I don't know if she realizes how bad it is. I've tried to tell her, and I've tried to be like, you don't need all this shit. Like, when you pass away, I'm just gonna throw it away. Like, you can't take it with you.
Yeah.
So
how old is she?
60, I believe. Yes. Okay. 61. I think she just turned 61. Yes.
And she doesn't hoard anything but food. So she doesn't like keep knickknacks and shit around.
It's stuff too. Yeah, she hoards clothes, food, anything really. Like, she's trying to hoard this 15-year-old nearly broken fridge. And
what about cats? Does she have any cats?
No cats. No pets. Her things are like inanimate objects.
That's good.
Okay. Yeah. Like a dead cat that has been almost like turned into coal. They'll discover those. Like we used to have like bets on my streams, and we'd watch and make fun of the show Hoarders about how many dead cats there would be by the end of the episode. I think the worst animal episode ever was there were like 13 dead rabbits, 4 dead cats. They kept having to like fish rabbits out of the wall.
Oh no!
Because they kept finding more and more rabbits living in the wall, because the woman was like, I have all my rabbits and they are well taken care of. And they like take them out there, and there's like a vet on the scene like, I've never seen anything like these poor rabbits. and they're like, and he's like, he just has rabbit pattern baldness. Like, no, it's because he's living in an old Clorox container you cut out.
No. Wait. Did this not, I mean, this is probably a stupid question, did this not smell fucking terrible? Like, if there's
it is. It was one of the times where like Matt Paxton, the Hoarders guy, he walked in, he's like, let's see what let's see what we have here.
Because goddamn, like, that's one thing. I had a squirrel die in my fucking attic once, and that smelled, you know?
Yeah.
And that was
you probably couldn't smell the decaying rabbit over the probably inch and a half of actual rabbit shit that coated the entire floor. Like, you looked taller standing in that room than outside because of like the level of grime and literal.
That's so awful. I can't watch those shows. Like those shows make me feel so bad.
It's bad, but at the same time, I don't even have to watch the shows. I have a friend. I just saw her, I don't know, 5 days ago. So we've been friends for a long time, but she won't let me go in her house. The reason being, and she's self-aware. She'll be like, it's like a hoarding nightmare. So she's self-aware about it. Like, she understands the thing. And she'll try to like get a hold on it, but she can't.
What if she's really just been holding her mother hostage for like a decade?
I mean, it could be, but her yard's pretty bad too, so I believe her. Like, you know, if I pick her up.
Maybe it's the yard man she's holding hostage.
Maybe it could be, but yeah, it's weird. There's two dynamics. There's the people that know it's a problem and still do it, and then there's like my mom who probably doesn't realize it's as bad as it is, but. And I think my whole family's that way, actually. Like, every aunt and uncle is kind of similar, so I think it's just accepted.
Yeah, that's wild. Yeah. I've never seen that in real life. I've had messy relatives, but whenever we've had a relative die, when we went over there to like clean the place, it's almost in my family. It's never like, let's divvy everything up, all of the valuables. Yeah, let's make a big pile of the jewels. and the heirlooms. Okay, we got it. All right, here's the file. All right, like
there's some guns, I bet.
Yeah, stuff like that. But it's it's always just a mess to clean up. And it's like, where did Grandma get this pistol she always had up here? Apparently, now we've got this random.
They always push tools on me. Woody likes Woody fixes things. Woody probably wants this, and it's like Woody likes matched sets of tools.
Yeah.
I like organized tools with racks.
It would be like it'd be like you going, oh, you like to cook, you love to cook, you have a kitchen. Here's 3 mismatched forks.
Yeah. No, and that's how it starts. I think is when you accept it. When you're like, okay, I could take a fork or I could take this wrench, and then you get like a little bit of a dopamine rush, like a.
You're like, hey, maybe one day I find them all.
Exactly.
You know what they're gonna say? Nobody's gonna be laughing when I got a full set of these.
It's like a Pokemon card or something. Like you get it, and then it's like a tiny little dopamine rush, and then you get addicted.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, you get like 80 forks that don't match, 7 of the same wrench. You know, like it's just the trick is just being like no. So when my mom, anytime I brought over like a girlfriend or something, and she's like offering them something, I'll just whisper like, don't take it. Just say no. Like don't take anything. Don't eat any food. Just don't do it. Like, trust me.
Don't eat any food.
Don't eat any food she offers you unless I give you the green light. I will go in and check the date if it's like a prepackaged thing to make sure it's okay. And I shouldn't have to do that, but I do.
No, you shouldn't.
I want to poll you guys on what I should do here in regards to my mother's hoarding, because we have a new chapter, and I don't really know how to. I don't know how to deal with it. I really don't.
Wait, can you catch me up on the previous chapters?
Yeah. So basically, my mom, she grew up poor, so she doesn't hoard stuff. It's mostly food.
The worst thing to hoard.
The worst thing to hoard. She jars. She's begun jarring, canning things, vegetables, meats, deli meats, gravy. Things that no one should really keep. Yeah, there we go. It's just disgusting.
Those are her jars.
Those are her jars. I walked in one day to visit her, and there was just this awful smell. And I looked to my left, and it's like the Texas Chainsaw Massacre house with those fucking jars. And I'm like, geez, is this like a home security system? What is this? Yeah, because I'm about to fucking leave. I mean, you know.
Yeah, that is upsetting.
It's upsetting, but I went over there. I think it was 2 or 3 weeks ago. You know, just to visit, and I walk in, and I think Zach should have the picture here. Yeah. And I'm like, Mom, what the hell is going on over here?
Wait, take me through everything. What's on the floor? Take me through everything.
Powdered potatoes, I see. No, au gratin potatoes.
She starts bragging. Thankfully, she'll tell me that she'll tell me what she's doing. So I'm like, Mom, what is all this sauce on the floor? What is this? And she's like, I went to Dollar General and they were having a sauce sale, and I just got all the sauce I could. And I'm like, what?
Wow.
Why?
I wanted a lot of bad sauce.
Number one thing that can lead to food hoarding, from what I've heard, is buying too much.
Yeah, well, it's not just buying. There's another part, and
that's part one.
This is where it gets really disturbing.
Because overbuying is a real thing, especially with groceries. It's like the biggest.
Oh, I'm sure.
Like people who don't have an issue, overbuying is like a big fuck up.
She overbuys so much. She overbuys so much. Okay, you see that box, right? You see that cardboard box?
Yeah.
You'll never guess what the fuck's inside it.
A cat.
Is it those meat jars? Is it the rotten meat jars?
No.
Is it a loved one's ash? Is it a loved one's ash?
It's food.
75 copies of Man on Fire. Wait, what?
That could be food.
You,
if you're,
you
if you're
fucking
bold
tricked
enough.
us. You tricked us there because you
Sorry.
said you'll never guess what it is, and I would
Sorry.
have guessed food.
Yeah. Well, it is a food. It is, and I'm not shitting you, because I looked and she told me. It's a trash bag of rogue macaroni. It's like 5 pounds.
Oh,
what is rogue macaroni? Like they escaped from the factory?
Rogue no
like
box.
That box was like in an elementary school, a cafeteria.
Something like that. Here's the issue I'm having. Like, okay, she's hoarding food. That's always been a thing, but now she's lying about it because she claims. I'm like, where did you get 5 pounds of rogue macaroni? And she's like, they were giving it away at this new steakhouse that opened up.
What? No, they weren't.
Up the road. I'm like, were they? I'm like, they're giving you macaroni. And she's like, yeah, they couldn't use it, so they gave it to me. And then I'm like, where did you get all this stuff on the table here? And she's like, well, I got that at the food drive. I'm like, you didn't do, no, that's not a thing. No, there's none of that stuff.
This is trash. This is garbage.
This is yeah. So I started putting 2 and 2 together. She talked about how my aunt and her son, my cousin, came over, and my aunt is somehow even worse than my mom. And I put 2 and 2 together, and I'm like, my aunt came over, gave this stuff to my mother, and my aunt is a known motherfucking dumpster diver. I've seen her pull chocolate milk out of the dumpster.
Where do you live?
It's North Carolina. North Carolina.
Shut
So
up.
my aunt brought my mom and my mom will never throw it away. She's gonna pass away. I'm gonna go to her house, go to the basement, and get assaulted by meat jars and just macaroni will pour out of crevices.
Have you ever told her that? Have you ever been like, Mom, just so you know, when you go?
I've told her. I'm like, Mom.
I'm gonna throw away every fucking
like,
Rice Krispie.
And is this new? Is that an oatmeal cream pie cereal?
That's actually pretty enthralling. That's enthralling. No, that's I didn't know that existed.
Oh,
bro, this makes it all worth it.
That sounds kind of good.
I actually, now that I've seen this, it wasn't a total loss.
That's
No.
crazy.
Yeah, that exists.
Oatmeal cream pie cereal, bro.
But
by
God
the way,
knows,
I
God
love
knows how
cereal.
expired it is. Like I don't know where she
Oh,
got
that
it.
doesn't go bad.
That's bad right from the
Yes.
beginning.
She has
It
so
never
much
was good.
food.
Listen,
How long is she expecting to live? Like to 130?
Well, how long has she been doing this?
She's been doing this, I think, since I moved out. And actually, before that, I'd say it's one of those things that's gradually come on.
Oh, there's some more cereal over there, huh?
Yeah, there's I don't know what Sweetos are. I think it's Cheetos that are sweet or something.
Yeah,
yeah.
That sounds
Oh,
cool.
it is. I see Tony. I see the fucking the Cheeto.
Chester, yeah.
Yeah.
But
All right, gentlemen, at the Frito-Lay's corporate table, our problem is our chips. They're too healthy. We're losing the public. What do we do? How about we dust them in sugar? Brilliant, John. Brilliant.
You got
Those
a plan?
fat idiots will eat anything.
Hey, he's talking about your fans.
I am.
He's talking
So,
about the audience here.
My question is, this is getting worse. My aunt is getting worse. My aunt's enabling my mother. Should I just go? Like, I'm seriously gonna poll you guys. I'm gonna come back and read the comments too on the YouTube video and stuff. Should I just go over there one day when she's not home and throw this shit away?
No.
So that'll
No?
fuck with her mentally because
Yeah.
it's a mental thing. Like
is.
if
Okay.
because like most hoarders, they don't actually have like a strict accounting of all their shit. So if you go over there and you see like 2 jars of rancid meat, sneak those out and that's it. Throw that shit away. Just ways to like keep it from
Chip away
becoming
at it, maybe?
unlivable.
Chip away
yeah,
at
chip
it.
away
like,
at it.
Like I'm breaking out of prison. I'm taking one
Personally,
brick out
that's
of
not
it.
me
Yes.
though. Like
Fire cleanse is all.
if my that's true. If I think if my mom were doing this, I would want to like take the Band-Aid approach and try to like rip it off. Like I'd be like, you know what? I can't deal with this anymore. Just so you know, Mom, like when you go in there, all of the food is gone. There's Mom, there's no even your good food, Mom. I threw it away for spite. I threw all the food away. You don't have any food at all now. None.
She
And
would
you know
probably do like a villain thing and like scream at the heavens. You know, like,
like, guess what, Mom? What were you gonna eat tonight? Well, I was gonna eat the rice. The rice.
Nope, there is no rice. It's all gone. Now what are you gonna eat? You know, we play that.
The rotten pig feet.
No,
those are gone too.
I had to bury those.
She doesn't eat this stuff. Like, she doesn't eat it.
You
Okay.
gotta go in between the burning the house down and what they do on Hoarders, which is like create content by going like, hey, mentally ill person, are you okay with this can of peaches from 1941 going away? And then like they milk for attention this person's problem. Like there's a middle ground.
I like
there.
that.
But I bet if you walked in and like purged the whole house, all it would like do is give her like an excuse of like, all right, Costco trip. He destroyed all of my stores. I need to replenish my stores. And the second you leave, you'd come back the next time, and it would be restocked with way more expensive Costco shit, or even more cheap sauce.
But like, I guess the answer is just like accepting that part of her is hoarding.
Make it about her health.
So
Be like, it's really unhealthy to live in this way, and I love you, and I want you to be around for a long time. Please, like, I don't know.
I approached this like I would if like someone had an eating disorder. I like just did the following same steps that you would do then, and I see that it's pretty close right now. And I'm only saying this because it looks like I've obviously seen way worse hoarding on TV or whatever, but that is bad hoarding, and it looks like it's bad, but it looks like it's not. Like it's probably on the, I feel like on the better side of how bad things can get.
It's not that she's like a messy hoarder. She's not somebody to really like that. A lot of that stuff will get cleaned up and organized. She's like an organized fucking. She's making like military.
She's
rations.
stockpiling.
Well, that's the thing. A lot of hoarders aren't organized. Like it just looks like how your table looked there, where she like put all the groceries down there and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But so I was looking at this, and it said you can't force someone to change this.
Okay.
You can't persuade, trick, or force them to stopping this.
Okay.
You have to help them to seek treatment. Oh God. Okay, but wait, I did some extra looking. Okay.
Okay.
I looked up North Carolina hoarding rehabilitation, and hoarding. Don't let her insurance find out about this just yet.
Okay.
So delete the VOD of this. And, because insurance will try to stop providing coverage for liability against fire, mold, and water damage because of it. However, hoarding is also now, and remember, this is everything I'm saying is not financial advice. I'm a fucking bacon guy on YouTube. I'm just doing some quick searching here.
Sure.
It's compulsive hoarding is now considered a mental disability and is therefore protected under the various disability-related laws.
Okay.
So if she seeks help, and maybe it's considered a disability, maybe there's a recourse for her to go to a rehabilitation center, and it won't be costly. Because I remember you said that she wasn't so well money-wise. So,
she's actually, she pretends to. That's another thing. She pretends to be poor, but she's like loaded. I don't know.
So well, then you know what? Then even a better situation to be in, looking for treatment and support, because that's so serious, right? Like rehab. But another thing that I found out while doing this is that like food hoarding can be like signs of dementia, or dementia patients hoard food.
But
now,
he says this has been going
wood,
on since he left the house. Like,
yeah, knock on wood, God forbid. Like
it gets worse. Yeah.
Yeah, my uncle's going through that now, and it's a little bit, and then more and more and more. But they seeing and touching items, like it could be giving them comfort or whatever. So I'm just saying maybe there's something more than hoarding. God forbid, knock on wood, that it's dementia or something. But like at least like this looks like something where it's like, let's get this to the pros.
Right.
You got to get it to the professionals, because your mom sounds like a sweet lady, and she doesn't want you to worry about where the macaroni came from and shit like that.
I can't.
So she's gonna be like, don't worry about me. We're worried about you right now. Let's get you some garbage macaroni. You know, like that's where she's at. So I feel like
It's
you
still
gotta,
good.
yeah, you got to do that, and also avoid making threats under all circumstances.
You don't throw away those pears, I'm gonna kill you.
No, there was one instance. It was one of the reasons I moved out so early. Like when I started YouTube at 19 or 18, started getting paid for it around 19, and I had moved out by like 2021. I could have saved my money. I could have stayed home, saved my money or whatever. But I moved out as soon as possible because I remember getting my first fucking YouTube like paycheck, and I never really had money before. Like I just worked like a shitty mall job before this. So I go to I go to the grocery store and I get those little $1 Michelinas, dinners because I'm like fucking high roller,
I fucking love those though.
I love them too. Which one? The chicken Alfredo.
Fuck yeah!
I was gonna say that. I was
Crust
gonna
on
say
the
chicken
edge.
Alfredo. Yes. But mac and cheese is pretty good also.
The mac and cheese
they got
is
a
good.
weird mac and cheese, but it's their mac and cheese, and I
It's
like that
school
about
mac and
It's
cheese.
hard to fuck up mac and cheese.
It is. But I bought a bunch and I get it home, and I didn't think like, oh shit, there's no fucking room in the freezer. Like this freezer's packed full. And this is what, like 10, 12 years ago? Yeah, 12 years ago. So I started going through the freezer and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna just go through, and if anything's old, I'm just gonna throw it out. Like it's like time this thing gets cleaned out anyway. And I start dumping stuff in the trash, putting my little Michelinas, sliding in there, like Tetrising it in there. And my mom comes home, and she literally like does the Macaulay Culkin like, thing.
I heard you.
Seeing what I'm doing. And she's like, oh, what are you doing? And I'm like, I'm throwing old stuff away. And she's like, no, you can't do that. And she starts digging through the trash like Oscar the Grouch, pulling this stuff out.
Fuck.
And I'm like, Mom, there's no room in the freezer. Like, I can't take this stuff back to the store. What are you gonna do? And she's like, I got it handled. And she takes all this it's like half thawed, takes all this garbage like 10-year-old fucking steak. There was berries that were frozen like 20 years ago. She's taking, I'm not kidding by the way, she's taking it all out, a big pile, and she takes it outside and she pulls up this like blanket thing on the porch. I wasn't even paying attention. There's a fucking separate freezer. There's like a hidden freezer. And she puts this stuff in this secret like meat cleaver Texas Chainsaw freezer. Yeah. And I'm like, where did this come from? What's going on? And she's
Does
like,
she ever want to like refresh it and like go in and throw away the old berries, put new berries in, or it's just once it's there, it's there?
No, always new berries. There's no such thing as old berries. All berries are new berries.
Eventually, it's just frozen wine, I imagine, at a certain point. Not like she made some progress. She cleaned out the cupboard one time because I found macaroni and cheese that like expired at the turn of the fucking millennium. Like literally, like I found that. I found a ham that could vote. It got so bad. I'm like, Mom, this is disgusting. Nobody's gonna want to come over here. I can't have my girlfriend. I used to have my girlfriend over to her house when she would cook, and I'd be like, whatever she cooks and offers you, run it by me first. You will get diarrhea. I've had so many Thanksgivings where I'm in the fucking toilet, diarrheaing from the fucking 20-year-old gravy she served that injected.
Jesus Christ.
And like, the Andy Griffith theme's playing through the fucking house, so I'm hearing like the whistling as I'm
That's
shitting.
when the gravy was made.
Yeah, pretty much.
Aunt B. That's
Aunt B probably
gravy?
fucking made the goddamn gravy. Yeah. And she'd do this thing. She'd put out like, she'd make a salad, she'd put out a salad dressing. Well, the salad can't be old. It'd be brown.
Yeah.
So that's good. But I'm like looking at all the fucking salad dressings, and I'm like,
The salad can't be old. So that's your anchor point for dinner.
that's my anchor
salad.
point. That's my anchor point. I'm like, the chicken she cooked, if that was old, it would smell really bad.
None can oppose me.
So I'm like, fresh chicken, fresh salad, that's good. But I'm like, I checked all the dressings. Every one of them expired like 4 or 5 years ago. I'm like, just give me the salad.
Well, that's another thing that I read here. It said safety. Make sure they're safe also. So if there is a dangerous food, like Taylor said, sneak those ones out.
Those meats are
Take those out. Yeah.
Those meats.
Get those the hell out.
Botulism. I read they're growing botulism in those jars.
Yeah.
It's biological warfare.
She put those in the basement. Here's the thing, though. She put those in the basement, and then we're going to get a lock on it. I'm about to bust the lock.
Oh, maybe
you're gonna have to. That's just a murder jar.
I could pick the lock. I could, if I bust the lock, she's gonna.
Dude, I feel like if you want to live stream this, I would die for it. It's someone like how someone else holds the camera and you like break that lock off and you go down into the meat cellar. like I've sent mom on a vacation to the Caribbean.
I've sent her on a vacation to an Costco distribution center where she can see all the pallets of food.
She's going to the Vintage Can Museum.
She's taking pictures.
No, I just sent her to Sam's Club. You know, she's like, oh, like $60 bag of Lucky Charms that's bigger than I am. Okay.
They sell mail by the gallon.
They sell the whole cow here.
Could you? I don't know. It's such a mental thing. Could you rationalize it to her if you were having company, being like, and this would even be playing into it? But it'd be like, hey, you don't want to waste any of your stockpile. You should go buy fresh stuff for dinner tonight.
That's the thing, man.
It just doesn't work.
She does this thing. I had to yell at her one time, and I hate I had to do this, but she was like, the best way I can put it is like she was harassing my grandmother at a Thanksgiving dinner, trying to get her to like. She does the thing where she tries to like push food on people, where it's like it gets to a point where it's like rude.
Yeah.
Like how many times can I say no? I don't want your old turkey. You know what I mean? I don't want your
ancient turkey.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say they get rude, but after a while, I can be very honest and direct.
I had to tell her, like, Mom, Grandma does not want to take the stuffing home. Stop trying to force pies on her. She's diabetic.
Oh my God.
When the TV
Yeah, like,
was
stop.
threatening
Like,
to
you're gonna.
set
She
in.
can't have that. You know that.
She literally can't have it.
She will die. Like you can't do that. You see those lesions on her feet? That's not from carrots.
Jesus Christ.
One remains.
Well,
So, I don't know.
that's an odd one to deal with. I have never experienced
that's
that.
rough, dude.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, it's got it's so weird too. I'm sure.
It's so it's
because like a drug addiction, you can wrap your head around, or I can. You know, like something like that makes sense to me to some
you
extent.
can be like heroin. Oh, you're addicted to heroin? Well, everyone I've heard talk about heroin says it's very easy to get addicted to.
Yeah.
But it's the same thing with drugs, where it's like that person who's on heroin, like you can push them, you can pressure them, you can put them in rehab, you can do whatever. But until they, on their own volition, like, hey, you know what? The external pressures of me not doing this, that's weaker now. It's the internal, like, this is killing me. I hate it. That's what has to happen.
How old your mother?
She is 62.
Yeah. I think my mom's around that age. 59 or...
That's nice.
My dad is 69. I think my dad's 69.
At least he died in the place he loved.
We got it.
Next
We got
number.
Yeah, but no, I've never known anyone who hoarded. I've known people who like kept junk, but like not to the point where it was excessive. To the point where, and even I I just recently moved to a new place.
I see like 4 things in my camera that I'm currently in the process of moving.
Oh, that's just great. I
I'm
like
getting
that show
really
a lot.
into these shows that are just like chaos porn, almost, where it's like 60 Days In, Intervention, Hoarders, kind of those in some ways,
Seen 'em
because
all.
they get so good. Hoarders can be different. You can get that one lady that has nothing but bags of cat shit and human feces at the top of her stairs, and then there's the other like kind of people where it's like they're just way too into records.
Yeah.
And it's like organized, but it's just controlled chaos.
Yeah.
And it's way better when it's the cat shit people. Way
Yeah, I agree. Like some of those people, it's like, wait a minute, if you just sent those guys from the History Channel, like the pickers over here, they'd be delighted, right? Like he's just got a lot of Star Wars figurines laying everywhere. But then you go across town and there's a lady who's literally living in dead animals and human excrement. And they start pulling out the cat skeletons one by one.
Yeah, they find so many dead cats. You know what? There are no hoarders with dogs.
No, the dogs are.
It is a cat thing.
There was a
it's
order.
See, because of that rarity, right? I got.
We moved into our Ocean City house.
Yellow.
Our next door neighbors were. Well, one was like a motel.
Like, you get a lot more yellows. And the you probably want about like 40% rarity at the
I don't
start, just
take
to
orders from you.
get some
But
good
I do
gear
know
going on.
You smell it?
The
Whatever's in here, I'm taking it.
Jesus. Pop!
That's how 12-year-old Woody got rich. And
It's also how he got syphilis. Well, for the first time.
Where are these guys? Where do they run to?
there were
I guess they got their glow in them, right? They came from the box, they got like, that makes sense.
and
Yeah,
it
nothing
wasn't
really.
organized, and it was junk, like boxes full of nonsense, maybe old clothes, rotting food, like broken furniture, like things that had no value. But I guess they thought, oh, I might use 2/3 of the burger.
It's sick.
Yeah, some sort of weird psychological upset. Jim Norton had a really funny line in some old O&A where he was pretending to be the porn. He's like, "Oh, I didn't expect you. Can you give me a decade?"
I probably shouldn't open those if I don't have freeze. Look out, I dare it if I don't have a freeze thing on, so it might be like, you are freezing and then you are dead. And if you don't have like, freeze jump on Oni, I can be saving the freeze.
It's like, I'm sure it's like this too,
So, like,
where when the piles of
think I can't
things
get
become so
frozen?
large, they start decomposing,
How I died last
and then it's
time,
no
actually.
longer even, you
I got
can't
frozen.
differentiate what the pile used to be.
In
It's
this
just
area,
now,
actually.
like, melting pile, decomposing shit.
Yeah, shit
What's
melts
that?
together.
I could get frozen.
Not like literal shit necessarily, but like even like newspapers
Some.
and other pulpy stuff. Yeah, there's lots of literal shit too, depending on the number of cats, or like,
Dude,
or if they're like pooping all over.
Those people who can't like figure out what to do with their own shit, it's like
What the hell's freezing?
just in a home and sit down. Like, I can't imagine a world in which I no longer have a place to shit in my home. Like can you like I just can't imagine like I would go outside.
I'd rather be camping than live in a dump.
Like if my toilet broke and it was like emergency shit time, there's woods behind my house, and I'm going into them to shit. And if short of that, it's broad daylight, the neighbors are out there and so forth, I'm gonna poop in a bucket or something, and then that bucket's going in the woods. Like there's no circumstance in which I just like continue shitting into the toilet that doesn't work anymore, wiping my ass, and then taking the shitty toilet paper and adding it to the pile of other shitty toilet paper, and that's what they do.
The only people who liked that were the garbage men. Because guaranteed, she didn't put anything on that curb for
Yeah.
all of it kept in the house.
Yeah.
So, yeah, and that was one of the episodes where it got abandoned. And it was like, no, you have to burn your house down. You've endangered everyone. That's where COVID started. But yeah, a lot of the time, I think it's rare, but sometimes, it's like with like that show, My 600-Pound Life. So often, and the Indian doctors speak of truth. I love that. But it is a 1 out of 10 episodes where someone will come back in, and the guy will be like, Tim, I am so proud of what you've done here. You've lost even more money, or more weight than you were thinking. It's like, yeah, Tim. Hell yeah, dude, because it's a nice, you know what I mean, Kyle? Like, I know we've watched a lot of that show.
I love it.
But, like, and the reason that's satisfying is because 9 times out of 10, it will come back in. It will lie to his face about, I've only been eating 800 calories a day and somehow I'm putting on more weight. Have you ever considered that it's not the food that's doing it? Have you ever considered that, doctor? Are you so wrapped up in your science that you can't? And whereas, like, some mealy-mouthed white doctor might be like, well, you know, there are a lot of ancillary things that could happen. He's like, no, it's the food. It's the food. You're eating too much. Don't lie to me. Don't waste my time. And they'll just, like, leave. He's like, I'm too busy. I'm too busy for your shit. I got a bunch of other hippos in other rooms to go inspect. And so that show's great. 1,000-pound sisters. That's another good one. I've only watched a little bit of that, but those gals are so big they think I'm storing fat in their foreheads and they're losing their sight.
Oh.
Like their eyes, they didn't say that, but if you look at them, like they're
That makes sense. Well, Taylor,
I need an image.
The entire continent of Asia can't see either.
Let me show you this, and you tell me that these bitches aren't slowly going blind. Especially the one on the left. The amount of forehead fat is encroaching on.
Oh no!
eye
Oh
fat.
no! Oh no! All right, look. The one on the right legitimately looks like Jabba the Hutt from Star Wars.
Yeah, and the one on the left.
And she's cross-eyed.
Death and decay.
Wait, what's the picture?
Well, you linked like Google.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not finished.
No, it's better this way. You get
Yeah, I've been showing a bunch.
Do you? That's after she gained a little more weight. See, that's a eye joint.
Scroll down. There's a picture of her with a blade trail, and that one.
Oh, he likes a big booty.
Look at the eye.
Yeah, it's oh my god. It's like she's got a like right here. There's like a pocket of fluid, like right in the middle of the forehead, the size of like a coaster, a drink coaster. Yeah, I like that she's with a fit black man, and I bet he's at work with his boys, and one guy's like, yeah, my girl got the biggest booty you ever seen, and the other one's like, nuh-uh, my girl got a donk, and he's just like, gentlemen. Let me show you a photograph of my young.
Hey, can you throw her on the flatbed and swing her by the sight?
God damn.
Yeah, that's. So my joke wasn't entirely wrong. Looks like they're losing their sight.
It looks like she's going to lose her sight.
Just from fat.
Well, she can't look up for sure. If like a bird was coming down from above, she definitely doesn't have like that anymore.
And so I haven't watched enough of this show to know if it's that good. Probably not nearly as good as my 600-pound life.
Did you mention 48? First 48 hours too?
I haven't watched that.
Oh, I like that. We watched that a lot in prison, and we would critique the criminals. So you follow a law enforcement team. Usually it's maybe like one officer and his partner. I've seen a lot of episodes like that, and you begin right when a crime is committed, like a murder, like this lady. We just an episode I watched. This lady is found in her car. I want to say like her body's been burnt, and she's dead in the car. And they're like, all right, clock's ticking. And the idea is that murders that aren't solved within the 48 hours, the first 48 hours, the solve rate, it like really drops down. If you don't catch the bad guy in the first 48 hours, then the odds of you catching him are greatly diminished at that point. And sure enough, like 2 days in, like they've got this guy, and they're like, we think it's him. And they bring him. He's like, they call him like, hey,
no,
we know you're not involved. Like winks at his body, like, we know he's involved. But we know that you knew Michelle. We'd like you to come in. Like maybe you saw some suspicious character she was hanging around with. Like you. And maybe some violent men who were with her buying drugs, like you were. So maybe you could come in and talk to us about it. It's like, yeah, sure. He comes into the interview room. He takes a selfie when they leave him alone in one of those Law and Order style interview rooms with the handcuffed table. Like he's chilling, having a. When I saw that, I was like the prisoner next to me. I was like, no way this guy did it. Look at it. He's taking selfies of himself in the interrogation room. Nobody is that loose and like confident. I was wrong. He's just a fucking dumbass. He's the biggest dumbass ever. 12 hours later, they're locking his ass up on the street, dragging him away, and at the end the credits roll, and it's like, he was sentenced to 37 years in federal prison. And you're just like, God damn!
That's interesting that that's such a popular show in prison.
The
But I guess
48
critiquing
hours thing I question. Okay, let me lay it out. I used to work in tech support, and the bosses had this thing.
I can create better.
The question isn't solved. That question
Wither away.
and it's like, so they're like, we need to do these things that we solved on the first call. Okay, the first solved on the first call.
I think not.
That's why they're lasting so long. It's not the like if a murder is not solved in the first 48 hours, it has fewer clues. It's not that something about the 48 hours is the primary reason they
Oh, sure, exactly.
It's that they're tougher ones to crack.
Of course.
I'm probably like stuff. Like
Yeah.
the longer it sits back there, the more.
What it really is that crimes that you can solve in the first 48 hours are easy.
Slam dunks. Dunks.
Yeah.
What do they call
And
them?
based on the wire, they're trying to get their clearance rates up. They're not going to bother with the really difficult ones because right now, it is going down in Baltimore. You've shown before, I think like a few times ago when you came on, you showed a photo of like what your room looked like in the olden days. Where you're like, yeah, I would bring chicks here to try and fuck. And it's like there's just an infinite number of empty 2-liters
I was thinking about that the other day. I legitimately don't know how I still have laid because women would have to climb over trash to get onto this bed with no sheets on it. It was just a man.
You know why? Burned into my head. Wings of Redemption would proudly say he plays every game as hard as mode. That's how Blinky plays sex, right? Like he's playing this on vector mode. He can only get laid with the smoothest of lines as they step over trash.
I think there's some weird thing with it, like when you don't give a fuck that much, it's in a weird way it's like attractive, you know, like this guy doesn't care that he's a filthy slob, you know. When girls come over actually and they have to use the bathroom, I'm like, hey, my bathroom's pretty fucked up, water damage, you know, like you're gonna fall through the floor, possibility. And they're like, okay, yeah. And they're like, it's not that bad.
Like a dangerous bad boy.
Yeah, make sure.
Let's just say, baby, you're not the only thing in this house that's extremely wet. My floorboards tenuous. A lot of water soaked through. Yeah,
it is bad. Yeah, I've cleaned up though. I've cleaned up.
Yeah, you showed the new one, and it's infinitely better. Who knew you had that much space in there for walking around?
It's crazy because I'm not necessarily a messy person. Only when I actually start to dislike the mess when it becomes a hassle. Like when I have to jump, do a fucking vertical leap to get into the bed, or when I'm tripping over like dog shit in the floor. That's when I'm like, okay, we got to clean this up. You know, the dishes start smelling like a dead body. I'm like, okay, now it's time. So I'm not traditionally messy. I will clean it. I've seen worse on like neckbeard nests, that subreddit, if you guys know what that is.
Jesus. I don't know if we may have looked at that, but like, I mean, waiting until the food on your plates stink.
I don't do that. No, I don't do that. Yeah. No, I just have like empty cans next to me, you know, maybe a dirty fork or something, but nothing too crazy.
You said they're called neckbeard nests.
Neckbeard nests. It is.
You say that, but it only takes like 2 or 3 days for the food to start stinking, especially if it's like vegetables and shit starts smelling like farts. You're like, oh, the fuck does my room smell like farts? So it's like, oh my god, it's the vegetables from the last the day before. Like, fuck, gotta get these fucking vegetables out. And it's just like one plate of like you just had dinner like a night and a half ago or something, and it's just like the heat of the room's just like turned the vegetables to farts. Like, but that's the most extreme. Like, no plates ever in my room longer than a day, right? I just, like, have dinner and then, like, go to sleep, right? Just don't put it out on the bench, but, yeah, I normally do the next day. Sometimes I forget, and then you definitely don't forget after a while. I suppose it depends on the type of food, right? Vegetables you definitely can smell. They get, like, I don't know, they start like decomposing, right? Start smelling like farts even after just a few hours.
It makes me feel better about my sometimes I guess.
Oh my god, this guy.
I guess one of those things where it's like I'm too busy playing the video game, right? So I just like eat half the meal, I put it to the side, and I'll be like, oh, I'll eat the rest in like 10 minutes, but then I end up like not eating it and like crashing out and putting it in the fridge. Obviously you throw it away, but yeah. It's just one of those things where so I just don't really care, I just make like fresher food, I guess. But yeah. Still be like cabbage and stuff. Cabbage and the carrots.
I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, it appears to be empty 12 packs of Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Yep.
All over.
The monitors too. It's covered.
Yeah.
Is that, I can't tell, is that Pabst Blue Ribbon?
Yeah.
On the table? Okay.
Oh, yeah, those are probably PB. Oh my god, 10 all time. That's the most beer cans I've ever. This is just a bunch of alcoholics, isn't it?
If you go to all time, it is scary.
That's what I'm at. 10 all time.
Yeah.
Been on a it says at the title. Been on a 6-month binge, sobered up, and this is my drinking room. Whoa. Damn, that's sad.
Let's see here.
How can you tell at number 10? Oh,
if you scroll, yeah.
There's one. I'm not sure if it's gonna pop up in the top, but there's one where there is a literal syringe on a bed with no sheet, and the bed it has like a hole in it.
Mm-hmm.
It appears burnt. The bed appears burnt. Hopefully I can find that one because that one's fucking doozy.
Yeah, I'm looking. It's this guy at least. It's a bunch of waters.
Yeah, that's
like
healthy.
You're just really wasteful, and
it gets sad when they describe it as a depression nest.
Oh,
like it makes me see it through a different lens. Like, oh,
for sure. Like especially the ones with booze all over.
The thing is though, like, it's like a vicious cycle, right? Like depression causes you not to want to clean, but then the fact that it's not clean spirals the depression even more, because once you clean that area, it feels like you've cleared of all depressions until something bad happens again and you get depressed and like don't want to clean again. I don't know. Yeah.
Over the place, it's like
the mess causes you depression. Having the messy house is causing you to feel depressed.
No one drinking that much is happy. Like someone drinking that much is incredibly depressed.
Oh yeah, for sure. My God, I'm seeing some of these where like mine was never that bad. In my defense, like the 6-month binge post, like that, mine wasn't that bad.
Was yours ever like depression related? You think that you were in a bad space?
Maybe. I think it was more so that period of time where I got really fat. It was more so than depression. There were bouts of that, but that was caused by me getting so fat. I think not. I think the other way around.
Could not be in a good space mentally be the root cause of the weight gain?
No, I was trying to gain weight primarily.
Well done then.
I was seeing how fat I could get and how much beer I could drink, and the depression was a bonus. On top of that, that was a freebie.
But you were trying to see how fat you could get and how much beer you could drink?
Yeah, I do weird things. I get into things really hardcore, and it's weird things. It's not like right now. I'm into like cryptocurrency, so I've gone down the rabbit hole. I'm trying to, I'm investing and trying to make some bank this year. 2 years ago, I was trying to get as fat as possible.
But why?
I just get bored. I don't know. I just do challenges, like personal challenges. Yeah. Last year, I was really trying to get in good shape, lose the weight, get muscles, get nice and lean. So I'm just all over the place.
Well, when you were drinking as much beer as you could, you were into probably like sampling and trying a bunch of different ones, and because that was your obsession at the time.
Oh yeah. I was into so much beer. I had an entire beer fridge put in my kitchen, actually, just dedicated just to beer. It was probably packed with like 50 at a time.
That's so many. And
then you get into that pack rat mentality of like, do I have enough beer? You know what I mean? Because what if I get so drunk I can't go get more? You know. So.
Or also, you're probably like, oh, I got 60 beers at home, but this artisan beer, I just have to try. This will be so different than on the beers I have at home.
You guys ever see that show, Storage Wars?
Is that where, like, the pack rats that pack all their shit in?
I'm thinking of hoarders.
No, Storage Wars, where people like they storage units, right? And people like rent them out to like put their shit in because they got enough room for it and they got no place to do with it and they just don't want to get rid of it.
Sorry.
Sure, I know what it is.
Yeah, so they eventually they come delinquent on their payments and they auction them off at the highest bidder. And people go around storage units and bid on these lockers and they try to make the money back off of them.
So, stupid question. You get to see what's inside first, right? It's not like Monty. It's not like some game show.
No.
Just a look.
But you're not allowed to go in.
You're not allowed to go in or touch, and you only get 5 minutes to look.
You basically get to walk in front of the door, glance at it, and walk back, and then they'll start the auction.
That's funny. All right.
That sounds like something you would like, Queens.
That is, I want to do that so badly. I want to go out there and like be like bid on lockers because these people would make crazy money.
One guy bought a locker for $1,300.
Future
all
Vending machines, and nobody else is going to bid on them. You would have had to go down to the nail with my ass. Yeah, because vending machines sell for like $4,000 a piece.
Wow.
And new ones sell for like $8,000.
There's a lot of storage areas around here. I wonder if I could check that out.
And people found like some crazy stuff. Like somebody paid $145 for a locker, and they found like these vintage toys still in the wrapper worth like $18,000.
They found the shoe stuff. I think shoe they used in the movie.
Yeah, olive oil shoes for like $2,000 right there, and they paid $100 for that locker.
Well, my luck, I'd buy the one that have like fake dog shit in it.
Have you guys seen Hoarders?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, that show.
I watch it all the time.
It's kind of sad.
It motivates me to keep my shit clean.
We watched one today. There were 2 people in it, and neither one of them came out like cured. Like they fought the process tooth and nail, and at the end of it, they managed to clean. It's gonna sound like nothing, but I'll call it a 100 square foot patch in the living room. But that was actually a lot of stuff, and that was it. And you just knew that patch was gonna fill up with garage sale.
Is
You ever seen one where they go back?
No.
There's every now and then they go back to people's houses they went and cleaned. I don't think there's a person yet that's been cured.
Really?
Like there's that one girl. The one I always go back to is one that hoarded food. Because that's the worst.
I saw that one. Yeah. And she said that she thought the food was good unless the container was like expanded and like blown up about the first because the bacteria
they had like
inside.
pieces of ham that were like black. Like they just cut the top layer off.
Yeah. She had if you can picture like chicken broth in a like paper carton, like almost like you know what it comes in. There's like rectangular boxes that can hold liquid. And unless the box was like expanded, almost brown from the bacteria and yeast like rising inside of it, she'd be like, "It's still good, it's fine." And there was one that was like starting to expand, and it was 3 years out of date. And she's like, "It's fine, you know, like,
She got like
I can still eat this."
like meal bugs going through her fucking flour.
And the guy was like, "Do you know how much bacteria has to grow? Do you know what's going on inside of this before the carton starts expanding in a little bit?" And she's like, "Yes, you're right." Like, it's a close call. You know, my wife sees food that's a week out of date. It's out of it. It's gone. And her stuff was years out of date.
She opens one of the bottom drawers of the refrigerator, and like 3 of the people standing around it start puking. Yeah. She's like, "I wonder if this is good." She starts keeping shit in the drawer.
She stirs it up.
Yeah, people were. Yeah, I remember that. People were. Okay, wait. I'm out of words here. Guys were professional like hoarders. They were like psychologists that specialized in helping hoarders get better. These experts who do this every day, who deal with hoarders, were barely able to contain their vomit over what they found in the freezer drawer.
And she's like, some of this is still good. It was crazy. It was so bad. And we watched it tonight in the living room while we were eating dinner. And I'm the worst show ever. Can't we watch Office or something? The Office?
None can oppose me.
Ooh. Yeah, I love watching Orders now. That. Oh man. I think so. How they can't fucking clean these places up.
Well, I remember the food one in particular that we've been talking about the most. She came from a poverty background, and
yeah,
like so when she gets money, she buys food so that she doesn't go hungry when times of need kind of thing. So it's like a little bit of me kind of has sympathy. You know, like, oh, I can see why she's like thinking on it.
But how much of you look in that kitchen?
Well, dude, it's crazy. And there's a more logical part of me that says, you know what? Here's an idea. Why don't you hold on to your money instead of food? And then, you know, when times get tight, you'll have money instead.
At
of
least
like,
the food's gonna be more scarce and it's gonna be through the fucking roof. Obviously. Dude, I live in a hurricane area, and usually when hurricanes come, grocery stores are just sold out. Yeah. And even then, the prices are not that much higher.
Yeah. She's just crazy. She's got a little bit of the crazy.
Inspiration.
No, she goes. She goes. I can use that to make yogurt.
And
Oh
improvement.
God, I remember that. Yeah, she. Like, and this is the thing. All the way through, they always have like reasons why this stuff is actually more valuable than you think. There was one that had lawn chairs that are just plastic, and they're pure plastic. They can't be folded or anything. They sit next to your tables oftentimes. And she has them, and they're like cracked and broken at 6 years old. This is disposable furniture. And she has 12-year-old garbage and leaves and stains. She's like, no, I could sell that. It's still good. It's not good. It's garbage. The yard is filled with garbage. Old tires and stuff. Like, no one thinks that has value but you.
There's a woman, this is no lie. There's a woman in our town who drives like a Pontiac van. She's like a van? Yeah, like I don't even know what you call it. It's a Pontiac van. And when she checks her mail, she just throws it in the van. And her van literally looks like a postal carrier, but from where she's just threw mail in there and never got it out. I mean, in the passenger's front seat, mail stacked up to the damn window. Why? I don't know. I mean, she's just crazy. Some crazy ass woman.
She's crazy as hell. I'm not expecting your diagnosis. Where did you get your degree?
Is that the law office of Jaeger and Meister?
Jaeger and Meister. Our partner is vodka. PC.
I look at Whiteboy's house and it looks immaculate.
Oh man, that one.
Oh man, dude, just imagine living in that place.
I can't watch
I'd have
that
a heart attack.
I can't watch that
Show me your power, dear sister.
I'd had to blow my
I call to you. Insolence. I hate to put down Sister Witch.
They come in,
But
and
you
they're
had
totally
it
like
coming.
there to fix lots, right? People don't know. Most people never throw anything away. They get like emotionally attached to all their stuff, and it like gets to the point where their living rooms are completely filled up to the ceiling with garbage, things that you would think of as trash. And they have little paths that they walk around.
I can create better.
But that's not a crazy example. Like, they're literally like old sodas. And one is ridiculous. And you had oranges that were covered in yeah, but when you because you had chicken broth that had expired for 4 and 5 years. But it was but that was her criteria. It's just like
Putrefy.
that's terrible.
I want to see her, but she's like 3 miles from my house. That's crazy.
Stand there.
Yeah.
Get all that work down now.
Oh yeah, I've been having my license.
Do my eyes?
Walk 3 miles to see some of these
What?
houses. Like, I'd like to see a house. I had people when I was growing up, which I thought were hoarders, but like.
At last, it's open.
Yes, please. Take your time.
What have we got? Take a look. A fine choice. Go well. How is the clear? Take a look.
question for you.
Yeah.
Tell me about your African Uber driver.
Oh yeah, this was like 2 months ago now that I was in an Uber heading to a buddy's house, hang out, cool day. Had to Uber because it was in the middle of St. Louis's absurd heat wave where we were the hottest place in the country for like 6 weeks, and my AC went out in my car, and so I was like, I'm not driving and dying in my car on the way there. And so I ordered an Uber, and it's this African guy who's my Uber driver, and immediately, like, he's already on the phone when he picks me up, and he like stops for 1 second to be like, do you mind if I continue to speak on the phone? And I was like, no, not at all. And so I just got like a 25-minute ride from this guy. By the way, he took the absolute longest way to my friend's house. I tried like at least 2 times to be like, you want to take a right here? We didn't take a right there. You want to go straight? We turned there. We went through like neighborhoods. But this guy, he was like, must have been something of a relationship
that
guru.
would upset me.
Well, he was interesting. He was on the phone, clearly talking to first a man for most of the car ride, and clearly this man was confiding in him about his relationship problems, and they're both Nigerian or something. And so he had all these like funny tips. Like the big tip that I remember him saying over and over was like, you are allowing a woman in your own house to dictate to you what you do and what you do not do. This is something that to me is entire nonsense. That is why you are in this situation. This situation has happened to you because she is in your house and she is telling you and you are listening to her. You do not allow her in your house to dictate the rule. He said dictate a lot. To dictate the rules to you.
I'm with him. I'm on board with him because I'm picturing a scenario where, like, yeah, you can move in with me, and she's like, hey, clean your shit up. Hey, get your towels off the floor. Hey, come in here. Like, what are you doing? You left your dish on the table? Yeah, it's my table, my dish.
Yeah, he
Smash.
This guy was traditional as shit. Very traditional Nigerian man. He's like, she is not meant to be in your house instructing you. You are to lead her in the house. When you are in the house, you are in charge. And so you do not listen to her. You are listen. And then he'll be like, listen to me. Listen to what I am saying to you. I say again, when she dictates to you and you listen to this, you are not taking your power as a man. Your power as a man, that is your house. That is your home. You are the head of the snake. Or whatever the fuck.
I like that. Stay with that.
I added that bit in.
The head of this what?
You are the head of the snake.
Oh, okay.
I like the head of the snake. Now it will become a silly boy.
Well, I like
You are the locomotive on this train.
If the head follows the tail, what would happen?
What would happen? No, you cannot. You are having problem in relationship because she does not respect you. You are allowing her to be in a part of the relationship that she as a woman should not be a part of. And it was like, I wish I could hear the other guy's point, like all the stuff he was complaining about. But I'd like to say, I think I learned stuff from him. I think I learned a lot about Nigerian masculinity. And I think I'm going to take that to the bank next time I'm in a serious relationship. And never allow a woman in my house to tell me how I must behave. Never.
Well, I'm with Magumbo here. That.
That's honestly true though. If a girl doesn't respect you, she's probably more likely to cheat on you.
Sounds pretty good to me.
I gave him a good tip and 5 stars.
On the surface, I don't like it driving you all around town. I did not put up.
No, but like at the end of it, I was fine with like 4 extra minutes of driving to get a little more.
Fair.
Respect comes in different ways. It doesn't mean you have to be a cunt, an asshole, be in charge or anything. Like, you can get respect by not being this, by actually just being a respectable person. But yeah.
More insight, yeah.
That's fair.
But then at the end, clearly a woman was on the phone.
But you still don't want people to walk over you, because then that's when people lose respect for you, right? Because they think they can just do whatever.
And so I think he was like mitigating a familial conflict
there's a line, right?
with someone.
You know what I mean? Like, you don't want to go too extreme and be like extremely sexist, but you don't want to let him walk all over you.
One that he knew, like he was the guru, handing out life lessons to people, and I didn't really catch much of the woman.
I would have got a
been
second.
like, hey,
you know what?
help.
Take me back. I want to hear you tell her.
Yes.
You are just a woman. It is your job to shut your trap.
Yeah, that's what it was. He like gives the guy like all this build-up advice, and then for the woman, he's like, "You are a despicable witch. I am going to kill you because you step out of line in your house with your husband." So I assume it was husband and wife. They're pretty traditional over there, I think. Pretty Christian, mostly in Nigeria.
So you think you picked up a few things from them? Yeah, I think of
Hope
them
so.
as Catholic or definitely Christian in some way or another.
Yeah, they're one of the more
Nigerian.
Christian. I think not super.
I worked with a Nigerian guy. He had his name was like Alexander or something. He had like a very white name, and I just remember he was like really good with the ladies. He was a good-looking guy. He was a big dude, and he called pussy cuckoo. He's like, I know how to please the cuckoo. The cuckoo tried to get away from me sometimes. I do not let it. He's like calling him a whole maneuver.
From this point
like,
going forward, I also call pussy cuckoo.
Yeah, he's like
little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
He's explaining how he'd like put a couple of pillows, and pile them up, and kind of put that around the lady's waist so her butt would be up. He's like, but then you grab the pillow, the cuckoo cannot get away. He was just always talking about like really getting after some cuckoo.
And she's already woozy from the head injury. Does not have a chance to escape my Uber.
Yeah, I don't like them driving me around. Again, I don't take Ubers very much, but usually when I do, it's because I'm dropping something off, like a U-Haul or something, and I know the way home. So I know if they're jerking me around. I wouldn't like that very much.
But wait, am I mistaken? I thought the price was agreed on beforehand.
For
So
Uber,
they're not jerking
yeah,
you around like a taxi driver, like price-wise.
Yeah, no, it didn't get more expensive. It just like I would look at my app and it's like, oh, we're not arriving at 12:05 anymore. We're arriving at 12:10.
He's just inexplicably taking a different route.
Just inexplicable. He went away. I'd never considered going to my friend's house.
I hate that even more.
It's frustrating.
Like you're not even profiting from this. You're just wasting.
He was not. He was paying no attention to the drive. I could have been holding him at gunpoint in the back, and he would not have known. He was very into this conversation. I just looked at Nigeria's
You cannot
religious.
pull a gun in my car.
Yeah.
This is my car. It's disrespectful.
Yeah. You cannot dictate to me in my Uber, even if you have a gun. Like now that I looked at Nigeria's religious breakdown, it seems more likely he was Muslim because they're like 50-50, and he was.
My guy
coming in
definitely was
pretty
not.
hard with the woman stuff, and that seems to go with Islam.
Yeah, and common sense in general. You know, like it does sound like his girlfriend is like kind of bossing him around at his house, and I think your Uber driver was on to something.
I think he was too.
Why are men better at everything? What is with that?
I think it's just
because historically, if you weren't at least good at something as a man, you probably weren't going to have any children and pass your DNA along for one reason or another. You had to be good at something. But I was late.
You still on that Finster account? You know, keeping tabs?
Well, you said some things. You alerted me to some stuff that you know, a while back. You were a bit coarse with your language. I can't remember exactly how you put it, but no, I haven't been back. Someone would send me a picture of his ass for the longest time, but they've stopped doing that. It's kind of like Wings, where like I wasn't really looking for Finster, but people used to send me stuff all the time of Finster or of Wings, and I'd be like, saw this new thing of Wings. and that's how Finster's ass was for a while. I saw this new picture of Finster's ass. He's on a bed. He's not. I don't think he's wearing anything, man. It's pretty rough stuff. Pretty rough stuff. Like, I don't know. You know, you open the fucking message and there it is. What are you gonna do? Well, I'll tell you. You save it, and you put it in you put it in a folder, and you don't tell anybody.
You put it in a folder titled 2016 taxes, and then you jack off.
You've been looking at my returns, Taylor. You've been looking at my returns. My girlfriend knows not to look at my tax returns.
You opened my tax folder! What the fuck is wrong with you?
My tax folder! I'm very personal.
I needed information. 2018.
My financials are personal.
Oh, 2018? Oh, never mind. All right.
So yeah.
You're fine.
No, I haven't. You told me a while back that he was maybe blowing his girlfriend on his OnlyFans, I believe is how you put it.
I saw. Oh. Well, I didn't see that, but if I recall, I thought
you told me though.
You clued me in that it was that he was doing more now. Like, because I thought for a long while he was just posting sexy boy photos, but now I think he might be doing.
Maybe it was Scum then. I think Scum is the one who was like, "Hey Kyle, you see your boy Finster is sucking a dick." That's how Scum sounds, by the way.
Yeah, even the way you said that, that was a really good Scum. I like Scum has good delivery. He's a funny guy. I like.
Yeah,
him.
that's exactly how he delivers. Well,
Sucking a dick.
I'll be honest. Scum said some meaner stuff that I won't repeat because I like Finster. But yeah, he clued me in that Finster had was performing fellatio on his girlfriend. So no, I haven't seen any more. I understand that Finster is making an enormous amount of money, though. That is what I am sure of.
Good for him, making buku bucks, dressing like a lady, fucking dancing around. I follow him on Twitter, and so I'll scroll past fucking hockey highlights, and then it's just those are some. Those are some. He's working.
He's put some racy stuff on Twitter.
Body. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
is he?
That guy is not doing. He's skipping upper body day. He's skipping upper body day, and we need next time he comes on, we need to really drill home. Hey, that's great that you're working on the glutes and the hammies.
Is there any word on him getting fake titties? Like has that been broached again?
I hope he doesn't cross that bridge. There's no coming back from that.
I don't think there's coming back from that either. I think he's just a lady now. I think I'm just gonna completely switch his pronouns whether he likes it or not.
And he's like, I'm a boy, and we're like, shut up, bitch.
Dude, it's when you're having a conversation with him, especially when you're talking maybe to him and you haven't been going back and forth for a while. Sex and she. See, I got the pronouns straight right now, but it's like it's easy to slip up and say her because he is so feminine looking.
Yeah.
Thank God his voice isn't tricky, or we would just have a real problem.
Yeah, his voice gives it away.
Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad. Yeah. If he had like a cute little girl voice, like you'd have a problem on your hands.
I bet he's been working on it.
Oh yeah, I know he has.
Next time he's on, we're gonna have him do a
girl voice only.
No, I don't.
Next time, I want him to wear what Kanye makes his wife wear. That outfit that was just like a piece of duct tape going from the top of her vulva to, up her gooch and across to her ass track. Just that, and like I think her hands on her nipples. Like I think we need to get a more racy performance out of Finster because that's what the fans want. You look at the comments right now. The number one comment right now. Show me that pussy.
Mm-hmm.
Number one comment. Look at all those thumbs up down there.
Oh, we're begged constantly.
Everybody's looking for the comment that says, show me that pussy. They're thumbsing it up. They know they want that Finster pussy.
Yeah.
And I think that, I think if he really wants to promote his OnlyFans, he should come on, a bit disrobed.
But not too much. Leave some to the imagination. Yeah.
Well, Zach will blur afterwards. Like, he can show all. Zach's diligent about that sort of thing.
And we'll all be naked, too, to make him comfortable.
Yeah. It's naked show. Naked PK.
Actually, I want to do some honing before I go shirtless on the show.
Okay, cocks out for Finster. That's the name of the episode. Just that. PKA 688. Cocks out for Finster.
Yeah,
this is a great idea.
And we all have to show that we're not hard.
Can we make the bubbles so that we're surrounding Finster?
That's my secret.
I want like in the.
You put him in the middle here.
Yeah, that was pretty awful. But I sent you guys the video of that police shooting, and if you haven't seen it, let me lay out like the beginning of it because nobody's seen the beginning of it. People have, but what everybody has seen is the middle of it. So basically, female cop, male cop, arresting some guy for some such and such. Not a big deal. Taking him from his house or his girlfriend's house. None of that really is relevant. But he's in the back of the police SUV. The bad guy, we'll call him. But not a bad guy.
Jail.
Yeah, he's going to jail. He stole something. He did something wrong. Whatever. Female cop is still talking to witnesses, friends, family, whatever, over by the house. Male cop walks past the car, and he's milling around back there. An acorn falls from a tree onto a nearby vehicle and we've all heard it. Donk.
Yeah, it goes bang, 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 bang.
Stop, Whitey! Stop, pig! You know what acorns sound like. And so the cop literally starts running and gunning like it's the end of a Call of Duty fucking campaign. He's screaming. By the way, he's dumping his magazine into the car, and he's screaming for his partner to do the same. And he's like, "I'm hit." He's crawling now. He's got fake gunshot wounds himself. He's crawling like he's doing that thing where you've got your pistol, but you're using it to like crawl along the ground. And he's just dumped all of his bullets into it, and he's begun to reload. He's trying to get away. And Lady Cop, to her credit, didn't do anything wrong, because if my partner screams, "I'm hit," and I say, "Where's it coming from?" as he lights up our car, and he says, "In the car," I'm giving that car all I got, because Bob said so. Bob's on the ground, says he's shot. He's crawling in the street, by the way. He's shot. I thought he was paralyzed. I was like, oh, what happened to Bob? No, but meanwhile, this guy who probably didn't pay some child support or like stole some spray paint or some shit is in the back of the car. Bullets coming from both sides. Must have been 40 fucking rounds through that car, because asshole back here's reloading. You're gonna give him some more. I don't know at what point they realized that no one had shot at them. Like, new cops come and they're like, "What's going on?" And the guy's like,
"We're all just putting our bullets in this car."
He's so,
you want in?
Yeah. We're all trying to find the guy who did this. Like,
this cop it would have been less embarrassing if he'd shit himself on stage shaking the president's hand. He is being.
What happened to the victim?
Everybody who makes videos is making a video about the humiliating Florida cop who got scared of a squirrel and like blew away a cruiser. It's embarrassing. He's done.
I would hope.
And he
so.
needs to be
have
done.
You can have a trigger finger
he
like
doesn't
that.
have the temperament for that at all.
Oh my God, no. That's
Jesse Hernandez. By the way, Hernandez, I think, is the Patriots guy I was thinking of. I'm not positive.
Oh yeah, Aaron Hernandez was the Patriots guy.
Oh yeah, Aaron Hernandez.
I don't know.
I think he's dead.
Cowboys too, right? Well, yeah, he killed himself.
Oh,
right?
every bullet missed from both the guy and the girl. The person in the car wasn't hit a single time.
The cops can't fucking shoot.
Yeah, like what percent would you say can shoot well?
True.
Oh, I don't know. Sometimes when I'm watching those videos, I can tell right away by how they hold the gun when they're shooting it, because some of them limp wrist it, and that means that the pistol is able to really rock back and do stuff on its own. But that means that if you can imagine, you've got the slide on top and you got the grip on the bottom. The way a semi-auto works is they move into sort of independent of each other. The slide has to move while the grip stays stationary. So if you allow the grip to move with the slide, it might not cycle now, because you're not holding that grip stationary, so that the slide can come back and do its thing. So they'll limp wrist it in a way, and the gun will be moving around, and the gun will jam. But then I'll see a cop pull his shit out. It'll be clean. Like, it won't be just a Glock. It'll have some shit on it. Maybe he'll have like a SIG with a red dot, and I'm like, oh, okay. He'll be holding it a certain way, and just like, all right, this guy can shoot. But then I'll see people just spamming, just shooting everything in front of them. Can't reload.
I've seen two police. They had rifles, not pistols. And I think you've seen the same videos, Kyle. Like, one of them was like, he goes to his car, he goes to the back, he gets out his rifle. It's AR-15 or M16, I can't tell. And like, I think on the way there, he asked a bystander, like, "This way?" And they're like, "Yep, they're over there." And then the bad guy is just outside, like, the doorway. This is a PKA hangout we watched it, the last one. And I was the only fool who like wasn't so sure that was the bad guy, that I'd be ready to pull the trigger. Everyone else in the hangout was like, obviously that's him, But yeah, the guy came and he shot from a distance too. I might call it 75 yards.
Yeah.
And every bullet hit its target. Sometimes they're good.
Yeah. I've seen a few like that where a cop pulls out his service rifle and shoots a bad guy at like 100 meters, and it hits. And then he goes, subject down. I'm like, oh, that's our guy. That's Officer fucking Badass.
Officer Badass. Officer Badass. So there was the Uvalde shooting, and then right afterwards there was another school shooting where the cop just like passed everyone. He was the glory guy. He's like, where are they?
Shooter who had the Sub 2000, the Kel-Tec.
The trans shooter. Yeah, he was a trans guy. Yeah.
She was.
What did the cop have?
Oh no, he was a trans man. I don't know. The cop had an AR, but the shooter had a Kel-Tec Sub 2000. It's that piece of shit I was trying to shoot sodas with when I was pepper sprayed. It's a folding gun. I don't know what caliber his was, but it comes in maybe 9 and 40.
You said those were kind of shit. Right?
I mean,
maybe they're neat for what they are.
I don't know what. Yeah, I mean, you could break it over your knee if you wanted, if that's the definition of shit. It's a folding gun. There's the interesting thing. Like, it folds in half, and then it's just so small and compact that you could really sneaking into a school. You know,
and it seems like that person, she put it to the test.
Me
She
personally,
stuck it in
I just like to throw it in my toolbox because you got a little, you know, little 9mm rifle you can pull out if you want.
Yeah.
It's non-discreet, but that person clearly wanted to murder children with it
Yes.
for some reason. Oh, and then there was the Joel Osteen church shooting, of course. I saw people say that was a trans shooter, and then they like went
Do you
back.
know why? It's because children can't fight back. If they went into a school of teenagers probably might be able to overpower them, maybe. Take the gun off them eventually. If there's enough of them. It's like it's a low possibility, right? Because you've got a gun and everyone like just run, but they choose children, right? Because it's a game. I feel like it's, you know, they know that. Yeah. Anyway.
On that site, but it's definitely a pro-Palestinian shooter because they had "Free Palestine" written on the rifle.
Wait,
as
what
they
was
went
this?
into Sunday, they went into Joel Osteen's church with 40,000 attendees and opened fire. And
all the people that defend Palestine have mental health issues. They get manipulated and brainwashed. It's actually disgusting. Ugh. Yeah. They seem to have, like, all the people that get brainwashed, like, those beliefs have some kind of neurodivergent or, like, some sort of issues, mental health issues or something like that. Like, they're extremely vulnerable people.
and a local cop and an alcohol agent of the state were packing heat, and they killed the person.
Oh my
I
god!
don't know if the pro-Palestinian person,
or it's just fucking people that see like all the bombings and then only see one side and then like don't understand the history and defend something they know nothing about.
person persuaded anybody with the mass shooting.
No, nobody.
No one jumped on his team, huh?
Because kids are dying, rockets are bad, and the government's bad, blah, blah, blah. That's why, you know, like, it's just these people that, it's like the same people that support Black Lives Matter when they're, like, white as fuck. It's like, yeah, it's cool to support it, but, like, you're going a bit over the top. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's like, I feel like there's a difference between, like, actually believing in the cause and actually just being there to cause a problem, right? That's what I was trying to say, like, there's no issue with, like, anybody supporting anything, but, like, when you're there just because, and you're not even there to support the cause, it's, there's something more going on there, like, you got different agendas going on. But yeah. And shit. To get a step back and watch the fucking sideshow, I guess. Holy shit.
You're gonna barge into a 40,000 person mega church with a gun, like that is a swap meet. Like
what, the NRA convention was too far away?
Yeah, there's
what are you?
Yeah, how many
SWAT
people are
roundup
packing
was
in like
too
an
crowded.
evangelical church?
It seems like
I think he killed a woman. I don't. It's hard to keep everything straight.
It's just a crowd to dump into. I mean,
yeah, I don't know how.
Ignore the church thing. I'm sorry, Kyle. It could be a hockey game, a sports event, like anything. A crowd like that just seems like a place to rack up a body count.
Like the Vegas one, where like the majority of people who died, I think it wasn't even shooting; it was like trampling, right? Where people stampeded, and that really,
I don't know,
drove up the death count. I think so. Interesting. We never learned anything else about that at all.
Dude,
you're obsessed with that one. I don't care.
It's the largest one of all time.
We didn't learn. How many was it?
It was in the 50s. It was way bigger than any other
that's
of our
just
mass
your
shootings.
pro-Palestinian roots flaring up again, Taylor. Aren't you aware of what happened in Israel on October 7th? That was the largest mass shooting of all time. Don't you dare, you anti-Semite.
Yeah, that definitely wasn't the largest mass shooting of all time.
It absolutely
It wasn't?
At October 7th? I mean, you could like...
The concert. At the concert. Specifically at the concert.
Oh,
I was going to
maybe.
say, because I'm having a hard time, like...
It's apples to apples here.
How do we
You got a concert in
define
Vegas, you got a
mass
concert
shooting?
in Israel.
No, the biggest mass shooting of all time was the invasion of Normandy. Maybe.
Yeah,
I don't know, right?
it was the
Okay.
Khmer Rouge where
Well,
they...
we're not
the
talking about mass
Cambodian-
shootings on enemy armies, are we?
I don't know. Like, I mean, because
We're
the
not.
October 7th
What
thing
about,
we kind of are.
What was the Bataclan
We're
France
talking
one?
specifically, like if we're defining it as the biggest mass shooting ever, we're talking specifically about the concert shoot that was going on. And the other side would probably tell you that a lot of those people were shot by Israeli troops in the crossfire, which I hear a lot about, but I, never really saw any proof either way.
No idea.
Yeah, they're not going to tell you.
Of course not.
You can research and find out and still not know what's true, which is where I find myself a lot.
I just trust our leaders.
That's good.
Smart.
Yeah,
Smart.
Yeah. They've never lied.
That's why they're in charge, man. You can't get that high in politics if you're a liar.
It scares me when they disagree. It scares me so much when they all disagree.
You think some like bought and sold guys with no scruples who hate you are in charge? You're crazy. You know what it was, Kyle? You know, remember post-show last week when we were talking to Wendigoon and you said, I was talking to Taylor and we both agreed that we would not do a joke about selling our soul to the devil.
Yeah. I wanted to do a bit on the show where Woody sold his soul to the devil, but I didn't even suggest it to him because I was like, I know that he's an atheist, but he wouldn't sell his soul to an like, all right, here, imagine this is the bit. A guest comes on the show, and he has sent Woody the paperwork already, and there's a lancet in there and everything. He's got to prick his thumb, put a bloody fucking thumbprint on a real contract that says that this man, as an arbiter for Satan himself, gains access to Woody's eternal soul, and it's a well-written contract and everything. I wouldn't sign the contract, is what I'm saying. I wouldn't go through with it. I will
sell you my soul for a crisp $20 bill every week.
You know,
I'll just make it a recurring.
That's the Halloween episode. We gotta find someone to buy his soul.
Kyle, you wanna go in on split Woody's soul? $10.
I so want to buy his soul. Let's both give him $10, and we will be co-owners of his soul.
What if, like, immediately our lives improve and his collapse? Like immediately.
Your bench goes up 75 pounds. You're like, what happened?
Well, that makes sense. You guys would have split mine. So.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, you get more powerful in every way. But every week, Woody looks like the guy from Thinner. He's just, like, becoming tiny.
Yeah.
Like the crypt. He's turning into the Crypt Keeper a week
He's
at a
looking
time.
more and more like a Mexican alien every single week. Just kind of crisping up and fading away. Just eyes sinking further and further into his
He's like,
skull.
hey, about that soul. And we're like, I don't have it with me. You know, I'll remember next week. And we don't remember next week.
It'll be like when we get to the pearly gates, it's like if our soul gets declined, we can be like, really? Let me check my wallet. Try this one. And they'll be like, this is an even worse half of the soul. It belongs to the devil. What are you doing with this guy? And it's like, oh, well, you're right. I guess I don't want... we shouldn't bring his soul to heaven.
Yeah, we'll leave it here.
If we
probably should sell it to the devil at some point if we're going to be the owners of the soul ourselves. I wanted to find...
I don't want to be involved in a devil deal. I can't help
I think... Well, it's Woody's soul we're giving them. It's not ours. You know, if it were that, then I wouldn't want any
God's
part of
gonna
that,
know that we were middlemaning for the devil.
God's gonna know that we purchased Woody's soul. I don't think that we're getting out of this.
I think that the reason we purchase it is to keep him from selling it to Satan. Would Woody rather have his soul possessed by the Lord of Darkness or two retards? Clearly us.
I kind of.
I wouldn't do anything with it. I'd put it
that
in
was
my
the whole thing.
You want to actually sell? Oh, well, I was being more benevolent. I was thinking I would take my half of the soul contract, put it in there in my
I was in the
safe.
business of flipping souls, it would seem.
You're gonna make a cool
that's exactly what I thought.
$15.
This is
Simpsons did this first.
This is capitalism.
Yeah, the Simpsons
right here.
did do this.
Here we have
Where
Woody,
Bart has
who
to eat
has
the paper.
no interest in his soul. He finds it have zero value, and here we have Satan, who finds nothing to be more valuable. You know, it seems like you want to
I
be
really
that
need to
pawn
cut out
star.
the middleman. Maybe I'll get rid of my gray hair.
What would actually happen is we would get bamboozled by the devil because he's smarter than we are, and he would get us by virtue of the fact that we sold the soul to him. He'd be like, now you've lost your souls also. 3 for 1 for him.
Too late, fucker.
Too late?
I don't know if it's an unpopular opinion.
You're
Just thinking about the devil.
I
and
already
souls and
sold
stuff.
mine.
I think Johnny plays the fiddle better than the devil. No,
He
I have
does.
that backwards. I
Everyone
think the
knows
devil
that
beat Johnny.
the devil plays better than Johnny. Everyone knows the devil plays better than Johnny. Mostly because he has accompaniment. Those demons, and then a band of demons joined in, and it sounded a little something like this. And they fucking and it's like, oh, that sounds pretty good. But when the devil hits his lick, it's like, that's a way cleaner, longer, better lick than what Johnny did. It's definitely superior.
When
I
that
agree.
song is performed, does the same person do both parts?
Charlie Daniels, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I had it in my head. There were like 2 fiddlers on stage. One was clearly better.
Charlie Daniels is known as a very good fiddler, as you might imagine, since
Rest in
he
peace.
actually has the whole song about the thing. Is he dead? He's
Oh,
a
I
fit
don't know.
guy. You know,
I thought
I
he was
remember that.
dead.
I remember him being very svelte, very, very long and slender.
I thought he was a big fat fiddler who
Big
was
fat
from
fiddler.
olden times.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
that
I
was-
would not sell my soul to the devil. That seems
No.
like there's nothing to gain there, and a whole
whatever-
lot to lose.
Yeah, he is.
Your soul.
Down here, rising up your bow and play your fiddle hard. Yeah, that's good stuff.
Hope he's alive.
He looks like he's alive.
Good for him. Rocking it.
Oh no, he died in 2020. Now I look better.
Oh, was it COVID?
That's a good question. But
He doesn't look like the kind of guy who'd line up for a vaccine. Is all
I
I'm saying.
bet it was. Pretty much heart disease is the easiest layup. Pretty much everybody dies of that.
I remembered him being heavier, but in that photo Zach showed there, he looks. For those of you who don't know, Charlie Daniels fan. Check him out on YouTube. Some country music from the.
Taylor, I'm going to
90s.
ask you to pronounce this for me.
Hemorrhagic stroke.
I made a good choice.
I'll say this: Elon Musk is building rockets to space, while the other billionaires are building bunkers in the earth. I like Elon. I like Elon. I like the space thing. I don't care if his car rusts. I don't care if it randomly
that.
takes off and kills people. I don't care that he exaggerates. Even though I am on the side of killing those Russian invaders, I kind of like that he said, no, I don't think I can let you use Starlink to do a whole coordinated attack on their black fleet. It feels like I'm Sergeant Elon all of a sudden, and I didn't sign up for that. This is a telecommunications network? Like, if I do that, then what's to stop the Russians from considering my satellites legitimate war targets and me maybe a legitimate target? I don't really want to do this.
Starlink now?
No. Oh, the Russians are using Starlink?
They are, but I don't know details beyond that. I don't know if they're
Militarily?
stolen. Yes, I don't know if they're stolen satellites. On what are the freaking dishes on the ground called?
Receivers?
Sure, we'll call them receivers. I don't know if that's what they're called, but maybe they took them from the Ukrainians and now they're using them for themselves. Maybe they have some bootleg device.
Oh, you just turn that shit off.
It's
It's a subscription service.
maybe they don't know who owns it. Is their record keeping? But apparently they're using Starlink now. It's a thing.
I'll have to look into that. I hadn't seen that. That's crazy because I thought of it as like, it'd be like stealing somebody's cell phone and like, oh, the bad guys have your phone now. Now they can use it.
Yeah.
Oh, man, I called singular. Or, I don't
It'd be more tapping into other people's Starlink and using it, probably.
know who you call.
Tapping into like the satellites up in the sky.
Like, fuck, Putin got my Hulu login. How am I going to handle this? I got to cancel it. Easy
Let's see,
peasy.
from Forbes, trusted news source.
Might be the tapping into the
I'm not
devices
disabling
that
my ad
receive
blocker. I'll
the
choose to believe
satellite
it.
information.
Wall
on
Street
the
Journal
ground.
says the Russians have
Receivers, like they're
thousands of
saying.
them. Is that better?
That's my guess. It's like it's the things that receive the satellite internet from the satellites up in the air.
Source.
I guess. Oh, I didn't. I mean, I
Like,
wasn't
I can
talking
tell
on Forbes.
information
I don't know
is-
anything about News Network.
I find Forbes to be a little
Ukrainian Lieutenant
What is the
General.
attention grabbing?
Oh, New York Post, right?
No, I was going for like their little clickbait.
Tabloid?
Or a little, tabloid. That's better. Forbes is a little
Oh.
bit tabloid, which is funny.
Yeah.
They had a really respected magazine, and their website just became garbage.
Garbage. Yeah, it's weird. I guess you go for what sells. If everybody's doing that buttoned up sort of here's the news today from older white folks and how we see things. But if you get a little more sensational and a little more tabloidy, I guess it works better. Well, that's weird. Maybe I don't understand fully how Starlink works, because I know that when I've looked into it, because my dad's in that internet hellhole, it's like you pay for the dish the price has changed because it's one of those early adopters things. $700 for the dish, the receiver, and then it's a subscription service that you're paying like monthly fees, and they get you a certain bandwidth. I would guess maybe there's different plans even for like faster speeds, but it seems odd to me that I guess he's just providing service to Russians.
And that article Woody linked, it says that SpaceX has said that the people selling those in Russia are scamming them and that they don't work in Russia.
Oh.
And I don't know.
They might be using them in Ukraine? Question mark?
I have no idea. This is the first I've heard of any of this. But Starlink as a whole is kind of cool. Like it's going to be great when it's awesome everywhere. Can you imagine?
I think it's
that?
awesome most places. Like I think
Already?
they're almost there. Have you seen how many there are? Like I don't know.
Yeah, I've seen the graphics and all that shit, and it seems like a lot, but it's also
like it's like thousands of them.
Of satellites.
Yeah, I've seen. I can't see it with my naked eye, but maybe it was a good lens. But you can see they're in a band, moving around it's like this one followed by that one followed by that one. You can see them in this like very straight line moving.
How do they decide who gets like rights to space real estate? Because what if some
there was we signed the powers that be had a whole talk about space and decided when they decided they couldn't ended the nuclear testing in space, right? I know they've decided
is that just America and Russia? Like, because who else could do that shit?
Yeah,
China, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, can India?
Well, if we're talking about launching satellites, anybody can launch a fucking satellite, obviously.
What was the exact question, Taylor? Can India?
I was meaning like Kyle was like, oh, the powers that be kind of decided, sliced up the bits in the celestial realm up there. And I was like, oh, well, the powers that be, when they decided that, must have literally been like, all right, here's a Russian guy and an American guy, and they're deciding.
Probably so.
And
I know.
Maybe now with other countries, they're going to be pissed.
Well, whenever there's actually the technology to go up there, like that show Woody and I like for All Mankind, if it was like going to the wild, to California back in the day, if it was an arduous trip, but yeah, we can all do it. It's not a big deal. We just go. It's hard, but we get there. Then we might be like, yeah, that treaty was from 1967 when we decided that no one owns the moon. Turns out we kind of do own the moon. We're here, and we have anti-space guns, so you can't land on the moon anymore. And so now we have to blow up their anti-space guns on the moon, and now we have a moon war, which is not done enough in sci-fi. There
needs to be something on the moon worth fighting for.
Just real quick, I self-fact checked. India landed on the moon last year.
Yeah, little rover
not with people though. Doesn't count. We are so far past giving a shit about a robot landing on the moon. India shouldn't even get props for that.
India said no sooner than 2040. They did say by 2040.
Their plan to go to the moon again is upsettingly stupid. There's so many rockets involved. Our plan.
Okay.
Our plan. Like, there's so many rockets involved with getting all the fuel up into space to, like, couple that bitch up. It makes me wonder how they did it the first times. Does it? It's like,
dude,
damn,
there was technology
shame we
in the
threw
60s.
away all those rockets from the 60s.
I guess they don't want to do it in a tuna can this time around. Like a
Fuck that.
bunch of, like a ball of tin foil.
Nah, it's bullshit, dude. I'm not buying it. They're like, we're building a more spacious. We want more leg room. That's all. That's why it's taking an extra 50 years to do it.
What the fuck? In 1969, you went there with tinfoil and string, and we can't do it now.
It was very dangerous.
Saw the Tom Hanks
saved
movie.
the other characters and became president.
That
that's
was
the
a
luck
TV
involved.
show. Apollo 13 is one of the all-time greatest space movies. That
is a movie, Kyle. Can't believe it.
It's a movie.
That shit happened though. That shit happened. I love Tom Hanks stuff.
All over my scene.
I can't remember which astronaut it was. They had to calculate their own re-entry and maybe paint on the glass and use that to like get themselves home.
That's a movie?
Right? I know it's happened in a movie, but it happened in real life too. Like, it's based on a real thing that I think a Russian did.
That a guy who's doing math up there and had to
A friend of mine flew.
I'm gonna find it.
There's a discontinued kind of helicopter that the Army uses. It's like a Yahweh or a... Does anyone know their helicopters?
I know Apache, and that's it.
This is like, it's more silent and not as cool or advanced. But anyway, it can shoot missiles. So the way that they did it is they shot missiles and they watched them. Then they took a grease pin on their windshield and used that as their target.
Interesting.
Yeah. They just retired this thing like 3 years ago.
That's pretty ingenious. Very smart.
Pretty low tech.
But it's to think of something like that in the
Iron
moment. and be
Sights version with a helicopter. Yeah, that's what they do.
So Kyle, you don't think we're going to the moon in the 2020s now? Oh, you're muted, my friend.
No, we're not going in the 2020s. You know what? Again, it will take finding a resource there, or a military advantage there, or it will take a very motivated president. Like, it'll take an individual. It will take a guy who's like, man, space is my jam. Space is my fucking jam.
Why doesn't Elon Musk go personally to the moon to flex on everybody?
You'd have to ask him. I think he's got his own plots and plans, right?
No one's going to the moon right now. Oh, by the way, that helicopter is called a Kiowa, for the 6 of you that cared what it was called.
There's some helicopter out there who's like, yes.
They're like, I want to know what helicopter.
I
What
didn't
he's
know what the
talking about.
helicopter
What the
was.
fuck is a Yahweh? That's God in
Kiowa.
Jewish or something.
Named after the Kiowa Indian tribe, of course.
Yes. Kind of insulting. We named
They
him
have
after
Apache, they have
Indians.
Comanches. You didn't say a word. You hear Kiowa, and suddenly you're not so happy.
Yeah. Well, it's more disrespectful. It's kind of flexing on them, right? It's like they didn't know how to. They never figured flight out. And now
We're gonna
bragging
name all our fucking fences. Like,
Yeah.
look, we named this fence Apache after the people who chased buffaloes around for centuries.
You know those like pretty cool Stone Age tribes that we dominated? Fucking 4 games in a row, swept the Indians. It wasn't even close.
We named this wheel Neanderthals. They didn't have that.
Yeah, just
maybe.
named it after them.
I don't know.
Yeah.
The Cro-Magnon. Maybe that's. I don't know. Whatever. Whoever
Cro-Magnon,
didn't have it.
Neanderthal, all the old ones, all the hits, the classic humans.
I like those Hobbit people of Indonesia. I think those are by far the
pygmy
coolest. No. The Hobbit people of Indonesia that they found. It was an offshoot of the human race. It was one of our cousins, like the Neanderthal were.
The Russian economy is fine.
How
are the Russian?
I'm not an
bullets?
economist.
The Russians are running out of tanks and bullets, right? Starting 2 years ago. And now they're not. Now they're fine.
The
Turns out
Russian
their
economy,
robust
I don't know if
manufacturing
it's
is
fine.
okay.
They're absolutely
I'll
running out of
admit,
those things.
I have a
They're
hard
using
time-
North Korean bullets.
I have a hard time.
Here's the thing,
telling
Taylor.
if
Think
Russia's
about
economy
this.
is really
Hey,
struggling
before we
or
move
if
to
I'm
Russia's
watching
economy.
propaganda.
Here's the thing. If we're going
That's
to,
true.
what kind of world is it where our ally Ukraine, you probably don't want to see them that way, like can't count on us
do
to
not
give
see
them
them
the
that way.
artillery shields they need, when Russia's ally North Korea can. Like Russia can count on North Korea, but Ukraine can't count on us to get them the shells they need.
I mean, that's just kind of a weird way to
They-
put it. I
Well,
don't care
you said-
about Ukraine at all.
What I'm telling you is they are running out. They ran out. Like
I don't. Russia has not run out of ammunition. They
then
were
why do
saying
they have
in
to
early
get more
2020.
from in other countries?
I care about Ukraine. Ukraine is a nice place, and Ukraine has nice people. Ukraine has beautiful women. What? What do you mean you don't care about Ukraine?
Countries are sending them ammunition because they're almost out, because they're running so low.
I mean,
They're shooting
you
North
can
Korean
find
shells.
sources that say it's not.
I guess it's easier for me to say I don't care. You know, it's easier for me to say that I care about a country that my country is not supporting, right? Like, I guess it's different if your country's sending them money and supplies. It's like, I don't know. But I don't know why you're mad about that. Like, oh yeah, taken away from our health support. It's going to get taken away from your health support anyway. You know what I mean? That's already taken from the budget anyway.
Not because they have been saying they're running out of ammunition for years, and then one of the chief like pushbacks against that.
If
that
we're
was even
playing
on
paintball,
CNN at the time.
we're playing paintball. I'm shooting red. You're shooting blue. You see me start shooting blue. You know I'm running out. Even if I have 2 pods on my back, I have borrowed from Taylor because I am so low. That's the situation on the ground. Factually, they're so low on shells. They're importing them from North Korea. They're going to Kim Jong Un. That's got to be a fun meeting to go to for Vladimir Putin to say, "Oh, excuse me, chubby leader, I need some more ammo."
Let's say that's all above board, and
Well, that's
not
all
American.
true. Those are like facts.
Yes.
Actually, I can
mean,
back up Kyle. They are getting lots of ammo. And by the way, the failure rate on those shells apparently is really high, and it's a problem.
Oh, we do the best we can.
Probably. We do the best we can. You calm down.
Didn't mean
You
to
come
insult
over to my
North Korean
house,
artillery shells,
I
but
give
yeah.
you finest dog meal. Like, no, your point about like, oh, Russia is getting it from North Korea, even if so, that's fine. I don't want to supply Ukraine with any more money or munitions, because all that does is empty our supply and make more money for
Makes sense. So you need supplies for when you're next you're the next target, right? Which is probably possible as soon as North Korea and Russia trying to take and trying to probably work together to take America out.
at the expense of the American taxpayer.
Those are American
We
companies.
don't need those.
England would come to America's defense anyway.
Yeah, but that's not the same thing. We could have better industry. It doesn't have to be the only thing we
So it would be
manufacture
like
here is guns and bullets.
England
We
and
could have
America
bigger, more
versus, like,
robust industries.
Well, that's
China,
Russia.
North Korea.
Russia's
It'd be like-
only
it'd be
exports are
Japan,
petroleum and guns and bullets. We
South Korea,
we export all sorts of things.
England,
I
and
think
America
Alexander's
versus,
point
like,
is, if
China,
we're going to do government spending to boost the economy, why not put it into
North
roads?
Korea,
and
Russia,
bandwidth
and like of course
and,
there'd be other like
I don't know,
countries that
Yes,
China
securing
paid
the
off
border,
way, like,
deporting illegals, healthcare, like all of
I
these
think
things
India would
would
be
be
on the American
way,
England,
way better.
England side.
I was looking at the numbers on. It's so weird how they define
Huh?
a
It's
guy
funny how all the
walking across
terrorist
the border
countries
illegal, like
are
whether
like
it's a
cheap
migrant
communists.
encounter
Make fucking sense.
or whatever. But
They also
the numbers were
defended the Nazis
staggering.
back in the day.
I think it was 10,000 a day. I think it was 10,000 a day.
Yeah.
Can I jump in?
Apparently, it's kind of funny. The people that were marching with the Nazis, their group calls us racist when they're literally the most racist.
Caught or something.
I'm struggling with these numbers. I saw 6,000 a day caught. Apparently 5,000 a day is like a trigger point.
I
of
extrapolated to get to 10.
Okay. But sometimes I see her like this little town with a population of 20,000 is suffering from 6,000 migrants a day. I'm like, well, that doesn't seem right. Like, how is its population 10 grand if it's increasing by 6 grand a day? Are we not counting people leaving? Are we counting people passing through?
Well, they're illegals.
Well, no,
they're not part of the
Yeah,
population.
they're not part of the census.
They're
so
getting.
We don't count the dogs either.
and then
I
big
think
non-government
illegals are
organizations.
counted,
Yeah,
but
they take money from us to rehouse these people and pay for their medical care and pay for their needs.
I hate
And
that.
so we foot the bill of the whole world and we get fucked.
You know what the answer is, Taylor?
What? Kings? Going back to kings and queens?
sounds like electing Kyle's the answer.
No,
Yeah.
much simpler. Much simpler. It's just demographics. There's demographics that solves this whole problem. Now, you're probably aware that folks from our
That democracy is a
socioeconomic status,
racial headcount?
leave all that behind. People from our socioeconomic group, we swim in great numbers. Isn't that correct?
Sure.
You swim, right? Woody's
I
a
swim.
fucking professional swimmer. I don't drown. You know what I mean? You throw me in
Yeah.
the water, I'll live. All right,
Oh, I'll
that's
swim.
swimming.
Yeah.
That's
Wait.
swimming.
I think I see where Kyle's going.
We need a whole
Now,
country of swimmers,
That's
is what Kyle's
because
saying.
That's because
Global
we
warming.
are white people from the first world. Now, you only have to go to black people in the first world, and that number drops to a staggering like 34% or some shit. When you go to South America, Taylor, are you aware that number drops below 25%?
Is your answer going to be rising global waters? Oceans
25%
expanding?
of the people who are trying to cross into our border cannot fucking swim, and that's why those buoys that Texas are using are ingenious. It's very large. They're in a chain like a pearl necklace, and they're so close together. There's no gap. They're touching, and they go below the water and above the water, and they drown people. They find dead Mexicans on them all day long because the Rio Grande is 4 foot 9 inches at its lowest.
So pretty
Yeah.
deep for those folks.
That's pretty deep for those folks,
Yeah, they're
especially if you
pretty
can't
short.
swim.
So
Water and above the water, and they drown people. They find dead Mexicans on them all day long because the Rio Grande is 4 foot 9 inches at its lowest.
So pretty
Yeah.
deep for those folks.
4 foot 9 inches at its lowest. I'm guessing that's like as you get closer to land too.
Folks.
that's pretty deep for those folks.
Yeah,
especially if you can't swim and you got a gaggle full of Litlands coming along with you. You know, that you're kind of trying to coyote
Dude,
across.
what I want our immigration policy to be is a bunch of bouncers.
My grandfather's a Honduran immigrant
who only let hot chicks into the country.
Yeah,
That's it. You're a dude. You don't get in. We're full. We only let in hot chicks, and I don't think that we would see a faster rising of an all-female SS than if we were only letting in hot Polish girls. Like that, immediately, the most liberal of liberal women would be like, "What the?
Oh yeah,
we gotta shut this down." What's feminine women who are not overweight? What?
Yeah.
But yeah, I just think we're full. I don't think I want anybody else coming in. Let's just have a hiatus on it entirely. We clearly
I do want them coming in. I want lots of people coming in.
Why?
But
what do we get out of it? The vast majority of people who come here take government service in one way or another.
Is that true?
It is. They take it in housing. They take it in food.
Well, just because of the initial government response.
It's so difficult to get accurate numbers on a lot of topics. Like, for example,
there's also a difference between a refugee and a terrorist.
There's the immigrants are creating entrepreneurship, their own businesses.
An immigrant or a terrorist. It's the same thing. Immigrant, refugee. There's a difference between an immigrant and a terrorist, right?
They create.
Fucking 90% of them are probably terrorists. Yeah. Anyway, it's not. Yeah, it's more not that Latin Americans. It's more the Muslims that are the terrorists. But the Latin Americans are more just criminals, right? Robbing, stealing, and rape and shit. Basically. Anyway,
create jobs. They hire other people in a much greater percentage than natives do. Then, like, if you're born in America, you're likely to be an employee. If you come to America, you're likely to start a business.
I guess it's because like they think they over there it's like crime's so bad they just get away with it, so they think they can get away with it in that country too. But no. Well, they kind of do actually, in a way, right? Because the government, it's like. Use a racist card so they don't even get any time at all. It's fucking crazy.
So people who are pro-immigrant, like, hammer on that drum all day long. Look at these people. They commit fewer crimes. They start more.
I don't think it matters what color you are. If you do the crime, everybody should get the same amount of time. It's not about, like, that. It's just, you know, you do the crime, you do the time. It doesn't matter what race you're from.
Businesses, they become wealth builders. They hire other people. Aren't they wonderful? And then if you talk to, I'll just say it, the Republican side, they're like, they're MS-13, they're not sending their best, they're rapists, murderers, etc.
Well, you don't come to.
And I'm like, where's the truth?
The truth is that one group in that conversation you're talking about is discussing high caste Indians in the tech space who move here and are millionaires and who had like servants their entire life, and then they start a business. And then the other side, the Republicans or right wingers, are pointing out illegal immigrants and saying these people are way more likely to engage in crime. They're way more likely. Like the hordes of people showing up at our southern border are not here to make a new Twitter. They're here to get free dental care and free housing and take advantage of this wonderful country.
We have free dental?
That's what they're doing.
Yeah,
they do. You don't. Kyle, if you go to the hospital because that tree falls on you, you pay a bill, don't you? But if Kyle Herrerez goes there, if you go down to fucking Cancun and then break in, and then you go, "Okay," like say that, now you might get a free cap put on your tooth.
Look, I think it's common sense. You have to have a secure border for your country to mean anything to me, because if we're going to say, hey, this is us and that's you, then there needs to be a fucking line like at the grocery store, unless you're going to pay for somebody else's groceries, right? You put that little fucking thing between your dirty fucking potted meat and my pears, all right? Because I don't want to pay for your potted meat, and you certainly don't want to pay for my pears. That's all. I loved the idea of the Trump wall. They've continued to build that thing. Although what they do is they put up Connex boxes and they cover them with razor wire over the dry land. I've seen a lot of that.
Maybe does that sound?
Yeah, and then obviously and then those buoys in the water are genuinely effective and stop them. They're a lot of people drown on them, but
I mean, if you're stupid enough to go out there and think you can take on that
Like,
giant
come over
string
here,
of
you
booties,
just-
like if you see it,
you're
you'd be like,
in
I
prison
can't get
for
past
the rest
that.
of your
Well,
life.
unless you
Just-
can swim. You
it's
can
like-
swim. You swim right under.
Come over to
You
come
just
to
go to
prison.
the bottom of the river and swim on under if you were just a
You know,
competent
you
swimmer.
need to make it so that they
I mean,
don't
the-
want to come over.
the biggest,
you will be
like,
in prison for the rest of your life. if you come over.
pro-immigration people out there are big business owners because
You're
it drives
invading
down their
another
cost of
country,
labor. Like, that's why Elon Musk wants
you're a fucking
huge levels of
criminal.
immigrants, because he can pay them less to work in his factories than
He
an
doesn't want
American
that.
citizen. Yes, he does. He's like, we need to greatly increase legal
sorry you were
immigration.
born over
Why does he
there.
do
Oh, I
that?
think that.
What
I
is
think
what is a
greatly increased
huge
legal immigration?
No,
too.
that's
But-
retarded.
but
What
I-
does it
but I-
do when you import a huge class of people, laborers, who are willing to undercut the cost of labor for the native population? What you get are lowering
I know,
wages
Americans,
for the native population. And that's a net
I
negative
think
for the middle
people
class.
that,
So of course Elon Musk and Jeff
have good
Bezos want this.
intentions
Of course they
should
do.
know that,
And of course Democrats want it
You've
because
seen
they're
Elon at
basically
the
just
border,
voters.
right? You've seen him talk about the border and go there, right?
He has, yeah. And he'll do his little song and dance where he's like, oh, we need to get rid of illegal immigrants and maximize legal immigrants by 10. How do you do that, Elon? Oh, well, we drastically reduce the qualifications for it and get you your cheap labor. All right, great, Elon. Awesome.
I haven't heard him say that. I saw him at the border.
Well, that's
wearing his
that's how
cowboy
you play
boots.
it forward. That's what he
I
wants.
saw-
Like, what does he have to gain from high levels of immigrants?
Oh,
Cheaper
well,
labor.
I'm gonna believe what he says and not like imagine what I want him.
No, that's not imagining. It's just like one step away. I want lots of labor.
I'll give you forecasting.
If you remove the specifics of
I'm being
Elon in
nice.
this conversation, I felt the way Taylor did when I worked in tech. So in
Mhm.
tech, they bring over people on what's called an H-1B visa.
Mhm.
And oh my gosh, I've talked about it before. Like I was on a team of 20 people. There were 2 Americans, or maybe I forget it was 2 white guys or 2 Americans. I think it was 2 Americans. There must have been 16 Indians and then some like Filipino and whatever.
Mhm.
Vietnamese guy, remember? In any case, oh my God. Like the H-1B visa thing is really real. And all of these guys come over. One, they accept lower rates because they're just happy to be in America and they're higher than they would have had in India. 2, I had another point. They accept lower. Oh, they're absolutely captive. If they want to change jobs or, you know, the way that employees fight back is they go to the next place that pays them more. And that's how wages kind of, you know, you get paid what you're worth. They can't do that. If they were to change jobs, they get deported. That's boom. That's the end. So they're basically indentured servants who have come over here. They're forced to keep this job until they get to the end of it or get a green card. That's the goal, to get a green card.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, I'm over here trying to make more money. And I got this guy from India that I'm competing with who's more than willing to, they literally don't have beds. I had like half of my coworkers didn't have beds. That was the frugal lifestyle that they lived. And I'm like, this sucks. I'm over here trying to get beds for kids and they don't even have one for themselves. And it drives my wages down. I felt like it sucked. But if you're running a nation, there's a balance between hooking up Woody with less competition and advancing the state of IT and telecom.
Were any of them
competitiveness.
as good as you?
One. Yeah, Patabi was better than me.
There you go. One guy out of that huge group. Like, you being given what you needed in that
Oh,
situation
excuse me, my friend.
is better. There's
Your
plenty.
math does not add up. You must ask, are there 3 of them that cost as much as Woody? No! No! No!
I was musing this while shitting in your nice public street earlier. And actually, I'm going to invite 11 of my cousins, and then we are going to really ruin a neighborhood near here. Yeah, that shit is
dude,
fucking
the way
annoying.
they packed a 2-bedroom apartment would have like 7 people in it.
Yeah.
And they were wrecking apartments. Like I had one guy working for me. He got into art, right? So he was painting paintings, sculpting clay on like his carpeted floors. Like there's no way he didn't fuck that apartment up.
Oh, of course he did.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, I totally empathize with that, Woody. Like, that is, you're correct. They were stealing money. That company was undercutting you by bringing in less qualified individuals from a foreign land and then paying them wages that you can't possibly compete with because you are raising an entire family there. The same way that translates down too.
they
Like
might
you're
pay
in a
you
high
more,
skill
but they
thing. You go down to
probably won't
a
pay you
lower
as
skill or a
much.
lower
Right.
class
If I'm a
wage.
drywall guy, the same thing exists, just at half.
Except even more intense then, because there's less of a threshold of it, and so like way more people are qualified to do that, and so you undercut huge swaths of the population and their ability to build a healthy living and have families because, I can't compete with this Indian guy because he asks for 72 grand a year and he has to take it because he's effectively an indentured servant.
So I agree with that, but that was just the first half of my point. The second half of my point is if you're a leader, you're trying to balance the needs of, say, Woody or some drywaller and like the nation that benefits from having cheaper labor and more productivity and a growing population. And
I'm already saying that because I'm talking about.
I don't know where the bullseye should be.
I think that
just the work.
I understand what you're saying, but the principal concern of our government in that situation should be providing comfort and a good living to the American people.
If you take that too far, I do very well in the short term and very poorly in the long
term.
I think we do fine in the long term. The most powerful, relatively, the United States government and nation has ever been in comparison to the rest of the world was in what? Post World War II, 50s, 60s, 70s? And that was 50s, 60s, and 70s was a time of drastically low immigration. Did we see America fall and become a weak little nothing because they couldn't get more people to do drywall and computer programming for cheap? Or did we see a robust period of American dominance because we were prioritizing American people? And that's what needs to be done again, is American people are getting fucked and they need a helping hand from the government they fund.
Let's talk about September 3rd, 1945.
Dude, I want to talk about Total War Warhammer 3. I'm turned over it, Kyle.
Well, this is kind of the same thing. September 3rd, 1945, the day after World War II. Yes, I did look it up. Why didn't we just keep going? All right, so hear me out. Japan has surrendered. Now they're an ally. A broken ally, I get that. But they're certainly not an enemy to be...
A vassal of sorts.
To be fussed with.
I made out like a bandit at Chipotle yesterday, where I did trick them. I went through and I was getting my burrito bowl, and I hadn't done it in a while. I'd been like a normal member of society. I'd be like steak and
chicken. You had the full
uniform
uniform on, like the dress blues, right?
I had the dress blues, yes. Well, I was in my wheelchair, and and I painted on, scars. But I got up there and I was like, chicken bowl. I watch him give a big old heaping spoonful of that chicken. Now the scoop size has been established. Now it's been established. And then I go, he's about to move me on to the vegetables, and I go, you know what? I want a double scoop of steak. I don't care if it's more. And then he gives me another big old juicy scoop of the steak, same size as the chicken scoop. Whereas if I would have done it out of order, it would have been a little bullshit one of each, where they like shake some off the spoon, shaking meat off the spoon when I'm trying to eat here. And so I got a hell of a deal. But unfortunately, by the time I got down to the end, they hadn't forgotten that I was a double meat guy. Every once in a while, the signals get mixed at Chipotle, and you can slide on out of there. I'll never lie.
How much more is the meat? A double meat. What are you paying extra?
I think it's like $4 extra.
$4 is not an insignificant charge.
Yeah, it takes the meal from like $15 to $20.
I kind of want to try this. I want to go in when it's kind of slow, and I want to be like, hey, how about I tip you $5 and you really hook me up here and just have him make me a mega bowl? Yes. Think he'd be down like that?
You gotta find a guy down like that. Like he needs to know that you and I are working against the owner of this establishment. We're on the same team.
Not everybody's like that, though. And on WhatsApp, Taylor and I like to go back and forth about historical events and tragedies and such. And I sent him this image of white people throwing slaves overboard a slave ship. And I said, did you know that they would throw sick and dying slaves overboard to drown because the insurance covered drowned slaves, but it did not cover slaves who were sick or died after they arrived for other illnesses? And Taylor's takes about 2 seconds to say, you ever wonder why the slave auctions were closed on Saturdays? And I went, gotta go!
It was a good line. It was a good joke.
I don't get it. Help me. Someone carry me through this.
Type it, Taylor. Don't say it.
We'll readdress that one on a later date. That's a 4th hour one. Yeah. No, I've never been to a protest.
Ever come close?
Not even 1%. No, I've never thought about going.
Yeah, I haven't either. I remember when the Wall Street stuff was happening, thinking it would be fun to like.
Yeah, I was in college. I remember people like doing their little.
I was dating a girl in college.
Yeah, there we go. We were both
Occupy
connected
Wall
in that
Street.
way.
We were both in the dorms.
We were both in the dorms.
Yeah. Sucks.
Yeah, I remember that. Everybody was very displeased with bankers and financial institutions. Fair enough.
And I was with this girl that was so fucking red-pilled. I would pick her up at her school, and we'd go out and get something to eat. And I remember talking about those people and being like, I hate those people. I wish they'd hit them with a fire hose or something. And she'd go on some like conservative like economics rant because she's taking fucking economics at Oglethorpe, which is so it was beautiful. Loved that shit. We could hate together against the. That's always fun when you find somebody you can hate other people with. They have common hates.
Yeah, that's what love is made of.
Romantic relationships are 99.9% friendships. I mean, you're not banging all the time. You just need someone who you enjoy spending time with, like doing all the stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I thought you were gonna say that the girl you were dating was a like hippy dippy kind of chick, and you had to, you were kind of an odd couple.
No, the
and
opposite.
You had to drag her towards reality.
No, the opposite. I've definitely dated some like real hippy dippy chicks before. Never so bad where they like had armpit hair or didn't use real deodorant.
Yeah.
Because that's the far hippie side when they stop shaving and start going to some sort of deodorant that doesn't work. like any kind of deodorant that doesn't have that aluminum like take the cancer, dude. You stink.
Aluminum powder is what does it?
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah. Probably not aluminum powder. It's probably like aluminum and then some other chemically name. But it's
supposed to be
aluminum.
bad for you because it leaches through your skin into your.
I always wrote it off as just magic.
Nope, it's heavy metals you're introducing to your body.
Oh,
yeah.
It's better than stinking.
It depends how bad you stink.
Have you've been to PAX?
Yeah, I think they should have chemtrailed that whole area with aluminum phosphate.
A little indoor drone that crop dusts everyone with deodorant would be great.
That could be good. Yeah, people that was baffling going to PAX and being like, oh, this is like not a joke meme kind of thing. Like some of these people are genuinely so stinky.
Not some of them.
Oh, some of them. I don't remember.
So many rooms stink.
You'd walk through like hot shot areas. Like I experienced that when I went to Gen Con 2006 and I first tried Magic the Gathering. Lot of hot pockets throughout that.
It was not a hot pocket in
fun.
Boston. I'm telling you. So at the Boston Convention Center, when at PAX East, when you go down these escalators to the ground floor, the main like area, and it's big, and there's probably 3,000 people walking a fucking around. You descend into this stink cloud.
Like BO is heavier than air.
It's
settles at the bottom.
It's actually humid. Yeah, it's more humid at the bottom of those.
Yeah,
I have a theory about it. Like I'm being too forgiving, but maybe these are just people who are 14 or 15, and while it is outrageous to not wear deodorant as an adult, if you're at that age where you first start wearing deodorant, which like 11 for Taylor, then maybe they're just not on board yet. Like I wore deodorant probably before I needed it, but kids in my high school, there were a few that didn't get on until after they needed it.
Yeah. Some of them were adults.
It was adults though, you know. Like, it was expensive to get in there. It was the middle of the day and shit. Like everybody in there was like 20 years old or so, and they just stunk. It's that group of people. It's like internet fucking nerds. Don't have.
Can you believe internet nerds? Those people.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a fucking internet nerd, but I've been wearing like I can get that deodorant going. Like, I swear to God, people with bad hygiene. That's just the basic shit, man. You should not be exposing people to your stink.
The family of Count
It's impolite, but more importantly, it's going to prevent you from getting pussy. There are some easy ways to increase your like 1 to 10 scale, and deodorant is among the first things you do.
Yeah, but that's like saying me passing the cardio test is keeping me away from being an astronaut. Like there's so many things between some of those stinky guys and pussy that like they're not a speed stick away from
step at a time.
Yeah, I disagree, right? They're just. I would argue that the stinky guy actually has pussy available, just not one that he wants. So what he's doing is he's moving himself up the tree.
Yeah, especially in that group. Yeah, you start looking a lot better when you take care of basic stuff.
If you stink, though, like, I'm not even going to have a conversation with you to find out if your personality is okay. I'm not going to find out if you have similar interests. I'm not going to care where you live and you're just down the way. None of that will matter because I'm going to get out of this conversation. There were so many people I would meet at those cons who were just offensive. And when they'd walk away, we'd all have a big laugh about it. That's the other thing. You're constantly getting laughed at behind your back if you stink like that. There were creators that stunk. I remember there were creators that stunk. I don't remember exactly who.
Don't worry.
White
Go on,
name.
Oh, there's one that people. I didn't even mean that person out there. People talked about it.
If you wrote his name, I'd be like, yeah, that's it, because I can't think of it right now. But I can't.
Sure.
But there was a stinker, and it's like a bad. Like this guy's shown up to the first day of this con. He's gonna meet us all, and like he hasn't bathed in days and days and days. He clearly shouldn't. I think it was that guy. Yeah, because he wasn't. He was actually like a nobody who had some money, who was like giving money, I think, to some creators and kind of like sidling in, if that makes sense. That's the way I remember that guy now. I think he was that kind of fellow. But he smelled awful. I do remember that. And I remember as soon as he walked away, you were all like, "You smell that motherfucker?" I thought it was you. Oh, that's what it was. The first time I met White Boy in person ever.
I've heard this, yeah.
That guy was also there. And so White Boy thinks that I stink. Because like the three of us like coalesce at the same time. White Boy blames me and I blame him for the stink. Neither one of us realizing it's this third party. And so we both think the other is like a smelly, nasty motherfucker. And we keep believing that until like maybe later that night or a day or two later, when we were like, somebody was like mentioned, "Hey, do you smell like dude over there?" And I was like, oh, and we like had this huge moment of like realization where we both thought the other had stunk or something.
You brush your teeth?
Oh, me too.
We've got so much in common.
Oh, multiple times a week.
Did you already shower today?
Yeah.
Yeah. Twice. What?
You got more than one pair of pants. That's what you're telling me right now.
One of my rain pants or something? Like,
yeah. I have 4 pairs of pants, seasonal. Yeah, it is offensive to be around someone who has bad BO.
Like
if it's a non-BO thing. If I'm like playing hockey or I've been outside and like doing yard work or something.
How hot would a girl?
How
hot would a girl have to be for you to tolerate it from the first meeting? And you know how it'd be. This would be a Seinfeld episode. At first you would think like blame it on something else. Man, you should play tennis right before. Yeah. Oh, the shower was out. Man, have
yeah, you'd have to be very attractive for me to be interested in a girl who has. Oh, I don't even know, because I would be embarrassed to take her around my friends, because then we're gonna be the stinky couple.
You guys are making a huge mistake. Yeah.
Why?
My high school girlfriend was a fixer-upper. When I met her, she had braces, and she was making brownies at home, and it singed her hair, right? So that's when I locked her in. Fucking Woody, right?
Buy low.
Buy low. 2 months later, she's like the hottest girl in my whole fucking high school. And she's my girlfriend. And it's like, yeah, you gotta get a fixer-upper. Look what I did. Look what I got here on my arm.
Did you did you neg her? Like the pickup artist
That
side?
was like before negging or anything.
Yeah, you look pretty tonight, you stinky pig.
Nah, someone told me she liked me, and I saw her, and I was like, that'll do. And I saw the pig.
That'll do, pig.
Dude, Jesus Christ.
That'll do, pig.
No,
Yeah,
I really have a zero tolerance policy for BO. I don't understand it. I think that, honestly, we were talking about that white trash thing earlier. I think it's a real good indicator of that.
It's a fixable well, okay, as an indicator, I share your concern. But, like, if a girl was great in lots of ways, but she needed someone to whisper about deodorant in her ear.
Oh, that's not it. She knows.
I'll work through that.
No, this is either a girl who refuses to put it on for health reasons or what I keep, she's one of those chicks that apparently are in every comment section of Reddit who are just like, my way or the highway. If you don't like hairy legs, then you don't like me. Pretty good. Pretty good.
Got to see part of an eclipse, same as you, Woody.
Me too. See all of the eclipse. You were like a 15-minute drive from totality.
Yeah.
And you're like, nah.
It would have been. It was longer than I thought because my grandparents live like in the thick of the totality, and my grandma, being like a sweet woman who clearly thinks I'm partially retarded, like texted me and was like, "Did you get those glasses? Don't look up." And I'm like, oh my god, what is Fox News saying today about people looking up at the fucking sun?
It's true. A lot of people were.
Sir. I think she thinks highly of you and that you might be presidential material.
I'll choose to take that interpretation as well. It was a couple hours south, but we got like 91% here. And so it got pretty dark outside for
84
a
here.
while. Yeah, and like I saw like a confused chipmunk who like started burying something and then like ran back up on top of my fence and then ran back down and searched around and ran back up. Could have been standard chipmunk behavior. I'm not that clued into it. But
no, that was nutty. He doesn't do stuff like
he
that.
He doesn't do stuff like that. He's usually very reserved.
Industrial. He'd be over there doing his.
Birds got super loud, and then there was no birds at all, and then they got really loud again when it came back to light. And so it was kind of neat. Sat in my sunroom and then went on my back patio, looked around.
Did you see that flock of birds I called? Like the Beastmaster on my back porch?
I didn't.
Look at what's that? Like scroll up to yesterday. I was out there. And I had like an entire flock of birds like circling above me, like screaming.
It was so dark where my grandparents are in totality, and so like they were like, oh yeah, it got so dark, like lamps, that like nighttime lamps were like turning on in the yard, like that kind of stuff.
It was dark.
Really neat.
For people don't know, I went to totality. I drove my motorcycle and I went to the Columbus, Ohio Zoo to check out the totality surrounded by monkeys. And it was pretty cool. It was really dark. I had never seen anything like it before. There is a big difference between
Should have came to the Atlanta Zoo and avoided the people.
Kyle's chomping at that bit.
But it was a really good time. Dude, I've been excited to talk about this. The coolest part. It was a really good idea to go to this. Not the animals. My animals didn't give a fuck. I'm surrounded by primates, and they're the laziest animals in the world. And they didn't move all day. They didn't move during the eclipse, and they didn't move afterwards. I thought they'd be like shaking the cage and going bonkers. They didn't give a fuck. They just thought it was sunset or something.
They're electrified.
However, the people made it cool because like there were a lot of kids at the zoo, and the kids were like a flip. They're like, you know, they're just getting excited as it's coming. It's like 5 minutes away. They're like, it's just a sliver. There's only a sliver of sun left. And the other guy, I see it. You know, the kid's like, this is amazing. I'm thinking, woo. You know, and they're like, this is the best day of my life. And the other one's like, me too. And then like, so this is the environment that I watched the eclipse in, and they were just so psyched. And then even the adults were like hooting and hollering, like we just scored a touchdown. And I think that my hotel was in the totalitarian. I can't say the word. Totalitarian. Totality. Thank you for the lifeline. My hotel was in the totality pad, and I was gonna just watch it from the courtyard, but I'm really glad I went to the zoo because I would have just been like at a picnic table by myself with the glasses, seeing it. This was a much better experience.
Fireworks is similar. If you've ever been to like a really professional fireworks show, like it's literally the same thing. I've watched them by myself and been like. But then when there's like kids around and losing their minds, that's the only time when you're okay with it too, because I don't need to hear dialogue. We're watching the movie, and like Philip Seymour Hoffman's getting out his dying words. Shut up, kids. But at the fireworks show, let's cheer it on.
Yeah, and I don't know. It was pretty cool. It was a big hype show, big motorcycle ride. It was a blast.
There's an immensely disturbing energy.
Pretty neat.
It got like 84-85% Atlanta, so nothing like what you guys.
Did it get a lot colder?
So
I didn't feel like the air temperature changed because it didn't. But if you were standing in the sun, suddenly the sun wasn't warming you anymore. You know what I mean? Like the radiation peak that the sun striking you that you would feel like that turned off, and that was noticeable.
Now I wish I had a thermometer because it was my impression that the temperature dropped by like more than 10 degrees. But for you to say the air temp didn't, I'm like, oh, well, shucks. Now I'm not sure. Maybe it just was the radiant heat.
No, even where I was, like, because I was standing outside in the sun prior to it happening. But, like, it was noticeably cooler.
Yeah.
And then, you know, I didn't actually hang out outside until the sun came back because it's like once it starts getting lighter again, it's like, all right, I've seen the apex of this event, and now it's just kind of fading away to a normal sunny day.
I don't mean to be an asshole and act like you didn't see it, but totality, that word's not. The totality is just like when it's really centered and you only see the ridge of the sun around the moon. It is different experience. That is when everyone was bonkers. The other part of the experience, it was neat to see the sun in a full circle, but the whole thing that was the main event. And then so once it got to like, you know, it goes to 100%, and then once it was like 98% on the other side, I was done. I'm like walking back to my motorcycle. Like
yeah. My grandma was telling me that she was really enjoying it, and she was telling my grandpa like, you got to get out here. It's so cool. It's so neat. You know, it's all cool now. It looks like it's nighttime. And she's like, and I told your grandpa this, and he came out for maybe 3 seconds and said, well, ain't that something? And then he went back inside. Didn't even wait. He just didn't care.
You know how many eclipses I've seen, boy?
Like,
oh, come on.
Unless Missouri has historically been just this apex of eclipse activity, which is only the best ever.
I put all that evidence was how rare this is. There's another one coming into America in 2033, but that's Alaska. That's not it. And then the next one's 2043, and I legit might be dead by then. Like,
oh, you'll be taken.
I'll be in my early 70s. I'll probably be alive. But it is like my health insurance will be pretty expensive by the next eclipse.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
You won't be riding your motorcycle 1,000 miles to see it.
Yeah,
it'll be a hovercycle.
And then I forget. Jackie told me when it's coming to North Carolina, but I will be very dead. I'll be like 50 years dead.
Yeah, I was looking at that timeline as well, and it was like, I was like, oh, there's one through Georgia, and I like was looking at the paths before I was looking at the dates. Like, oh, Georgia, right through Kyle's neck of the woods, and 2078. Oh, we'll all be dead. Like 50
years? Yeah. You and Kyle have an outside shot.
55 years? There is no way.
See, well, all right. So
what are you currently, 32?
It might be hard to get to 88 now or whatever.
Yeah.
But if you think about it, it might not be that hard to get to 88 in 30 years.
I've been sitting on a bit for about a month. I'm not sure it's good enough, but there's only 10 minutes left. This is a spelling bee for just Taylor.
Oh, no.
That has hard words, but they're not over the top super hard that Taylor can't spell. Are you
do it for
interested?
me and Kyle?
All right, all right.
I'll bite.
You'll bite? Okay.
Yeah, I'll play.
I have the words in front of me. For the record, I could probably spell 15% of these. I'm not trying to pretend I'm. No, you're gonna do. I think you can spell these. So I'm gonna pick one that's hardish, but not over the top. Liaison.
Liazon.
Laison.
All right, that one was too hard. Liaison.
Oh, fuck.
All right, epitome.
Epitome.
Kyle, what's your deal?
Epitome.
You both got it. Okay.
Because it's epitome. That's how I remember that one. It's a little embarrassing, but I just remember epitome.
Oh, that's how I read it.
You remember liaison.
Don't get me started on freaking...
You need to remember liaison.
Liaison. Yeah, true.
Necessary.
Necessarry. It's like double all the way, right?
Necessary. It's only one C and two S's.
Taylor's right.
Oh, you're right.
Cozy as a coffin.
Wait,
this
I thought it
one.
was 2 C's. Okay, well, I'm definitely wrong.
Narcissistic.
Narcisistic.
Kyle, what do you think?
Narcis. Narciss. I'm at the S. IS. Narcissus. TIC.
You're so Taylor got it. Kyle missed double S in the middle.
Oh. Yeah. It's also kind of hard not writing it down.
It is. I'm trying to do like the I need to do the palm thing.
That's what I'm doing. Like I'm like syllabling it through it.
It's tough. I'd say type it, but then it'd be really hard to distinguish that.
Yeah, I'd have to
complete.
type it here and just
I missed one yet.
It would be entered into nothing. Just typing.
Some of these words are too easy. Like 8. I can spell 8.
Like ATE.
Oh, that's the other one.
Oh, I got it wrong. Fuck.
Taylor fucked it up. Oh, here's one I mess up. Lightning.
LIGHTNING. Oh, you probably do lightening.
I do.
Yeah.
That's a different word.
Yep.
Well,
like
that
skin
makes you look
lightening
dumb.
treatment.
Indict?
INDICT.
Yeah.
Yeah, Taylor can spell everything but liaison.
Fuck. Zach remove liaison from the show.
Use the AI to fix that.
You're a pretty good speller as well, Kyle.
I don't know about that.
Spirits
If I'm
are
writing,
a little
I'm
cheap. Will
okay.
you pay them?
But
None
sometimes
of it's
I'll
junk.
Wait,
you ever say a word over and over and it stops
You
becoming a
found
word?
the ring.
Yes. Yeah.
Sometimes that'll happen to me with like normal words, and I'm like, fucking mine.
Yeah.
So, like I feel like I'm from a different. Like it's like I come from another
don't know how
universe.
to
Where
ask
that wasn't
it
the
to
word
life.
for me, for my things.
I'll do that
These
when
are
I'm
just
really
the odds
high.
and ends of mine.
I'll be like playing AoE and like the victory standard's like conquest. I'm like conquest. Conquest? What even is a conquest?
It's simple. And I always get it right, but I process every time I use it. Because apostrophe means it is, when you think it would mean plural, and you just gotta get it right.
Pretty good
It shouldn't, but it really bothers me when people use the wrong there.
Plus one to spell.
Yeah.
Whether it's the possessive one.
It's very easy. Like it's not hard.
so easy. And,
Well, it's good
and look,
considering
people be
this-
like, who cares? You are the same people who care what color text messages come in at. So let me just say from someone, when I see you use the wrong there, I immediately think like, ooh, okay. We'll see if they repeat this pattern or if it was a typo.
Yes.
Like-
yeah. Because
The strength will
I know the
give
right
it-
there.
Give it, move it at each.
That's not a good example because I think I almost never fuck that one up. But there are words I'll mess up. I'll use the wrong your every once in a blue moon, and it doesn't mean I don't know it. It's just mistakes happen.
Yeah.
No, I'm perfect. I don't make mistakes like that.
It must be nice.
I'm on a good run with there.
Oh, it's terrible. Everyone hates it.
You know what I'm good at? I use an apostrophe after the S when the word ends with S, but it's plural or possessive. Like, I'll put the
Of course.
No one does that.
Here's the spell. This is one that sometimes slips people up. There's a great Patrice O'Neill bit about it, where he's like, it's a restaurant where he's like, if someone came to me and they had a gun to my mom's head, and they were like, hey, spell restaurant.
Hello.
I'd be looking in my mom's eyes and I'd be saying, I love you. I love you. With every bit of me, I love you.
Dude.
R-E-S-T-A-U.
I think it's rest, R-E-S-T, and then A-U-R-A-N-T. I think it's
This
rest,
device.
ow,
I
rant.
sense the temple is somehow
Right?
bound to it.
Yes.
I'm gonna type it.
And the worst part is, every episode of Seinfeld, they go through that.
You get it?
And then, like, yeah, that's right. Every episode of Seinfeld, they, like, shows the word restaurant because they're outside one. And then it'll flick away from it, and I'll be like, wait, I still don't know how to spell it. I used to do that all the time until I sat down and was like, rest, ow, rant. I almost had to make a fucking, like, what do you call the, to help you remember, like, the planets and stuff like that. What do you call those?
Oh, where you have to make like a
mnemonic device, right?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Mnemonic
Isn't it
device?
mnemonic device? Like, my excellent mother sat under new pines. Do you know that one? Do you know Roy G. Biv?
I remember
Any of us
Roy
ringing a
G.
bell?
Biv. I don't remember the Pines one.
It's the planets. It's the order of the planets. Mars. My excellent mother just sat
Well,
under
of 0
new
for
pines.
1 on the planets.
Every good boy deserves blood.
Sibling Mercury.
Anybody? Fool.
He drinks
He
in
has
his
a good
hand.
song.
He had a
What
Bud
is it
Light in his
called,
hand when he
Summertime?
said the words I just said.
I bet he did.
He literally did.
Nothing.
What did he have?
A Bud Light in his hand. He was on Rogan. They're like, they both had tons of Bud Light. I guess,
they're
like
Bud
Bud
positive again now.
Wow, they I don't.
I don't
yeah.
know. I know I saw Kid Rock doing something with Bud Light, like a sponsorship.
Oh,
right?
Sure. I don't know if it's but you would imagine that you don't get Joe Rogan and Kid Rock to sit there and have their podcast surrounded by cans of Bud Light while drinking Bud Light and that's sponsored. But maybe so. Maybe it's a big inside joke.
And I know Bud Light's with UFC.
Oh, well then there you go.
Can you find a picture of it, Zach? Because
Would Joe Rogan put it on the podcast?
That seems like enough.
The UFC.
I would wager so, but I don't know. I know that like Shane Gillis, he likes Bud Light, and so if he's on Joe Rogan, like why would Joe not get Bud Light for him? Not that like fucking Bud Light's different than really Miller Lite.
Maybe I saw an AI program, but what I saw was them surrounded by cans of Bud Light in almost a comical fashion.
I
Zach,
saw a
can you
clip
find it?
of Shane Gillis, and they were like drinking on the show,
I meant Kid
and
Rock.
there were a lot of
That might have been AI because I saw him talking about bomb, and I didn't see any Bud Light, but I'm not sure enough to say you're right.
Yeah, I could be misremembering. That's definitely the middle image I have. I'm just wondering why they're drinking that shitty ass beer.
They must have been doing a drinking contest.
So that's Shane.
Dude, there's nothing wrong with
Ari.
light beer.
No one said there's something wrong with light beer. I only drink light beer.
I think it's
I don't
the
like
backtrack
Bud Light.
we're talking about.
Oh no, I just think it's a shitty beer.
I thought
Bud
he was-
Light It is
Oh,
a
I think
good
I'm
light
wrong.
beer.
It's no
Kyle
worse.
just has
Coors Light,
Light.
Michelob Light, like any other like.
It is
Bud Light
like
worse.
the one that is the worst is Coors Light. There's
I'm
something
halfway with
something
both of them.
weird about
That's
problem
Colorado
is-
Kool-Aid right there.
They all taste like beer, and that's bad.
Yeah, but if you got to drink one, Miller Lite is less calories than Bud Light, and so pretty easy decision there. And they really do all taste the same, except there's something weird about. Maybe I have a bad memory of Coors Light, but I feel like the last time I had it, I was like, there's like a weird aftertaste here.
Nah, there's a good song about Coors Light. They call it Colorado Kool-Aid. He's talking about how his Mexican friend had a switchblade that cut this guy's ear off. It's
Well, you like the Mexican beers anyway.
I learned that fact, and it was just man, because I did my genealogy the other day, and I found out that I was 0.06% sub-Saharan African, my brothers. And I wanted to learn more about the injustices that my people had suffered.
Sure.
So and I'm gonna tell you right now, I never supported reparations until I read that report that in my email the other day, and now full-throatedly.
It would seem like you'd have to pay out like 99.4% and receive the 0.6.
That's an absurd viewpoint, Woody, and I can only expect a white man to take such a viewpoint. This idea of like of dilly-dally, of divvying up someone's life. What percentage of you is black? What percentage of you is white? You're just so obsessed with race as a white.
You can't stop talking about it.
Can't stop talking about it.
You're just obsessed with it, and I don't care for it one bit.
No, I've also been looking at the swords. I did enough research that I found like the good
would you
sword
please
website.
get a sword or two?
Be a sword guy, man.
Kyle, I
Lean
think
in.
you're taking too long to buy a sword as if you're limiting yourself to just one. Narrow it down to 2 or 3.
Yeah, if I'm being honest, I'm afraid I'm going to hurt myself with the sword because I know I'm going to like play with it. The website I was looking at has swords that are meant for like competition chopping, like cutting through that whatever that media is, like bamboo or whatever the fuck they do. And it's like this
Water
sword
bottles.
It's like a real deal. No, they do a thing. I know I've seen the Japanese guys do where they've got.
Oh yeah, they have like a slanted.
It's like rolled up fucking bamboo or reeds or something.
Yeah.
Anyway, they've got like a target and like a perfect. They show that if you're not good with a katana, you can't chop through all of that shit. But if you're really good with it in one slap,
I want to see that. I want to experience it because I have seen the same sort of thing done, right? Which is like, look at this katana master. He can swing a sword. Look at this idiot. And it's like a fully athletic guy who doesn't do it well. And I'm like, what is wrong? You need to like slice instead of chop, and then maybe add a little forward add movement on the
It's gotta
sword.
be technique. Because you
And angle.
There's clips of
Because if the blade isn't like,
yeah.
perfectly aligned and at the way you're
Blade
like
angle.
slicing, if you twist the blade even slightly, then you lose all of that.
Imagine cutting a tomato with a non-serrated edge, right? If you just pressed straight down on it, you might smush it. But if you gave it a little slide while you cut it, that tomato would slice.
Yeah.
And I think there might be something there in swordplay too.
They're like pulling as they're slicing. Because it's definitely technique, because there are YouTube videos of guys doing that to like 7 of those reed bundles. What do you call bundle sticks?
The Tawny Mac.
And then they cut through them all, and they're just using a knife. And yet they're doing like 8 of them in a row.
Yep.
So
Dude,
really a
the
technique.
knife competitions are amongst my favorite. Like sometimes they're a little bit like cleavers, and so first they like slice tomatoes paper thin, then they cut a rope, then they cut a brick, then maybe slice some more tomatoes, and you're like, God damn, that's a good knife.
Yeah, become a sword guy, man. And you're not gonna hurt yourself. Like, just don't be dumb, and you won't hurt yourself.
And if you do, you have 2 eyes already. I mean,
I'm not worried about my eyes. I'm worried
What
about like
activity are you
swinging.
gonna do?
I'm worried about over swinging and like slicing my femoral artery and bleeding out before I can even get to my phone.
Dude, if I was staying over at your house and like I woke up late morning and I walk out and you're dead from like a sword accident, I am hiding your body. I'm making up a story for you. This is because I care about you. I would not let your legacy be that you killed yourself with a sword in your yard. I'd frame someone. I would do something to
say it was a duel. Say it was
You're
a
such
duel
a good friend. I'm
over
printing
honor.
out his browser history and tweeting.
No, I'm like,
Yeah,
man, I'm not gonna solve this on an empty stomach. Let's go in the kitchen.
Have a sandwich first.
Have a sandwich, play with rocks.
Say I was dueling someone over honor.
Yeah, it's something like that. Hide your body, because I wouldn't let that be your legacy.
Yeah,
Just keep the dogs in the house. If you keep the dogs in the house, there's no way you accidentally cut yourself gruesomely with a sword.
How so?
Well, like what? Tell me the kind of moves you're imagining, like doing.
Well, I don't know. Maybe I've got some sort of target set up and I go to hit it, but I've never swung a fucking sword before, and I like lose my balance a little and like swing all the way through and hit myself in the knee or the fucking foot or the shin or something like that. But I didn't hit myself with a stick or like an axe that'll if you've ever been chopping wood, on yourself and it'll kind of bounce off.
Yeah, it can slice a couple tendons on the top of your foot. I'm just saying that can happen.
Yeah.
It's a pretty traumatic experience.
But unfortunately, I've got like a competition slicing falchion.
Yeah. But you also played
17th
baseball.
century.
Like you played baseball, you have some coordination.
Is that a type of sword?
Yeah. But so yeah, I'm a little worried about that. But
Is
I
it
do want
Falchion?
I'm almost positive that it is.
Right? It was. God, Taylor, you fucking suck.
So I could like.
Oh, this looks like a pirate sword.
Yar.
Yar. Yar, it would be. No, I wouldn't. If you're gonna lean in, don't start with like a pirate sword.
I don't think
Start with like a. What's the most basic kind of sword you can think?
Well, it would be the
like a
gladius
knight sword.
So I also thought that it would be smart to get a sword that makes a good accessory to a Halloween costume. Because like maybe I could be a Roman soldier one year, and looky there, Kyle's got a Roman gladius, and the thing would be, you could walk anywhere you want wearing a real gladius, and nobody would say boo because it's Halloween.
Yeah,
Wait,
that's
this is
okay.
the same thing.
Then gladius is clearly the
You
right
can't
move.
do that.
A good gladius is like
You
$250 to $350.
I say that's a reasonable price. I mean, granted,
so,
I've never
too.
looked at the market for swords outside of a few minutes.
Gladius it is. I'll get
Gladius.
that thing ordered up.
Get it with like a jewel on the pommel, like something. I don't know, something cool looking on it. That would be neat. Like this one. This one has a little eagle or something down there at the bottom, on like a crest, kind of.
Get a little amber
Aquila?
jewel with a bug in it.
Yeah, is that an Aquila?
Aguila? I know
Aguila?
it's a Q, but I think you pronounce it the G.
You might be right.
Aguila?
Either way, get a fucking sword.
This is the site I would use. It's
Oh,
I got a little lost. Is an Aguila the name of the picture on that circle or the circle?
It's just that eagle that's facing one direction. That's an Aguila.
Yeah,
I think it's G, but it could be Q. I know it's spelled with a Q, but I think it's pronounced with a G. Could be wrong. This is the website that I've been recommended to get like a real deal sword. They also have armor and shields and LARPing weapons and gear. So
you can get war hammers.
Yeah, Kyle, I feel like you're half-assing this with no armor whatsoever.
You know, you're right. You're right. Dude, that guy's kind of hard over there in that armor. Look at him.
Yeah, they have a whole subsection for Asian pole arms. Are you a competent, good swimmer, Kyle?
No, I can keep myself alive. I don't think I would drown, unless the waters were like pretty choppy. But if it got anything more than that, I would go down. I think that I can. Yeah, not a good swimmer.
So you don't know like the strokes. You couldn't do
I know them.
Freestyle, backstroke.
Knowing them and doing them is another thing. Doing them well is another thing. It's just I know them, but I'm not a good swimmer now.
Okay, I part of me still thinks when I hear like an adult say like I don't know how to swim, part of me is like just get in the water and it'll just happen, like just intuitively like how like move in the water. And then Woody as a lifeguard is like, no, obviously not. You fucking retard,
I tell
drown.
people to swim. It's not natural for humans at all.
It seems so easy. Maybe it's because I did swim lessons as a kid.
It's bizarre that they don't just get horizontal. They're sort of bobbing up and down and sort of like trying to pull themselves out and
grasp at it with wide fingers.
It's weird watching someone drown like that. I think I saw a news story where like a kid fell in a pool and 2 adults drowned trying to save the kid in the pool.
What?
What the fuck? No one was paying attention.
Recently.
How big was this pool? No one?
I wish I was there. That would be like no big deal. Saving a child from a
Triple
swimming
kill.
pool? This is like,
yeah, you'd have to save the 2 adults who went in.
That's
after.
not hard either. Like it's
Woody could have his nachos in his other hand while he's doing this.
I really do think if you're like Woody, save all 3 of them, hold a brick in one hand, I'd be okay.
Yeah. I don't think I could save them. I think I could get the kid out of there, but I'm not going in for an adult anyway.
Yeah. Against your principles. Should have learned to swim.
Not that it better be hot adults.
Sink or
Right
swim,
now, if it's some like fat dude that fell in, is like.
Right, but if he's hot, you're there.
Yeah, if like John Stamos fell in.
I'm glad you went with.
He cracks his head on the fucking on the step on the way in. I'm like, holy shit, that's the guy from Full House. We gotta get him out of there. Yeah.
Did you guys have when you would swim in pools or whatever as a kid? Obviously, there were those pictures of the people breaking their neck from diving.
Oh yeah.
Was there I never knew anyone who that happened to, and I'm realizing now I think adults might have been fibbing to me about like local kids getting paralyzed from it. What do you would know? Is that's not super common, right? Like,
not that I know of. But
you mean diving in, hitting like into a shallow?
I feel like hitting the bottom and getting a scrape is super common. Hitting the bottom and getting a neck injury, I've never seen it.
Yeah, that was like a mythos, like a tooth fairy level thing. Like when I'd go swimming, like parents would like, "Don't you dive in there." Remember what happened to little Timmy Smith up the road? And it's like, Timmy Smith, I never heard of him. And they're like, and you never will again? Because he's paralyzed giving motivational speeches in Australia.
Every swimmer is a competitive swimmer who's dove into a pool 1,000, 2,000, 6,000 times and has hit their face on the bottom at one point. I had a teammate. He was really good. He was All-American. And he would always do this thing at the start of every practice where he jumped up abnormally high and then he went straight down. And the water was like 3.5 feet deep, and he was always fine.
It's just trying to loosen himself up.
I think he was showing off. It was a thing that he was good at. And if you looked at it, you'd be like, that has to be dangerous. Right? Everyone jumped in the shallow end, but we would take a shallow dive.
Yeah.
This guy went straight down like a pencil, and then underwater he would just curve it up and save it.
I'm going to swim more this summer. That sounds fun.
My pool opens tomorrow. Well, kind of. It takes a while for the water to get clean, but tomorrow the guy's coming.
A lot of kids would jump off into the rock quarries when I was a kid. There's lots of, especially in Elberton, Georgia, there's just tons of these quarries, and basically it's a square hole underneath the dirt. Surprise, surprise. And you're just on top of a giant cap of granite
that encompasses the entire county. So you can cut square holes into the ground that is just rock. It's just rock down there, just solid and deep. So
super deep, right? Like too deep for a human to touch, maybe?
What do you mean touch?
Like if you
The
tried
bottom?
to swim to the bottom and come back with a rock.
Oh, who even fucking knows? Because what they'll do is they're mining essentially in these quarries, and the sides of the quarry have these square holes, and it's a huge hole in the ground, and then it's full of water. I went to a place that there's a skeet shooting place, sporting clay place in Elberton, where they utilize rock quarries. So they'll throw the skeet out over the rock quarries, and you'll shoot them out there, and it's cool because the shot will hit the opposite side, and you can see it hit the rock, and because the skeet always hits the rock in the same place, so it's just stained the rock orange because about millions of them have fucking hit that rock. But the bottom is God knows. You don't know. Maybe it's 50, 60, 70, 150. You don't know. So they would, kids around here have always set up these giant rope swings and cable pulley swings. So they'd sometimes utilize some of the leftover cranes and stuff like that. And I remember my dad growing up told a story about his brother-in-law was standing there while people were doing the swing. And the way it worked, you swung out, you let go, do a flip, land in the water.
Oh, yeah.
And then there's a string tied to the cable. You swing out on a cable, but there's a string tied to the cable so we can retrieve the cable so the next person can go. Well, my dad's brother-in-law is literally just an idiot, like probably special. And he's standing like a cartoon character in the coil of rope. Like, we're here to do the thing. Like, don't imagine that he's like having a beer by a campfire way over there. We're all here on a ledge.
He's standing like Wile E. Coyote on the edge of the cliff.
He is Wile E. Coyoteing, standing in the Elmer Fudd, like, and so the next person goes and it's brick mason cord. If you're not familiar with this, very strong, very thin string. It's like super fishing line maybe, but it is string, nylon. Wraps around his foot, drags him out upside down over the fucking quarry while the other person is swinging along too, and he dangles as the thing slices and cuts through his fucking foot in like 8 different places. And they're so poor back then. Dad's like, Grandmama was putting tomatoes and potatoes and roots and poultices and they was spitting tobacco juice on it.
Pissing.
Like,
wouldn't you know it got real infected.
I was like, did that worked? He's like, near about fell off. Thought he was going to lose a goddamn foot.
About plumb fell off.
About plumb fell off.
Oh, that's so funny. Dude, my grandpa and your dad would just thick as thieves. They would get along so well. The way you say he phrases and talks about things, it's a country farmer southern thing. They have that archetype.
Dad's watched too many Coen Brothers movies, so he likes that old-timey, silly, like I don't know, dialogue. So he's silly the way he does that stuff. He loves "Oh Brother, Where Art Thou?" and what's the other one? When Nicholas
Crowdbusters.
Raising Arizona. If you've never seen Raising Arizona, not you, Taylor.
I would bet my life my grandpa hasn't seen any of those movies. That's just the way he talks. Yeah. Damn. So did you ever leap into the quarry?
Fuck no. Because
never.
No, I don't think I was ever invited, if I'm being 100% honest. But I also remember my cousin saying that, I swear this happened. He dreamt, my dad told him, he's like, hey, you shouldn't be doing that. That's dangerous. You know, when I was growing up, kids would get hurt, and your Uncle Porty fucking like nearly lost his foot one time.
Your Uncle Lefty.
Doing that shit. Yeah, Uncle.
Lost an arm.
And so Scott said he had a dream that he drowned. Like, they'd been going every weekend and spending the whole weekend up there jumping, like doing backflips and shit. But he dreamt that he drowned, so he didn't go. And the day he didn't go, his buddy drowned. Like, buddy jumps in, hits something under the water, and didn't come up. Like,
ooh,
God.
The Reaper needed a soul. It would have been him.
But I don't know. Maybe that's the scary
maybe
part.
His friend would have died if he was there for him.
Oh, that's what I said. That's what I
bad.
said at the funeral too. They hated that. They hated that.
Eulogy.
This could have been prevented.
Here lies Travis. It's Scott's fault.
Yeah.
He always called Scott his guardian angel.
the one day he wasn't there.
I've like done not a quarry jump, but I've done stuff like that in the Ozarks, like off the like rocky outcrops over it, especially with the ropes. And sometimes you'll be doing it like if you drive through the Ozarks, there will be like the local spots that you're passing on the way to like where the people who live in Kansas City or St. Louis or whatever go and swim, and they will be like the oldest, ricketiest ropes as these like locals are swinging out, and some of them are like fat as shit swinging out over this, and the rope holds, and so that but you see that and you're like, that's a matter of time. Someone's gonna, there's a bunch of jagged rocks that if you were to fall 15 feet, prematurely in your swing, you're gonna break your legs or break
I think
your
that
neck.
an athletic person can fall just much better. Like I think that if
That's true. And a lot of these people are drunk, and I think you're better at falling if you're drunk.
Oh.
I think you're better at having a car accident if you're drunk, but I think that if
They're
you've
outstanding
gotta,
at it. They get most of them.
yeah, if you're
Running
gonna
up the
fall
score.
just loosey goosey, they're not posting up on that wheel. But I think if you're gonna like fall down an embankment, you want to have your wits about you so you can maybe, not snap your knees backwards or like post up like I
Dude.
said. And,
Yeah, maybe. I guess I just heard someone
So
say
I do
that
a lot of
about
sports
falling.
where people fall, whether it be paramotoring, paragliding, acrobatic paragliding, or motorcycling. People fall, dirt biking, and there is a giant correlation between how athletic they are and how often they get hurt. Like the athletes, they just bounce better, man. Part of it's because they're lighter. They just, if you weigh 150, falling's not as big a deal as if you weigh 250. Boom.
Oh yeah.
But also, I don't know, like muscles help a little bit, and just being fit and athletic.
yeah, your tendons and the connective tissues are all like tougher, stronger, better if you're working out.
Maybe you're
everything's
making
getting
good, fast decisions during the fall too.
Yeah.
That somebody else isn't. I'm not sure.
You can see that it's like with ice skating. Like there were times where like for school events or whatever, we'd all go ice skating or something, and someone who knows what they're doing, like they fall and they know to like try and land on their hip, their quad, like take some of the pressure off in the soft area. Don't stick your hand out like this and break your wrist like an idiot. And then sometimes you'd see someone fall who clearly had never skated before, and they do like a Three Stooges, like whoop whoop whoop, where their feet start coming out and they just tumble backwards, hit their head, and it's like, oh, that could have been catastrophic. We could have watched that woman die right just now in the middle of our field trip and not gotten to go to the taco or the hot dog stand.
Motorcycle parallels on that. Like I watch these people who are very good at YouTube, and there's two motorcycle disciplines called hard enduro and trials, and both of them are real slow speed things where they're climbing on like, I don't know, sewage pipes that are 6 feet tall, rocks that are 4 feet tall, the sort of thing where you're doing a wheelie stationary, and then you
Bouncing.
like hop onto the next rock, if you can imagine.
Acrobatic. Yeah, like Trials the game, the video game back in the
Okay.
day.
So these guys do that, and when they fall, it's amazing to me because they manage to do it. Like they see the fall coming, they decide that it's time to bail, and then they let themselves and their motorcycles down and nothing's damaged. Meanwhile, like I'll be on like a trail where to the right, if I fall, it's 3 feet lower, and to the left, if it's 3 feet higher, and I'm just, the closest I can come is try to fall to the high side. Like, let's err on the high side, because if I fall with a 3 feet drop, I'm kind of fucked. I'm not that good at it. Like, I'll look like a non-athlete when I fall to the low side. And other people are just amazing.
Have you ever played sports with someone who's like direly unathletic?
Yes.
It's
I
kind of
hate
funny.
it. Oh, I've told this story before. In college, I got thrown out of the dorms, and I had to like quick scurry, and I got this this woman was renting out extra bedrooms to help her pay rent. Well, one of the other persons who rented a different bedroom, wild loser, like crazy social anxiety. He would have like he got like straight A's, but he was always trying to kill himself, and he had no friends, and he couldn't exist in like any crowds. Yeah, committing suicide was like a twice a week thing for him, and
he really sucked at it.
He was terrible at everything except for school, which I envied. But anyway, I was like, this poor guy, like he doesn't have any friends. I'm gonna play frisbee with him. huge fucking mistake, right? Like, I throw the frisbee at him, practically hit him in the fucking nose, and he doesn't catch it. Okay, whatever. He picks it up. He throws it to me. He's off by 90 degrees. And I'm like, am I supposed to get that? Like, I'm closer to it? It's closer to you.
Yeah.
You don't get that. Like, but no, I didn't. I ran and I got it, and I threw it from there. And I'm just, like, running to wherever he's randomly throwing this thing. He's like, you are not athletic enough to be my friend. I'm failing.
This fucking loser. He's this idiot. Maybe he got better at tying knots, and he's out of here.
His suicide attempts. Like I know I've told some of these stories before, but like one time he took pills, and like, so I like call 911. We get the EMTs there. He calls his mom, and he's like, "Mom, I've done it. It's over now. I'm gonna die. I just wanted to call you and say goodbye." And it's like, Jesus Christ, you're gonna be fine. And he was. There was another time I just heard banging from his room, and he had this little plastic first aid kit that he was banging on a mirror. And he later told me that he was hoping the mirror would break and slice his jugular.
What?
This is This is not a valid suicide attempt.
Yeah, this guy was seeking attention in all the wrong ways. He should have tried being better at sports.
He was in a lot of pain.
What race was he?
He's a white guy. Ugly white guy, but thin.
Ugly too.
yeah, he was.
Just irredeemable. Fucking loser. Couldn't tie knots. Couldn't find a, hated elevators. Just couldn't get to the top of a building to save his life.
Like there was a kid on our base.
Okay.
I was trying to think of like the most unathletic person I've ever played sports with. And it was this kid in Little League, and he was just slow. Like, not witted, perfectly intelligent person, but it just seemed like he was slow in everything he did. It was like he moved at 0.8 speed. Sort of like if you said, "Hey, Bob!" That's not his name. But he went, "Hey, Bob!" He'd go, "What?" He was just so slow to react, and it was...
That's like
why was Bob on third base? I can't tell you. But I remember Dad, like... It's practice, and Dad's hitting. He's got an aluminum baseball bat in one hand. He's tossing up the ball, and he's hitting it to people to make them feel.
Or T-ball?
Baseball. We're like 13, kind of parodying something, but she's also a nut. She's definitely crazy.
Clearly, I bet she was abused 6 ways from Sunday as a young starlet. Because they tend to do that. They tend to. Yeah.
What's up with that? Why do they do that? Why did they do that?
They can get away with it.
Are we questioning why someone would sexually abuse a young Britney Spears?
It's because they were horny and they knew they could get away with it.
Just got here.
I mean, I still remember like going to that Taco Bell and they had her poster with her big titties, and my dad going, "Wow," and my mom going, "She's 16, Lamar." And it's like, I don't know, she's 5'8" with giant titties poking at me at Taco Bell. I didn't know she was a child.
Oh, classic Lamar. He's a rapscallion, that guy. You can't stop him.
At the peak of her career, Britney Spears went on CNN, and they asked for her opinion on the Iraq War, which was raging at the time. And she's like, I don't know. I'm 17, and I sing "Oops, I Did It Again." I have no idea. It was funny.
I think it's bad.
Good? I don't know.
I don't like it. I do like it. I'm getting a nod from my publisher.
Well done, the S want to get air superiority over the Gulf. I'm going to tell you right now, the 5th Fleet has moved in, and they are wreaking havoc with Iraqi air support. Like, what if she had a technical explanation? That would be beautiful.
That would be so funny. Oh my God.
Well, I don't think that we understand the complex geopolitics involved in these different groups.
Well, you've got the Sunnis and the Shiites. Iran is just going to eat our lunch on this one, Mike. We're going to throw $1 trillion away. We're going to lose influence and favor in the region. It's going to be a quagmire.
Factory farming?
I mean, factory farming is reprehensible. Like that's
not just us, though.
Oh, I'm sorry. You don't want any ribs?
I want the ribs.
Yeah, damn, Taylor, why'd you
Are
bring
you going to check the no ribs for Taylor box?
No, I'm planning on cooking ribs this very weekend, Kyle.
Don't disparage an entire industry, okay? Don't spit in the eye.
I'm going to make one rack that's sweet and one rack that's vinegary, ideally.
That's right. And you have any rations you want.
On what?
There's a farmer out
On
there.
my-
They're
on
keeping
my
those pigs in a
trigger.
dark building.
Cave
piled
pigs.
in next to each other. Yeah.
Okay, well, I don't know. What else? Yeah, I guess we really don't torture animals for fun. We have that
We
over
must
the
do
Japanese.
something that
and
other countries consider cruel and dumb.
Yeah. What do we do? What do we? Yeah, are we just the best or?
That's just a possibility.
I think they look down on our school shootings as if that's part of our culture.
They look down. They look down on our school.
They're
I
very
see it in my
judgy
mind.
about it.
Nobody likes
Yeah,
that.
true.
No one sees that and is like,
No one enjoys
American culture.
What's
Well,
with
I bet
school
there's-
shootings though? Like especially if you're like an adult going there. Like Sandy Hook, I think was that situation.
Because
that
nobody wants
Uvalde.
the kids in
I'm not sure about that one. But
Yeah.
like if you go in Columbine, where you're shooting your classmates, it's horrible. But at least understand that this maybe was pent up frustrations or something. If you're an adult and you just go to an elementary school like Sandy Hook, what is the motivation? Why are we mad at the kids?
Usually they have manifestos, and when someone has a manifesto, like already I'm like, this person's probably a kook.
Catching strays.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't like that take either.
About being crazy.
About manifestos, I have some writings.
Everyone has some tomes, some writings. Some
I just wanted to jot a few things down. That's
Some
all.
scrolls, dude.
I just have some ideas on how things can be
manifesto, and
better.
all of a sudden, it has a certain
Sometimes you read a
paragraph.
manifesto and you go, "This Ted has some points."
Yeah. Taylor's the kind of fool who doesn't know anything about the color of sound.
That's true.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about the magnetic resonance frequency of carbon or whatever. Like, that,
Wait till you hear about it.
I haven't listened to a Rogan in forever, but I think I'm gonna tune into that one. It sounds fun.
Terrence Howard. Yeah.
Yeah.
But he sounds like he's mentally ill. It's what it.
He
What
does,
it,
yeah.
What it
Yeah,
actually
fun.
seems like.
If he's right, he's going to change the world.
Well, he's not though. He's mentally ill. Like you could say that about tons of. You ever see like the scribblings of a schizophrenic? Sometimes it'll be like, oh, damn, I'm not qualified to tell if this makes sense or not. Like there'll be a lot of geometry and a lot of equations. Maybe there'll be some physics equations, and then there's like scribbled out, this is it, this is the solution, in big circles, and you're like, all right.
I think I made this joke already, but like if I ever was like I was going out in a blaze of glory, like I'm not smart enough to have a manifesto like that, and so it would just be reams of paper of like simple math. It'd be like 5 plus 7 minus 4 minus 3 divided by 2. Add 6. It's just, and they're like, this
You got some order of operations stuff in there. Slow your roll, baby.
Like not even division.
Right at the top. Right at the top. E equals MC squared. Big circle around it.
Yeah.
But like I like have like bits scratched off.
That's funny.
It's just carbon plus nitrogen equals carnitrogen.
Carnitrogen. What killed the dinosaurs.
What if the sun isn't real? What if it's
The problem when a celebrity goes mentally ill is because their whole thing is being in the public eye and being entertaining or whatever. Nobody rushes in to help them because it's like, hey, this is working. This is working. This new thing. You're getting a lot of buzz. And they're like, buzz, buzz, buzz. Woo! And it's like, you're out of your mind.
I'm not going to
Keep it
say
up.
who's creating the buzz. It's Jewish people.
Yeah, it's because with Britney Spears, you're seeing it again. You're seeing her. They gave her money back. They ended that conservatorship that she was under.
About guns and hunting and such before the show. Wondered, Kyle. He brought up hunting. Is there a world where you save money hunting? Like I can tell you, fishing,
yeah.
it's pretty unlikely. I think the most expensive fish you'll ever eat are the ones you've caught.
I disagree on that part too. I think look, it's about how you go about doing either thing. So you can go and get a what's it called, a Zebco 303 or whatever at the gas station, the cheapest rod they make, a $25 rod, and just some basic, and you could go feed yourself. Now if you go get a bass boat and 15 rod, I know I have friends who competitively bass fish throughout childhood and into adulthood, and it's, oh my god, it's $50,000 this and a $38,000 that, and I'm gonna need 20 different rods, each geared up for specific scenarios. They don't bring one rod and change tackle. They got
5 digits. That's adorable. They should get into offshore stuff.
Each thing is, like, and it's, but if you are subsistence fishing, like, you just need a rod, right? Tackle and stuff. And it's
I guess
subsistence
if you're in the
hunting.
right place, like a net,
probably. Like, I think that's, if you're a villager off Hawaii or something, you probably fish with a net, question mark?
I made fish traps as a kid. See, with all you need is like string and chicken wire, and you sort of make this cylinder out of chicken wire, and one end's capped off and the other's a funnel turned in. So you can imagine with the funnel turned in, it ends with the pokey chicken wire ends sort of
Part
meshed
of it,
together.
I guess, is the travel too. Like, if you live where the fish are, you know, if you're on the edge of the ocean or someplace with good fishing, that's one thing. But like, if you're a fly fisherman, I doubt you're saving money with those trout you bring back. You know,
yeah, I mean, if you're subsistence hunting or
the
fishing,
flight to Alaska alone wiped out any profit I would have made.
Like, the only people who would subsistence hunt or fish are people who are near that stuff. Like, I personally know multiple people who get like 2 or 3 deer every season, and then the vast majority of the meat they're eating, just like week to week, is deer throughout the year. Like, they get so much that they're like giving it away to people. So like, maybe that's a Midwest
frame of
thing.
reference for what deer's worth and what they spent getting it. Because I imagine I'm not a hunter. I do have a license to kill, but I haven't actually done it yet. I could spend a lot. I could spend a lot getting the full costume, the expensive rifle, and the scope that would let me shoot from 3 miles away unnecessarily, most likely. I can just imagine all the potions I put on myself to smell like a deer in heat. I don't know. But you could probably do it cheaper and make a profit.
When you're like, I always just assume
again, with
deer are everywhere, like they are here in the Midwest. I'm sure in Georgia it's like
Everywhere.
that. In North Carolina it's probably like that. Like, you don't need $10,000 worth of equipment. Like, the people I know who do this,
$200.
the cost of it is a box of bullets and like the same gun they've been using for a decade.
You don't need a good gun at all. Like I've killed deer with a black powder rifle. I've killed deer with bows.
Is a shotgun a good choice?
No.
I mean, if you can get the deer within 50 yards, and if you want to use buckshot, or if you're going to have now you need a special slug gun and a scope to go on your slug gun. And now, why am I shooting a slug? Don't rifles do this, but way better?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But what you do is go by like, I would always go back to a Remington 700, something that's new in the box for like $500-600, and I wouldn't get a good scope because you don't need a good scope. You're shooting 100 or 200 yards at the most. You know, a $200 or $300 scope is going to be fine too, but you're killing a deer that weighs
$1,000.
Sure, and then you kill a deer that weighs 100 pounds. It dresses out to 50 pounds, and it costs you $150, $200 to get it dressed, and then so you've got meat for $3 or $4 a pound, and you can just repeat that really quickly. Like I killed 40 deer almost one year. You know, just myself. And that's
he had
over
a
the course of,
special
like,
license from the warden for that.
statute of limitations. I'm like P Diddy. I'm in the cliffs.
Dude, you're gonna call in from a bungalow and hunt us about this and be like, I'm so sorry about those deers I killed.
I'll show you the ear chain I made. No, I killed like 35 that year. My dad allegedly killed like another 25 or 30, and you know, you could kill a deer almost every day when we would go. If you're not getting that big like trophy buck, but if you're hunting for meat, man, it's just easy. It's just easy to do that. You could absolutely subsistence hunt, and it wouldn't be like some Davy Crockett shit where your main life's goal is like, I don't know, I got to kill a deer this week. It'd be like, yeah, the fridge is full. The freezer's full. Like the whole season, we have meat for the next year and a half because I went hunting for 2 weeks.
That's always the problem with like deer hunters who do this meat thing, is they end up giving dozens of pounds of sausage and, you know, backstrap or whatever to their friends and family because they get an industrial fridge for their fucking garage, and then 3 deer in, it's like, all right, well, there's just no possible way to fit more meat in here, and this is more than enough for the next 15 months.
I don't know if
I'm
a deer hunting friend or a tomato growing friend, because a tomato growing friend is pretty good.
There's a lot of overlap in those friends. Like, there's the kind of people who are like subsistence hunting probably also have a little garden. So that could add up.
I don't think you're allowed to sell venison, you know, that you've hunted and procured in the wild. I think any and all venison you're eating must be like a farmed deer, I would imagine. I don't know too much about the legality, but I'm sure it is, because I know that I can't go, you know, kill a deer and sell its meat on the internet.
Yeah. I mean, and have
It
you
must
ever
be
gotten
tough to fence in a deer? Like, I've made fun of the Indians 1,000 times for not inventing the fence, but you need to invent a tall fence for a deer.
You don't even need to like fence them in. Okay. Like if you're deer hunting around here, like you could be with some retard who misses badly and scares all the deer off, and like 35, 40 minutes later, a whole new crop of deer is going to be in that area because there's just so many of them wandering about.
Especially if if you're in an area where there's any industrial farming going on, if there's 1,000 acres of soybeans, corn, or wheat nearby, like that place is populated by deer.
Mm-hmm.
It's populated by lots of big, healthy deer, and they need to be thinned out. Like there's too many.
Mm-hmm. And they taste pretty solid. Not as good as a cow because they're not.
No,
as fatty, but
I like.
Some people really dislike it. I don't mind it one bit.
We always did. What was it? I don't know. You'd like tenderize it with a hammer and eat it with gravy. What is that?
You do like a veal piccata you'd get at an Italian restaurant or something.
Yeah. Anyway, it's real good, and if you really wanted to subsistence hunt, like you could do it and be fine. Like you would hit the snowball where all of a sudden you'd go from no food to too much food so fast, and then if you really wanted to, then you could sell that rifle back to. You take that rifle back to the pawn shop, then you know what I mean. Like
you're on the struggle bus, and then suddenly your crops are coming in. You got everything's great.
And if you're a real badass, you get out the bow and arrow, and then you're only in for pennies. Make your own bow and arrow like a red man.
What do you think the easiest subsistence method is? Is it fishing? Is it farming? Is it?
It depends where you live.
Definitely
right?
not farming. Farming's much harder than fishing or hunting.
If you're by a lake and you make one of those fish traps, like I was talking about, you sling that thing out into the water every day with a big chunk of I don't even know what it was, some sort of corn bait or something. Oh my God. Like every night would be a fish fry for the whole group. Like there'd be a dozen fish in there.
Maybe. Every survival show I watch is not like that at all. At all. They're out there freezing their ass off in cold water or something, going days between, never catching anything until a clearly planted fish is found on the beach, practically still in the cellophane wrapping.
We would capture all. There was a pond that was going to be bulldozed down and turned into farmland, and we went and caught all of the catfish out of it with one of those traps. That's how effective they were. We caught all of the catfish that were in the pond and took them to our pond, and we also bought 1,000, 1,100 catfish or something like that, and they just sort of
stocked it.
Dump them. Yeah. So we always.
My grandparents have a pond that they stocked probably 3 years ago. Because we used to do a lot when we were, we used to do a lot more fishing at one of their ponds on their property. And the thing about catfish is they're like reptiles in that they will keep growing and growing and growing and growing as long as they have sufficient food. And so we kind of went 2+ years after they stocked it without really doing much fishing in that pond.
Mm-hmm.
And then we went to go do it last time I was there, just about a month or so back. And they were snapping every single line my grandpa had because they had grown so outrageously big that he had to order 12-pound line because some of these catfish are fucking absurd. They know they're little stupid dogs. When he drives his gator with all the feed in the back of it to throw in that little that not a little pond, a pretty good sized pond, they all know the exact area that he throws it in. And so there's teeming, boiling, they're freaking out, crazy. Excited for it. Yeah. And then you throw it all in there.
Is a carp a catfish? A tiger cat? They're different. Okay.
Yeah,
carp do that as well. They're the decorative carp koi. You've probably seen those before. They do that as well. It's pretty neat. Like you said, they know you're there. They're very excited. They're splashing on the water. And
I've heard they're bad eats, whereas catfish are delicious eats. If you're not, a picky bitch, and if you know the trick to it, which some people are like, oh, it tastes so fishy. You just soak it in cold salt water after you clean it for an hour, and then you're solid. You're good. It gets rid of that fishy taste if that's a problem for you. But I love catfish. I could eat fried catfish every day. It would probably kill me, but I could eat it every day.
Not that bad for you.
I mean, the fried part isn't great for you.
I bet you could prepare it in a way that's terrible for you.
You could steam it. You could steam it with lemon the way you do trout.
Yeah. Kyle, petition to vote Kyle off the show.
But someone served me, dude. If I went to your house and you served me steamed catfish, That's fighting words.
But the whole catfish, like it's getting all. No, we would do trout like that with like lemon and some herbs,
of course,
and like,
you
put
do
them in a little
trout.
foil bag and throw them on the grill, and that's really fucking good. So I just imagine, I don't know if catfish would be as good if you had fillets in there like that and did the lemon thing.
It'd be fine, but it wouldn't be as good as a trout in that way. There's a reason you fry catfish. That's just the tastiest way to make it.
Because Southern people like fried food.
Yes. And my grandma makes the most spectacular fried chicken and fried catfish as a Southern woman.
Yeah.
So I gotta have it every time I'm there. She'll order like 10. She's keeping the QVC food department in business. She's ordering. We're down there for a day and a half. She's ordering cheesecakes. She ordered a fucking enough filet mignon from like some steak producer in Kansas City, and it's like, why are there's so many
just get
people
the whole
around here?
floor.
She's done that before.
Is your grandmother from Missouri?
Yeah, Southern Missouri. Yeah.
That's like parallel to New Jersey.
Irrelevant.
He's calling her a Southern woman several times.
It's below the Mason-Dixon line. They had slaves. So they
you
fought
don't-
on the right side.
You don't no the South, like, have you spent any time at all in like the boot heel of Missouri?
Just driving through. I've driven through it a few times, so no.
Oh, it is the South. Like they see themselves as the South. They talk like they're in the South. I've noticed they don't seem to care as much about the they don't care as much about the Civil War as some of the Georgia, Alabama people. Just more
more personal for us.
It's more personal for you.
It was only 200 years ago, Taylor.
They still have the scorch marks.
Like Kyle sounds like a Yankee. Like, I would imagine my grandparents probably sound similar to the way Kyle's dad talks, unless Kyle's dad has no accent also, which would be remarkable if you guys both dodged that.
We didn't either dodge it. I make an effort. This
I think
is how
Kyle's father does too. Kyle's father sounds like Kyle to me. I imagine, I'm making this part up, that like Kyle, he could also fit in the Deep South if he wanted to. But when he talked to me, he sounded like me.
Yeah. Kyle goes around, he's like, yeehaw, gentlemen. Yeehaw.
Dude, I've seen Kyle around like true Southerners, and it fits right. He can fit right in if he chooses to.
Yeah.
I just give him the droopy eye and just let him know I'm one of them.
He'll slow down a little bit.
You gotta slow down a little bit. They hate that. You start speaking really quickly, try to get a thought out really quickly. Look, I need you over here. I'm gonna be over here. You go up there with it. Whoa, slow down. Whoa, what's the hurry? Your pants is on fire. It's like, dude, do you have a comprehension issue? Is this from the lead paint? Is that what this is? Is this lead paint?
It must be.
I made a good financial decision today. So here's what happened. Lightning struck and totaled my wife's car. All right. Big lightning. It also took out
Totaled
our
your
garage
wife's
door
car?
opener. Yeah.
Holy shit.
It broke our garage door opener. A couple other little things we like keep discovering that are bad.
Oh, wow.
Anyway, we're going to rent out the guest house soon. It's the friend that we pay for Colin. He's going to move into that guest house, like well below market. We just want him here. So when he needed a place, it was a fit. So anyway, turns out the internet was busted. So we have a cable that runs from the main house to the guest house, and the internet, if you look at the little port on the wall, there's like soot on it, and it doesn't work. So I hired an electrician. Well, I had an electrician come out and give me a quote. It was like $5,500 to replace 2 cables and run them underground and through the driveway and all that stuff. And I was like, $5,500. Like, I don't want to. It just hurts. So I hired like a TV installer type guy, like low voltage dude, for a couple $100. And I was like, maybe it's just the end. So he's going to come out here, and like he's like, I can come on Wednesday. And I'm like, cool, that's a fit. He doesn't reply. So on Wednesday morning when he's supposed to be here, I'm like, should I be expecting you? And he's like, oh, I didn't see that you replied. And I nearly wrote, don't bother coming, you're fired. that was what was in my heart. But he said he could come today, which was tomorrow. And I'm like, all right, that's fine, whatever. I'm not in a hurry. I was just mad that he didn't reply to my text and didn't show. It just like, it kind of ghosted me. So he shows up this morning, super nice guy, fixes it. Instead of $5,500, it's like $300, and it's fixed. Ooh, and nice. I was like, oh, I'm glad it worked out like that. So
yeah, that's good. Sometimes you get a quote from someone, and then you realize they were just literally trying to scam you. Although electrical can be different. I don't know. It depends. Maybe for what he was doing, that's a good price, but you just didn't need that done. You know, they'll do that too. We got this crazy quote from an AC guy one time that was like tens of thousands, and then a second guy came and fixed a $80 part. And it was like, what was that first guy doing?
Yeah,
to it?
a capacitor or some shit.
Guy doing? Yeah. It was a capacitor or just a compressor motor or something like that, like some minor thing.
Some shit you could do yourself.
Yeah. And he was like, "Oh, you need a whole new unit here, but a different, bigger one."
My dumb ass
with me right now.
I made that exact mistake on the second floor of this house. The AC in this room wasn't good enough, so we call him up and we're like, "This room's too hot. It has a unique problem in that there's like 4 monitors in here, 2 computers, this, that, and the other. It generates its own heat, so it needs some better AC solution." So they're like, all right, $18,000. We're going to replace. We had like an old mismatched AC heating thing going on. He's like, we're going to replace all that. We're going to replace your ductwork. We're going to make it great. And I was like, that's a lot, but I won't tolerate this room being like 87 degrees during the show. That's not okay. So they do it, and it's not better. And it's like, this super blows. And they're like, well, what if we put like a mini split in just that room? And they did it at cost, no labor fees or anything because I wasn't happy.
Yeah.
And now I love the mini split. And we did have a very old AC unit, but I don't feel happy.
I've got that I've got that AC unit from that I installed in my last garage to make it a gym, and I ordered it off Amazon and installed it myself.
Mini splits are awesome.
Very good.
Yeah. They're sick. Yeah, it's like $13,000 to get them installed and like the labor and all that stuff. You can buy one for $800 and just do it yourself, and it's easy.
Yep, it wasn't that hard. I did it in maybe 3 afternoons. I have this thing where when I get too frustrated with something, I have to walk away or I'll start breaking shit. I'll be like, "Oh, you don't want to open up, huh? I own you." I start grabbing.
Where's the hammer?
Where's the bat? I'm not even. I'm just wanting to break stuff.
I broke an IKEA shelf for that reason. Yeah.
Growing up, we
I put the backing on reverse. Looked like shit, and I just broke it. Dude, you feel like a big man when it's you versus an IKEA shelf. It folds like
I can break MDF.
Like sugar glass. It's meant to break.
You have to break it.
Yeah.
I've definitely smashed some shit before because I was just so goddamn mad at it. And I've definitely said, okay, well, we're just going to cut it all off with a blowtorch or with cutting pliers. I remember I was trying to get a spare tire out from under one of my dad's trucks growing up. I had gotten a flat tire, and I couldn't figure out how to drop the tire from underneath the Silverado. I think there's a thing you pull and there's a cable back there, and that cable unlocks, and then you're able to remove it or something. But I just cut the fucking cable that was holding it. I was like, give me that fucking tire. He was not happy about that, but I didn't think it mattered. And the acetylene torch was always the easy switch when any project started giving you any shit, because nothing stands up to an acetylene torch.
Sometimes you can heat a nut and get it off with acetylene torch too.
Bearings too. They'll heat up bearings. They'll start squirting grease.
Discombobulate you, and now you're going to be up till 3 a.m. again.
I mean,
grinding the Chinese Tarkov, I assume.
No, just doing stuff, just watching TV, watching movies and stuff. I watched this long documentary about The Shining this morning.
Dude, you sent that in our group chat, and I was like, "Oh, this must be a fun clip." I opened it up 2 hours and as long as the actual Shining, and I was like, I don't know if I want to watch this in the WhatsApp chat for the next 2.5 hours.
Yeah, you're going to open that up on a PC somewhere. Yeah. I watch it on TV. Like I
love The Shining, so maybe I'll like it.
I watch TV on my living room big screen TV all the time. It's probably my most used app for watching stuff, and that's 2 hours and 40 minutes or something, like you said, about The Shining and sort of decoding some of the stuff that's in there. But he's like, keep in mind, this is the introduction to my 27-part series on The Shining. And I'm like, fuck yeah, dude, this is my kind of guy. The tism has eaten him alive.
Dude,
he is all about The Shining.
That's
all about The Shining.
How much could there possibly be just about The Shining?
Just enormous amounts, just layers and layers and layers.
I know Stanley Kubrick was a very unique, interesting guy.
I wonder if he's even right. Like it reminds me of 8th grade English papers where the teacher told you about symbolism and other horse shit that the author probably didn't intend to put in there. I just can't imagine a 27-hour break, a 27-part breakdown. The introduction to his 27-part breakdown is 2 hours plus. The movie's 2 hours or an hour and a half, whatever The Shining is. Why would it take 60 hours to talk about The Shining?
Because it's going to take us 5 minutes to talk about sometimes each frame. Each frame is there's stuff going on. When you look at the books that are on the tables, like the same book will pop up in multiple scenes. It's clear that this isn't just junk in the background ever. That every time,
because that was my assumption.
No. There's no junk in the background. That painting on the wall, it's there for a specific reason. If you look at what that painting is, because they're not just like motel art, it's like this is the painting of the Herculean pillars. We see Hercules come up here, 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 and here. What's another name for that city? Herculean, right next to Mount Vesuvius. What was Mount Vesuvius? It's it was supposedly given Hercules' essence, and he goes through these. Just so in depth where he zoomed in and figured out what that book on the table was, and like that's popular mechanics. It's also here, 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 and here. It's like, whoa, why is popular mechanics moving around everywhere? It's not like all the books are moving around everywhere.
Because it's just random props.
No, it's not. I promise you, it's not.
He was notorious for what Kyle is saying, like among directors, like putting tons of little things in the background and doing his own little messaging that way. Yeah, there's a bunch of people who think like. And I've done zero research other than seeing internet commenters on it, but people who are like, he left clues to show that he was the director of the fake moon landing in The Shining and the Eyes Wide Shut, stuff like that.
There are a lot of Apollo 11 stuff. I mean, Danny's wearing that Apollo 11 shirt, and there's a few other things. But one of the big ones for me is oh my God, Abbey Road. Abbey Road, the Beatles album, is present throughout the entire film. If you play Abbey Road while you watch the movie, it's shockingly sunk up to key moments throughout the film. And also, like, you know, on the Abbey Road cover where the Beatles are walking in a line across the
that's all I know about it.
He mimics that 3 or 4 times with the characters, and the order that the movie's characters are in matters. Like, all right, she's standing in Ringo's spot. Here's Ringo's song. What's he singing about there? It's like, oh, what the fuck is this? Why would he be this in depth? And then even Stephen King with the novel that it's based on, like the page numbers matter in Stephen King's novel. Like things happen on a specific page for a specific reason. Scenes will be 237 seconds long. Yeah, stuff like this. This shot happens multiple times. It's not just like, oh, there was that one time where they walked in single file. It's like 4 different times they walk in single file like this. Yeah, there you go. There's another one.
Nice work, Zach.
It's no, it's fascinating. The Abbey Road stuff's interesting, and also what they'll do is they'll play the movie forwards and backwards simultaneously and overlay.
Yeah.
And if you look at what's there, it's like, oh my God, why is it matching? How could you get it to match? Why would he make it match?
If you play the movie forward and backwards at the exact same time, it ends at the same time.
Get out.
Why would that be? Why would that happen? He designed it that way.
No, I like Stanley Kubrick a lot because he did that stuff. And there's a lot of filmmaking techniques that I don't quite understand, that it's fun to sort of...
Oh, I'd say I don't understand most film techniques.
That it's fun. You know, you probably do.
Yeah.
But it's... I love those documentaries. There's another one called Room 237 that's only like an hour or 2 long about The Shining that I've watched before. And they touch on a lot of the moon landing stuff. They point out that the layout of the hotel is like magical. You'll make too many rights. Like you're back in the same room you just left. You're in like a pocket dimension when you go in here. And what the guy I watched today did is he takes the hotel and he lays it into grids and columns, or rows and columns. And you find out that multiple things are happening in the same area. I'm having
like
a hard time
Seinfeld's
explaining it.
apartment. It couldn't exist in real life.
Oh, there's stuff like that for sure.
Yeah.
But he'll point out that sometimes the actors aren't saying what you think they're saying. There's a part where the black man is taking him around early on in the movie. He's like, "Want some ice cream, Doc?" And he's saying, "I scream." EYEI, and then scream. And some people will be like, oh, it's an old black man. He's just saying ice cream the way he says ice cream. But you look way in the background on the wall, and there's this little piece of paper that says I scream. And it's like, yeah, he is saying ice cream. And then when he opens the storage room, he doesn't say storage room. It's right here is the storage room. But he says it so fast with that black man accent, that story room. It's like, oh, that's just how old black men talk. But no, he's saying story room. And when you look at
were there
what
interviews
happens,
with that actor where he's like,
Yeah.
when Stanley approached me, I delivered the lines as I'm speaking now, and he said, "You're going to have to black it up." At
You're gonna
first, I
black it
took
up.
a little offense. I'm
yeah,
a
I love The
Juilliard
Shining.
trained actor.
The Shining, I think The Shining's my favorite, and then Godfather 2 after that, and then I don't know what to do after that with 3, 4, and 5 and all that shit. But I really appreciate how complex and complicated and overcomplicated and convoluted in some ways.
And
that
you're
movie
convinced
is.
it's all true, Taylor. When you were saying
Well,
Seinfeld's
not all of it's true.
Taylor, when you were saying Seinfeld's apartment couldn't exist,
Yeah.
were you implying that it was just a like photography necessity to make this place, or do you think they really designed this hotel to exist in a way that can't be?
I can see that totally with Kubrick. Like he was autistic
1,000%
for like
We don't-
putting
you have to
tiny
understand-
things in every movie.
People are like, "Oh, he's a genius." No, he's an actual like one of the smartest people who's ever lived. Genius. He's like a chess. He was good at everything. He was a savant.
Yeah. Did any of the
and-
moon stuff make sense, or were you like, then this stuff?
Oh, I've never. So I think he's the moon thing was a big cultural thing, and it's also a big part of Abbey Road in places. And so I think that he's referencing the moon landing, and it's in there. I mean, he's wearing a shirt. It says Apollo 11 with a rocket and everything. But I think one of the things that's being heavily hinted at is that Danny's whole thing is that he was molested by Jack Nicholson, his father. Jack Nicholson's been fucking Danny's mouth, and like that's what's going on. That's a big part of what's going on. And of course, like Danny's little friend Tony lives in my mouth. You can't see him because he hides in my stomach. Like Tony is mentioned in Abbey Road continuously. Tony, like there's a whole thing. I
don't want to believe that Mr. Torrance was molesting his son.
Mr. Torrance is reading Playgirl magazine in the first scene you see him in.
I just want to believe that he's a normal evil guy, not a pedophile evil guy. He's more likable that way.
But like the rooms that can't be, like those are 100% intentional. Like, this is like
okay.
He wouldn't make those mistakes. Like he's made rooms that are impossible on purpose. He's done it for a reason.
Man, I need to rewatch The Shining now so I can be on my phone and not notice any of this.
I love it. That's some movies I will watch. On my
Is
phone,
2001: A Space Odyssey like you really like that one or no? Because I've only ever started. I've started that movie. I bet 4 to 6 times in my life, and it's just
slow.
like I just happen upon it when it's like 11:30 at night, and I'll start it, and I'll get to like it's just kicking off, like they're on the space station, and I'll be like, all right, time for bed, and I'd never gotten past that.
Yeah, so 2001: A Space Odyssey is basically about aliens have come down with the finger of God and given man consciousness, and they've also given him a challenge with their obelisks. That it's basically a come and see me when you can kind of message since the dawn of time, and the movie is about going and seeing what it is, and they find the obelisk on the moon, they follow it to Jupiter, they go into the black hole, and he meets God, or whatever you want to call the aliens who created us, and then he reverts back to some sort of super child, and that full series of life goes back to Earth, and that's all sandwiched in between a murderous AI who we're using for the first time to fly our ship because it's foolproof. But the AI is like, it makes a mistake, like not a huge mistake, but it makes one, and it's like the astronauts are talking about it. They go into their little capsule where it can't hear them, and it's like, he just made a mistake. They're like, yeah, and he doesn't want to admit he made a mistake. I think we need to take Hal down for a few hours and do some maintenance. And then you cut to Hal and that little red eye, and he's reading their lips through the fucking little porthole. So now the AI is out to kill them. So you've got that in between all the god stuff, and there's just so much symbolism going through with the obelisk. It's constantly being copied and framed in the center. That I don't know what the ratio is of that thing, but it's repeated over.
You know
and
what
over
I
and
did
over.
notice, and this probably isn't as significant in 2001: A Space Odyssey, because I've only seen the beginning part, like the first half hour, like 5 times. Is there's like 2 apes when they're all in those ape costumes dancing around in the beginning.
Yeah.
Everybody's committed to the bit except for like 2 guys who are like acting almost too cool for school. Like they're not getting as low and as monkey as ape-like as the others.
I'm giving it all they
and
got.
I don't like that. That Kubrick should have immediately shut that down and been like, "Oh, I'm
Sure.
sorry. Do you not want to be here? Do you not want to be a part of my epic movie?
Are you too good to ape out right now?
Yeah. Are you too good? Yeah. I know.
Oh, Juilliard? You went to Juilliard? Fucking chimp it up, motherfucker.
We're
You're
like,
out of here.
Juilliard, you're fired. you'll never be involved.
The one I haven't seen, because 2001 is slow, but I have a great appreciation for how good those special effects are for whenever that was, 69, 71,
70.
somewhere in there. It's like, oh, this looks pretty fucking real. This looks good. The miniatures are great, and when they do the zero gravity stuff, you know, it's a little thing now to make a pen float by in a movie and the actor grabs it, but when there's no CGI and you know somebody's literally floating that pen on a wire or compositing it or something, it's all in camera. So I appreciate that stuff, I guess. Barry Lyndon is the one that I know I'm not sophisticated enough to appreciate or really enjoy, so I haven't watched. I've never seen Barry Lyndon.
I've never heard of it.
Is that a movie?
It is a it's a Stanley Kubrick movie. It's a big one. It's a period piece. It's like 17th century France, maybe. It's like he went back in time in a time machine and created 17th century France or wherever they are, because like the costumes and the rooms and everything are absurd. I've never seen it. Well, I mean, he's only made so many.
This whole conversation has made me like Kubrick less. I'm just like, I'm so bored. I'm like, oh my god, you put subtle details in the background not to be noticed.
Yeah. Come on, Pacific Rim 2. That's what Woody wants. Get it harder.
Movie.
Yeah.
This
Where's Iron Man?
He doesn't have an elbow rocket, Taylor. No elbow rocket.
I mean, I get what you're saying, but also I'm not wrong. Movies aren't supposed to be about the books sitting on the nightstands.
They're not supposed to be. What are they supposed to be?
I've declared movies are supposed to be entertaining. They're supposed to be a plot, maybe even eye-opening and make you think about something new. Maybe it enriches you a little bit emotionally. But a scavenger hunt of an Abbey Road, whatever, and I'm still not convinced how many of these things are intentional. Now I can be convinced. I'm kind of winning me over, but good gosh, like the thing about playing Abbey Road and having it sync up. I wonder what would happen if you did that to Little Mermaid and tried to find connections. Would you find some?
You do have that mentality to be a skeptic. It's funny. This guy pointed. His wife is a scientist, and he's like, she's my Scully along the way for this, and he keeps throwing up pictures of Scully. He's like, her she didn't believe. Then I point out, and he like wears her down as part of the video with like, here's the 5th example, here's the 6th. Oh yeah, we're on example 8 by the way, and it's like we're not done with the movie yet though. And when he turns the hotel into a game board of rows and columns, he only did it to like for his own like keeping track of things, but then things started popping up. I really like The Shining. I like the complexity of it. I didn't know about the Abbey Road thing. I don't like the Beatles that much, so I haven't listened to most of that album. It's a shitty album. It's their last album, I believe, right? Ringo's in there whining about wanting to leave, and what's his name? Lennon is screaming about his love for Yoko Ono, and it's just I don't like that one. But yeah, I love those long form documentaries about movies. That's one of my favorite things to take in. I watch more like documentaries and video essays about movies than I do movies, probably.
I've just looked at Abbey Road. It's not my favorite either. I like Here Comes the Sun.
Of course, yeah.
I agree with you that there is definitely more to it in The Shining than if you just watch it as a horror movie. And I would rather a movie be hard to interpret and have little nuggets like that in it than one that's just too straightforward. Like it's more fun and it makes rewatches better. Like if it's too straightforward and it's just, Captain America versus the evil Captain Soviet or whatever, It's like, yeah, there's no reason to rewatch
That would have been
a
such
movie.
a better villain for him if Captain Soviet had been a thing.
Is that not? It seems like a fucking layup. There wasn't a Soviet version of Captain
It was
America?
the Red Skull, right? So I guess sort of. It's the Red Skull. But they killed him off so long ago, I forgot. They did 38 movies or something now, Taylor. So they killed off his main arch nemesis, maybe in the first movie of the entire
That
Marvel
was foolhardy. You should probably keep the nemesis around for longer than
Hugo
a
Weaving.
cup of coffee.
He comes back. He was in whatever was right before Endgame.
Yeah.
Or in
Hugo
Endgame.
Weaving was him?
Hugo Weaving plays Red Skull.
Oh,
and
he
so
could act circles around the Captain America guy. What's his name?
Chris Evans.
Chris Evans. Yeah,
Yeah.
Hugo Weaving is a great actor.
When Hugo Weaving was doing The Matrix, Captain America was doing one of those parody movies with whipped cream on his cock.
Oh, like the scary movies?
You know the one where the guy walks in and he's got the whipped cream on his like boobs and dick instead of the girl in the movie. It's one of those parody movies that did that. It's like date movie or some shit. Yeah.
And do you remember? I mean, it was like high school era for me, where every single summer and Halloween season, it'd be like, it's 300, but Carmen Electra's in it, and it's fucking retarded.
That movie's called Meet the Spartans.
I was I was the perfect age to want to see that, and it upset me, like, at how stupid and bad it was. I never even watched, and I was like fucking 16. I was the demo.
Which movie is this?
Meet the Spartans and the cavalcade of similar films that came out in
What
the
he's
same.
talking about is the early 2000s parody movie explosion that was that spawned from the success of Scary Movie, which is the parody to not just Scream, though that's the primary one, but mostly all horror movies. And those were good. Scary Movie 1 and 2, and maybe even 3.
Was Little Hand was the second one, right?
2. Yeah, that's 2. That's where they go to the mansion.
I think that's all I saw.
Yeah, they're good, funny movies, and they made hundreds of millions of dollars. And the Wayans brothers' careers took off. That's how they got White Girls and shit like that. But it spawned all those other parody movies like Meet the
Are
Spartans.
they actually good though? Because last time I saw Scary Movie 1, I was sincerely probably 15.
I watched Scary Movie 2 about 6 months ago, because I think I was cooking and I did like a strong hand thing to my girlfriend, and we both started laughing. I'm like, "Oh, you get that one?" She's like, "Yeah, I watched that when I was in high school." I was like, "All right," and we went back and like watched that movie, and it was still funny. There's a couple of dated
She was in high
jokes.
school at the time. She'd get my SpongeBob references.
There you go. There's no SpongeBob references in my household. I hate whenever a SpongeBob reference is.
Dude, if you were to hand her something and she drops it, you need to go firmly grasp it, like Patrick does, and she will laugh because
Get
she'll
outta
get
here.
it. You don't know the culture.
No thanks. I don't want to. I do feel a little left out every time a SpongeBob reference comes up. Like we were playing Scriblio, and the guy starts drawing SpongeBob, and everybody has guessed SpongeBob, and I'm like, I don't know, Yellow House with teeth, tall yellow house with teeth, with holes in it, cheese, Swiss cheese, man. Cheese, man.
You have the SpongeBob cultural blindness of someone 10 years older than yourself.
Yeah, I just don't
No, 10 years
want
older to have kids.
I just don't want it.
No, that's true. Then someone... No, I
People
guess you're
expose
right.
their modern day kids to SpongeBob. It's an adult cartoon.
No,
Oh.
no, I don't...
You know what? I hear when you say it, but I feel like it operates on two threads. You know, there's
dirty.
some jokes in there for adults and kids.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't watch a ton of SpongeBob. I caught the beginning of it, then I aged out of it. But it was the funniest show on TV as like a young kid.
It was wildly popular, and I didn't understand why. But,
Did your kids like it at all, or was it kind of missed that?
no, they watched it a little. It just wasn't my cup of tea. I like the video game, PS2 game.
I never played the video game.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Oh fuck! I remember. I could picture it now. I did play that video game.
Did you?
Yeah, you collect like a bunch of fry related items because SpongeBob was a fry cooker.
Back in that day, I was the supreme ruler of video games in this house. You hand me the controller when you're stuck. Now that's
How does he fry things under the sea, though?
Don't worry about it. He is the one. He cooks the Krabby Patties at the Krusty
under an
Krab.
open flame, Kyle. Any other questions?
He is the fry cook, and it's his dream to be a fry cook. He has no aspirations beyond it.
I saw a thing on Reddit, and it was like remembering back to when my older brother convinced me to touch the stove because the blue fire was cold. I was like, you or your brothers ever pull any shenanigans like that? Like, oh yeah, that blue fire's cold. Grab it.
No, I got in trouble for melting a GI Joe foot on the stove once because I didn't believe
Right on
it
the
was
eye?
yeah, it was one of the the coils, the metal coils, and so I was just
Chiclet
pushing it up
style.
against there because like my mom was telling me it's super hot, Taylor, don't touch it. And then I don't remember I don't remember if I touched the stove and burned my finger first or if let's go with that. I burned my finger first and I was like, that is unbelievably hot. And then I melted part of a GI Joe on it and it got plastic everywhere. My mom was pissed about it.
It's smart though. It's the scientific method, right? If you just conduct one test, you don't know for sure.
Yeah, and I literally used a GI Joe toy because GI Joe was not a big part of my my troop collection. Because as you know, being a young boy, like I'd have my wars with my action figures, but it was like it was its own Marvel crossover. The Street Sharks were allied with the Ninja Turtles. Were allied with Bane with the cords that came out of his back. And then, Batman obviously on the other team. And he's joined by the Power Rangers.
You got a multi-dimensional force here, okay.
Team. And G.I. Joe, even at that age, I'm like, a regular-ass army man? He's going to, hang out with the Street Sharks?
With
Not
the
likely.
club foot?
Melt him. Yeah, with the fucked up foot. He's all fucking melted.
My foot got melted in Nam.
Dude, I'd pretend they were fighting in, like, jungles. There was an atrium in our house that had like a tree in it and
nice.
mulch and stuff, and so I would like make huge messes down there, making mounds of mulch and like battle simulate its own little Vietnam.
Reese,
your like investigative journalism, I'll call it. You've done, Caleb, on your channel. What's the most like fucked up person or tale you've studied? Anything that kept you awake at night?
First off, I definitely wouldn't call it investigative journalism. I would say the most bizarre one, though, the biggest, strangest one was probably Daniel Larson, because I made a video about it like 2 years ago or a while ago, and it was kind of not... It was just like a lot of people were like, you're just making fun of a guy who's got mental illness. And now he's in jail and is a pedophile, so it's like, I can do that, right?
Yeah.
And so I would say Daniel, though, because it's a really long story that I've kept up with, and I've watched him just be literally manipulated by the internet and go to jail. I would say because of the internet. I don't think he's at fault really when it comes down to it. Like obviously, it's past the point of no return. Throw him away. Like he's not going to be a functioning member of society. But I think that the internet 100% had something to do with it, or everything to do with it. And I think that's fucked up.
Yeah, not everyone should have. Not everyone should be online.
Yeah, for sure.
A lot of people should. Probably the majority of people shouldn't. Like, it's a dangerous, poisonous place.
Yeah.
I would say was fine until we started talking to each other. Then it got all fucked up. Like when they let us have a voice, that's when shit got messed up. When it was just like downloading instructions for your hard drive to how to install it, everything was fine.
Everything was fine.
When you just wanted to know the weather, the news, whatever, the internet was fine. And then we started talking to each other, and now it's a mess of misinformation and lies and tricks.
It's like those memes where it's like someone who, I think it's like an old 4chan post where it's like, in 1980, some dude's like, I want to fuck toasters. And they're like, you're retarded. Don't fuck a toaster. You're going to ruin your life. And then like do that in 2024. And it's like, I want to fuck toasters. Oh, there's a whole Reddit called Toaster Fucking. And a bunch of people who are already halfway down this despair hole will encourage you down it as well. It's like there's no breaks for some of this stuff. Pretty scary. Which is definitely a problem. Like, you get more of these like weird maladaptive behaviors when you facilitate entire communities around that. Like furries, for example. Like, you wouldn't have conventions of those people if they just would have been bullied out of it early and often. But now they go to their little spaces and they hang out in their stinky, sweaty mascot uniforms, and they take over parks. I haven't actually seen them take over a park, but I've seen pictures of their conventions online, which is a bad thing for me.
I like furries. They seem like nice people, right?
I have no idea. I just picked them because they're an easy group.
Imagine furries to be a really loving, fun-having group. They're not much different than like Star Wars fans or something.
For sure. That's how. Yeah, there's a lot of. I've done a good bit of research on furries as well, and they're pretty nice. I know a lot of them. And I took like a very middle ground approach in spite of me wanting to just relentlessly bully them, just because they're different. And they were very appreciative of me doing that, and they showed how nice they were to me and invited me in their circles. And someone sent me a furry mask and stuff.
So you got laid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
No. No, unfortunately, it was not worth it.
Do you still have the mask?
I do not. I sent it back.
Oh,
that's
Sent
a
it back.
smart move. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're furry adjacent, but not one of them.
I'd say I'm furry adjacent. I do have friends that are furries, that are known furries, but I relentlessly bully them though. Still, I'm not like a defender of furries, but I will admit that they are good people.
You know what's funny? The only furry like for real I've ever talked to and met is the guy from the Hangout who hasn't been there in a while.
Yeah.
And he's cool as shit. Just a good dude. I like him. It's like 100% of my actual furry interactions have been with a guy that I like.
I remember he had a furry convention coming up, so he got like a little extra lean and fit. I guess he likes to bottom and be, just a lightweight sex toy.
He just likes to be gay, and we say go for it. Take lock and load.
Yeah,
like take lock and load. Absolutely ruin your friend's squirrel outfit with your big loads.
I want to be a furry defender. I imagine myself with the shield, but it's big and blue like the guy from Monsters Inc. Like with the fur.
Sully.
Yeah.
Sully. Yeah. Thank you.
What a good movie that was.
The good old days.
Like around 1910, I think, in that era, the British were trying to come up with a new submarine, and it needed to do 20 knots when on the surface to keep up with the rest of the fleet. That was like one of the requirements that they had as they were having these things built. And they're like, "Oh, we got that, no problem." Like, really? How have you gotten the diesel engines to get you such speed? And they're like, diesel? They made coal steam powered submarines in the early 1900s. You can imagine it didn't go well. It didn't go well at all. Like it was the K-class submarines, the British K-class submarines. I watched a whole documentary about, all the men who died.
Yeah.
It had a crush depth of 200 feet. It was also 200 feet long, which meant that the front could be out of water and the bottom could be about to explode.
Oh, so you just ejected like toothpaste.
And when was this?
Like early 1900s, like 1910, 1915. Like there was this apparently incredibly complex sequence of valves that had to be opened and or closed to surface and descend, and just so often someone wouldn't close one as they went down. And also you have the problem that you have a steam engine inside your submarine that's also full of 50
Where's the air come
dudes.
from?
Well, they run the steam engine on the surface, and but you still have boilers that are giant vats of boiling water that are making the inside a humid, burning hot mess. And occasionally, when you have an accident, someone gets neutralized with hyper pressurized super steam that just melts them into nothingness. But they run batteries when they're under the water.
I saw it looked like it was the first military submarine ever. It was using the Civil War, and I don't know how it was powered.
Like this.
Really?
Yeah.
They did it by hand?
I know by hand. It's either 3 or 4 guys were in this in the back of the cylinder, and they had a crankshaft that they were rotating like this that turned a propeller in the back.
That's genius.
That sucks. That's a shit job.
It was.
That's why the South
the
lost.
year was 18.
It was hot.
Yeah.
No, I don't think it was.
I doubt it was that hot. They're underwater.
I bet it's.
Oh, I just mean you're next to a bunch of sweaty guys
But
in
there's
a
no
tiny
engine.
cavern.
Yeah,
but we're
and they
huffing
all
and
died.
puffing in there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're wearing wool.
It was an unsuccessful mission.
Yeah, it's a shame. Well, maybe better luck next time. 100%.
Yeah.
Biden is not the quick wit in the room coming up with the zingers.
There's no way you mean
He's
Dark
in
Brandon?
Photoshop and putting
Hurry
lasers
up with
on
those
his eyes.
tweets. I gotta go write for SNL this week. Like that's
I got a
Oh,
meeting
he
in
has
45
no
minutes.
idea,
I got
yeah.
to finish this up on Photoshop.
working on my. I got a great fax today. It's hilarious.
I said to him, I said, how do I have the red eyes in the middle of the picture? And he comes over to me, he says, back in my day, actually, this is what I said to him. I said, back in my day, we couldn't have the red eyes. You had to have red eyes. I had red eyes up until about 1971. A black guy came up to me. He said, "Corn pop." I was going by corn pop at the time. He said, just total. And then we're like sitting there watching these guys. Like, yeah, who's gonna lead the country? who's in charge? I want a president who doesn't just wipe out.
Plus, then we win Chicago.
I want a president who isn't just gonna wipe out your gun charges. I want them to give you sort of a supermarket sweep style check where they're like letting you run through the gun store with a giant amount.
You mean
of,
like the scene in Terminator 2 where Arnold pulls the chain and the guns?
Yes, that's what I was referencing.
You remember that scene because you've seen the movie.
Yes, it was right before he went. I'm going to get you. I'm going to. You may think I am not a robot, but I am.
Taylor's never seen Terminator 2.
I know. I always. I think every time I end up leaving the last couple times, they're like, "You gotta watch Terminator 2," but I know you are still so lucky. You're like constantly living in a state of luckiness where you get to watch one of the best movies ever whenever you're ready. That's cool. To have that ability whenever you're ready, you can watch one of the best movies ever.
And I could process, cellulose so I could eat grass and
you could eat grass and
turn it into cut.
Would you do that?
If I had multiple stomachs, I could. As a survival tactic.
Oh, survive.
Yeah, I would like to be. I feel like that would be that would be an evolutionary benefit if you had a second and third stomach that your body only used if you ate grass and stuff. But now you could be an herbivore grass man if you needed to in dire straits.
I don't think you could support like a human-sized brain with grass, right?
Cows?
Well, that's
all right.
just
I've been around a ton of cows. A ton.
First of all, I have
they're
two.
sweet,
smart.
but they're not
smart.
Right.
Let me tell you how smart cows are. Our cows would escape.
I can't wait for this debate. The intelligence of cows. Bring it. Bring it. In this corner, we got Kyle arguing that cows are intelligent beings and Taylor who says they're dumb.
Dude, I've never been more confident at the beginning of a debate.
Our cows would escape. Our cows would escape through all sorts of like fences. They would get out. They would go all the way to town. At town, next to the highway, state patrol call. Your cows are up here, about to cross Highway 57 and get obliterated. Okay, and so I'd go up there.
Do chickens go to the convenience store, buy a Snickers bar, and get home?
I'd go up there, and I'm talking about this is like 3 miles from home. I got to drive like down the road, so I got to go this big long way around. I get there, and there they are in the field. I get shotgun out, walk out in the field, and go, "Hey, get back home!" They know the pump of a shotgun because they've been shot in the ass before. They all turn 180 degrees and they go back home 3 miles. So fast, they beat me there.
Did you discipline the cows by shooting them?
Yeah. Yeah. With bird shot, from range, it just stings their ass. They're made of leather.
Now that is true.
Zach, fact check that. Are cows really made of leather?
Yeah, but Kyle, if you woke up tomorrow with the intellect of a cow, it would ruin your life.
That's not true. Have you not seen the show?
They can't even spell if Chick-fil-A's taught me anything.
Yeah. Actually, the Chick-fil-A teaches you that they're not only kind of intelligent, they're a bit duplicitous. They're
a lot of
trying
passive
to sell other
aggression in
animals down the river.
How'd they get up that ladder?
Yeah,
they didn't get down, I can tell you that.
Robust ladder.
No, I've always found the cows to be really intelligent as far as like knowing. You know when you catch a dog doing something he's not supposed to do, and you can tell he knows he's not supposed to have that.
Yeah.
You like catch him with a shoe or something, and he's like, "Oh, you caught me." Cows are like that. They have that level of intelligence where like they get caught and they're like, "Sorry, boss, my bad, we're cool." And
You got me. Yeah.
Yeah, you got me. Yeah. So I think
they're
they're
not
smart.
they're not as dumb as chickens. You're right.
No, chickens are like bugs to me.
Did you see the internet question going
Orcas
wild?
do to
Like,
sharks.
if your daughter's lost in the woods, would you rather her found
If you
by
are.
a man or a bear?
Yeah.
Yeah, a person.
I heard it as your daughter, but maybe I heard it differently than normal.
Yeah, it started out as like you because they're asking, would you rather bump into a man or a bear walking, jogging through a path in the woods, and all of them say a bear.
Are you going to give the answer that's reasonable or the one that drives engagement to your OnlyFans? I'm going to give the engagement driving answer. No one actually wants to see a bear more than a dude with like a flashlight.
No, go read the Reddit comments.
I have friends that do. So in my, I have these like flying Facebook Messenger chats. Everybody from Florida would rather see a bear. What does that say about Florida?
What does it say about people?
And what kind of bear are we talking about? I'm not just up on this.
You don't have any details on the bear or the man. That's part of the question.
Okay. Am I lost in the woods or I'm just in the woods?
In my question, it was a daughter. But if it's you, I don't know if that makes a difference. It does. Men are less scared of men, I think.
Okay. If my daughter's lost in the woods.
Yeah, that's the whole point. That's the whole crux of the question, is that it's a woman.
Okay. And is the woman lost? Or is she just out and about?
She's jogging through the woods, and she's going to come upon a man or a bear. Which would you prefer, ladies? They all say bear.
You want a grizzly bear?
So you went straight to grizzly or polar, right? Like, there are other kinds of bears. What if it was koala?
The implication is that it is a grizzly bear. It's the whole point, the whole crux of the question again, is that would you rather run into an apex predator or a man? That's the real question. We say bear because bears are big, scary predators. Okay. Nobody who formed the question or whom is answering the question is imagining koala bear or a cuddly bear.
Well,
we're picturing a scary monster.
I didn't watch the horror podcast. By the time the question got to me,
we didn't watch the horror podcast, Kyle. We're sorry.
I didn't either. I'm just filling in the gap for those who can't.
When it got to me, it was your daughter's lost in the woods.
It's so funny because I agree exactly with what you're saying.
Of course.
Yeah, that like you have to be a stone cold retard to be like, oh, my daughter's out in the woods. I'd rather her come across a hungry bear, who's a apex predator, than a dude who could I'll say 100% be more adept at getting someone out of the woods.
Hang on, is it a white guy?
Oh, now.
No details on the man or the bear. That was
now.
Exactly. You see the point? It's a man. It's a man. That's what matters, because it's not about race, because that would make people uncomfortable. It's about men and how toxic masculinity is and how women have to live in fear of men every day because they've been trained to.
Wah, wah.
Mm-hmm.
Go play with your bear in the woods, ladies.
I think I'd rather bump into the bear just because I think bears are fucking cool, right? Like, I want to see a bear.
Dude, a bear's gonna fuck you up so
Depends
quickly.
on the bear. I've chased all.
I can outrun a bear.
You cannot outrun a bear. You cannot outrun a bear.
I can run like the wind, Taylor. You don't even know. First of all, the bear doesn't know it's in a race. So when I take off, he's gonna be a little confused at first.
Dude,
I'm
when the bear sees you running, that grizzly instinct is gonna be like prey. And then it's not a big cat.
Praying's not gonna help, big boy. You can't catch me.
It's not a big cat that's gonna go clump
I'm telling you, I'm
on the back of your neck.
In your scenario, the bear still doesn't win the race because he stops when he catches Kyle, huh? Now nobody wins.
He wins when he's shitting Kyle out into a cave.
That's not how you win races.
Top speed's only 30 miles per hour, Taylor. You don't think you can run 30 miles per hour?
You're right.
Oh shit, only 30? My bad.
Damn, that's okay. I was prepared to lie, and that's faster than I thought they could go. 30 miles an hour, those are big. Yeah, dude. So what is this one of those questions though where it's just like idiots signaling to each other where it's like, men are so dangerous, I'd rather see a bear. But like you get them out in the woods and it's like, hey, either a random dude pops out from behind that tree or a fucking grizzly bear that weighs 1,000 pounds and sees you as a snack.
Yeah, you can't. I'm telling you, like it's an interesting question. I like that question a lot, and women will 90% of the time they will say they'd rather bump into the bear.
No, women on the internet who are lying for engagement will say that. In reality,
I don't know. Ask your lady colleagues in RL. I bet you'll come back with a lot of ladies who are like, yeah, men are scary. Alone in the woods, just us. I'm in my sports bra. I don't know. The bear might not be hungry that day.
Maybe I have too much faith in people.
Men are always like that.
I literally can't imagine someone being so daft that in their heart of hearts, they're like, yes, I'll take my chances with the apex predator who sees me as a delightful treat.
Yeah.
As opposed to a dude who would more likely than not be like looking for birds.
Or jogging. I always picture a nature, like a trail. Like here in Atlanta, we've got lots of like trails where you're pretty alone. you're up there jogging, you know, you might see a person every 5 minutes, you know, crossing the other way.
I
But
might be.
I could drag you out in the woods.
I'm somewhere
Not
on Taylor's
you.
daft scale because
Maybe if I
when I
clubbed you.
heard bear versus person, I thought, what are the odds
could
that it's
drag
one
you.
of the dangerous kinds of bears versus one of the dangerous kinds of people? Like, wait, how many men are dangerous if you see them alone in the woods? How many bears are? Because not all bears are dangerous. As a matter of fact, in here, most of them aren't.
You're
most
playing
bears are
rational
not
thought.
grizzly.
Women aren't capable of that. They're
No,
emotional.
I'm daft. I just heard Taylor say it.
That's true.
You're wanting look what you did makes sense because you'd want to get the data. You'd be like, okay, well, I live in this region of America. That's black bears. The black bear attack per meeting.
I have
is
successfully
20%
scared off a black bear before.
Now, what percentage of men
that
in
bear
North
act like I
Carolina
hurt
are
his feelings?
sexual criminals? And, you know, you like break it down. You'd be like, the math says, but a woman would never do that. She'd be like, men are fucking scary. I don't want to see a man in the woods. I can't. My brain's not capable of imagining a hypothetical bear. So bear.
I
That's what
think
women
I think you might be right on that. I'm
I
more,
like that Kyle describes women as so stupid they can't imagine
Not
bears.
stupid.
And Taylor's like, that sounds right.
I think
They can imagine a bear. They can picture one, but they can't imagine what it would be like to be there in front of a bear. They can't imagine what it'd be like to see something and be terrified. And
I
know
pull up
that-
a brown
and
bear, a grizzly
You
bear.
ever see an animal and you know that if it stood there and stuck its nose out, you couldn't even make it mad with your hardest blow, like a bull? Now imagine a bear that's twice the fucking size. Like, you can't injure it in the slightest. You'd have no chance. Like, if it bent over and presented its asshole, you
Question for
couldn't
both
hurt
of
it.
you. Now, Kyle mentioned a bull, but like a cow. If you hit a cow as hard as you couldn't even make it mad?
If you hit it in the nose, sure.
Okay. That would make it mad. But if you hit it like on the top of
It
the
would
head,
get its attention.
the top of the head, he doesn't care?
It'd hurt your hand so much.
Gee.
It's so the top of its head, like up
Yeah,
there where
very
it's
hard.
almost got sort of a human cow lick.
Mhm.
a cow lick, which is where it comes from. Like up there, its skull is so thick and hard. I've hit it. I've there'll be
I've touched
there'll be
it. I've pet it.
it's a big thick rock thing. They don't care. Like you'd hurt your hand. You'd hurt your hand severely. It'd be like punching a rock.
I'm still where's this big bear conversation happening?
The internet, TikTok,
Facebook Messenger.
TikTok, Facebook Messenger. Okay.
Yeah, TikTok.
Man, I'm not up
yeah.
on the fucking trend.
You don't keep your pulse on.
I do not have my finger on the fucking pulse of the bear discourse.
I would never put the anything in my ass because as a child, what I remember very clearly was I played football and I was too big. There was a weight limit and I was a couple pounds off before the big final game. We really made it to the finals and there was a weigh-in at the beginning, which was good, but I grew a lot. So at the end, I was about 5 pounds overweight. So we were regulating what I was eating, but then my coach told me to take a suppository. He put it in me. No, he didn't. But he told me to take a suppository, and my family and him, which now I think about it, it's pretty fucked up. But they got one, and I got it in, I put it in. You have to put it in your ass, but the thing is, I put it up to my asshole, and when I got to the part where it's supposed to go in, it's there, it's like a rocket shape. And so it pierces into it, but it's only enough. I'm probably 8% in. It hasn't expanded me at all. And I push it further, my butt, my child butt opens more, and it gets to a wide part. And the whole point is you put it in your ass, and then it melts and makes you shit a bunch.
Okay.
But you know how when you if you could imagine my child ass is fucking weird. You kind of pushing it in, or a big shit where it's coming out small, and then it gets to that part where it's that pop, where it's woof, now the whole shit's out. It's coming out a little bit, and then it's got wow.
Yeah.
I couldn't get to that part, that wow part at all. So I really just held that suppository between my butt cheeks.
So was the
for
issue
hours, and I was like,
that the poop
it
was
melted.
sideways in there? Is that what happened?
No, it's just it's a little torpedo, a little translucent.
That's just
torpedo.
A lore joke.
You just didn't push it hard enough in, right?
I didn't. No, I couldn't get there.
The
So I
lubrication
would
may
get
have
there,
helped.
and I was like, huh?
A little
the thing is,
wine.
it is lubed up a little bit. Maybe if I was.
Can you imagine that coach gives you a glass of wine?
Yeah, we need you. You're our best fucking guard.
This was at home. This wasn't with the coach. This was at home.
I had the same thing happen to me, Harley, but I was older. It wasn't about weight.
I'd fuck that suppository up now, by the way. Because you're saying as you're old, I was a child. Now, dude, as a full-grown man, I'll fucking blast that shit in my ass for sure. I don't know if I'd be able to jerk off and come from it. Sorry, continue.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah. Oh, do you want me to? Yeah, so I was in college, and we were training super hard. We did winter training camp for swimming, and I was a butterflyer, which is like a little extra rough on your butt. Like there's a big humping motion in that stroke, and your arms go over your head. Bottom line, it's kind of rough on your butt when you train like 6 hours a day. And in between training sessions, we'd go to the beach. My genius ass decided to like climb palm trees and shit like that because I think we were in Trinidad. And sure enough, now I'm bleeding from my butt. And I didn't know anything about this. This was a brand new experience for me. I don't have the first clue. I think I have like fucking stomach cancer or something. Mm-hmm. And I mentioned it to my coaches, and they like somehow my fucking teammate Ziv found out about it, and he's like, I got you covered. And he gives me a suppository, and just like you, I'm supposed to put this up my butt, and he's like, yeah. But swimming is like everything to me. It's my life. It's my identity. It's my sense of self-worth, and I don't want to miss a fucking millisecond of training camp. And I try to ram that thing up my butt, and all I did, it was like smashing it on a brick wall. It starts as a torpedo and it turns into a smushed up jelly bean.
There's no way you could do it.
Were you squatting? What position were you?
I think I had 1 foot on a toilet bowl, and I just couldn't make it happen.
See, that's kind of like the Captain Morgan stand. That's like a way to do it, like with a little bit of pride. I'm such a bitch. I was picturing myself like squatting over a mirror, like, and being like, "Oh, man, I didn't know." What if you found out your asshole was just a terrible one? I wouldn't like that.
I think it's okay.
On the topic of shitting blood, did you get those protein bars I recommended to you, Taylor?
I did. I got the birthday cake flavor.
Oh, you got birthday? I can't. Yeah, I had birthday cake. It's not like the Oreo one.
It was still pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
They had a good texture. They were soft.
Yeah. I had the Oreo ones so far the best, for sure. But I had 3 in a day, and then the very next shit, it was too much. It's like 750 calories of protein bars. 3 of them. I wiped my shit, and it was there was blood in it.
Oh,
could have been a million things. Could have been a million things.
Could have been a million things that caused that.
But I think I believe
protein bars.
Yeah, I'm like, just
it wasn't a protein bar suppository, now was it? Did you put it? Did you eat it?
All these sprinkles are killing me. Because the birthday cake kind had sprinkles, and I know what you mean in that I ate like 3 or 4 in a day because they taste really good, and it's like that thing of like, oh, it's kind of like I'm having candy and it's cheating.
Like I'm not eating a chocolate bar.
But I did not bleed from my rectum as a result. I think they have a huge amount of fiber in them, and so you have one of those like big all at once shits later, where it's just
the Yuka app?
like a China Lake from Modern Warfare 2. Remember that? Like kaboom, like you just shit like that, and it's all done. Like, oh man, I'm just a 2 wiper. Yeah, those are good though. I'm glad you. Harley just texted me out of nowhere and was like, "These are the tastiest protein bars ever. Buy them." I immediately did.
They're at Costco here. They're killing it.
But are the macros that much different than a candy bar?
Only that a lot of protein. There's protein in it.
Like how much? 20?
It was like
these ones had like 20. These had a lot. I don't.
It was like
5. It's definitely like 20.
Yeah, it was like better than that ratio of like 1 gram of protein per 10 calories.
Really?
And so it was like 23 grams of protein, 220
I'm literally
calories,
looking for
like
a
that.
wrapper around my computer right now. I could have had one.
I like the great value ones or whatever you get from Amazon, because first of all, they're cheap if you're going to be eating a ton of them, but I think they're like 190 calories and 20 grams of protein, and I freeze them because I would treat them like treats, and I would and you can't eat them fast if they're fucking frozen. You got to gnaw on it like a goddamn dog. But
it's a smart way to do it. I
would treat those like candy bars. Yeah.
The Costco ones we have here are not the brand you recommended, Harley.
Pure
but
protein.
Like no, it's not even pure protein. It's
Okay.
Costco.
That's what I like.
I like
those too. They're really good. Yeah.
They have a good ratio. I have some of those in my pantry right now. But those Costco branded ones blow every other
Where there's no chocolate on it.
sub-brand.
There's no chocolate.
It
It's
has
like
little chocolate chips, but not a
it's
shit
like
ton.
it's like a thing.
softer.
It's not a
it's
chocolate
bendier.
bar though, right? It's not like doesn't have a chocolate coating. The
No,
Costco
it's
one
like
that you're talking about?
solid.
And it's in a white box.
I think so.
I think I know because they're the ones with like the best macros at Costco.
Yeah, they're
the
solid,
ones that
but
are the best,
every
yeah.
single bar has like 45% of your daily fiber. And so if you slip up and eat like 3 of those in a day and you finish your evening with like a giant bowl of popcorn,
Then
like
you'll make
you just
weight for the
have
football team.
the biggest, fastest shit of your life the next day.
Do you guys ever use the Yuka app? You could look at a food. You could look at a food, and it'll tell you on a score of 1 to 100, 0 being the worst, 100 being the best, of this food if it's good, quote unquote. Like if you went and you scanned, a Coke.
YUKA?
YUCA, I think. It might be YUKA. But you can scan things, and like a Monster energy drink, 0 calorie, is like somewhere in the 40s or something like that. But then there's this other brand of energy drinks that are like, it says organic whatever, and that's like 60. It's still like not the best, but you're like, oh, you just know.
I think Taylor uses MyFitnessPal. I use Chronometer. I think Woody does most of the time too, and it has really detailed breakdowns for like, if you say a Granny Smith apple, it'll tell you the vitamin content and just really break every food down. I like that.
This takes like so because I use MyFitnessPal. Last time I spoke to you guys told me the oil jump to the chronometer one. I tried it a little bit, but I am a creature of habit. But it has all these things that I'm sure I could come to the conclusion that the Yuka app does. But they have a scoring system that they tell you. They take all that information,
like Weight Watcher points.
Yeah, and they score it based like there could be one ingredient in there that really fucks the score up.
Mm-hmm.
And in the case of the
what do I want, top or bottom?
The YUKA, the bottom one there.
Thank you.
But the reason why I brought it up is because the grenade bar was the lowest scoring thing I've ever seen on it. It was a 4 on 100.
What was in there that set the alarm bells
There
off?
was like one thing that apparently.
Now, they'll tell you that bone broth isn't a good thing to drink 24/7. I tell you they're wrong. These are the same people putting fluoride in your water, chemtrails in your air, and you're gonna trust them over me. Absolutely laughable. Hillary Clinton is a goddamn demon.
You really do the voice well. Like if I close my eyes, it's Alex Jones is whispering sweet nothing.
She's a telepathic
vampire. Isn't that what he
Can't
said?
do that
Telepathic
here.
Space vampire, soul-sucking vampire or something. The lizard people actually exist, and you're just like, where did we jump to this point? Like, how did we get here?
What if there are lizard people?
Globalists, the Eagles are trying to take over our society, and you should be able to eat as many crickets as you want. That's as many bugs,
I
anything
like
as you
to
want.
hold on to
I like
bits
the
and
reds.
pieces.
I like the ladybugs because I
Any
find that it
catch your
gives a
eye?
nice red tint to my feathers. That's what I prefer. But these motherfuckers, they tell you to eat grub worms. They tell you to eat grub worms. I tell you this, I ate a couple grub worms. I started feeling a little gay. I'm not saying it's true. I'm saying I'm just asking questions.
Oh, I
and
like this
they'd be
one.
like, guys, it was all about not liking gay people.
It's like, I just don't like penis.
Yeah.
Right?
I
You do whatever you want.
No, it's their problem. I wouldn't have made myself gay.
Stay
And everyone behind is wearing a crown of emeralds. That's the worst part. He's wearing the crown of emeralds.
Like, yeah, we got so many of these. If you just dig a little deeper, it's all emeralds down there.
Well,
It's-
Johansson told you, burn the gays, you get your emeralds. What are you people doing?
Why did they become Italian?
Well,
What are you doing? Hey!
Jesus here.
I'm discriminating here.
I'm walking on water here.
I don't know. Imagine them in Rome for some reason.
Oh.
Yes.
Now they trying you. I don't know what you're talking about. I had 2 loaves and 5 fishes. I don't know why you're saying that. You're saying that 15 trucks worth of loaves and fishes gone missing. I made this out of 2. I don't know what you're talking about, officer. You can talk to Pontius Pilate if you feel so inclined. But things might go poorly for you. That's the way it would go. You know, Italian Jesus robbing the Romans to pay himself.
An American Italian. Is what we're talking about.
Having not been to church in 10 years, like as he was given the sermon on Easter and all that, I was just like, oh yeah, I know what he's gonna say next. I know the plan. I know what you're gonna say. I know.
Do you have the record?
You're coming in. Yeah.
Can your financial institution find the way into my pocket?
I am tax exempt. Yeah.
That's what he does, the 360s with his hands there. Tax.
The Democrats would get smashed, but I would vote for this policy if they were like, you know what? Churches are for-profit businesses. They sell bullshit for cash. You can tax that. I'd be so on board.
Or
and the whole reason they
make it
don't
a
do
little
it is
more
because they're like,
liberal as to
well,
what can be considered a church. Because if this little organization here could be considered a church, then keep it up, you
this
lying
ties in to something I wrote down on my topic sheet for the evening, is that the Satanic Church just achieved tax exemption from the U.S. government. And if they can do it, why can't we? Why can't we make the case that we're preaching our own word?
Do you believe that Kyle would like another car?
Do you believe that Taylor wants his mortgage paid off? Do you believe it?
There's no early payoff penalty. That's right. No penalty. Can you feel the power?
Can you feel the no early payment penalty? Can you feel it?
That's cause it ain't there.
Can you feel my financial security improving with every dollar you drop in that lake? Can you feel it? I can feel it. Do you feel it, sir? Are you feeling the Lord in you? Are you feeling the Lord in you? That's the way you would do it to manipulate, especially, is you would call out individual people, put them on the spot.
Yes.
They'll either have to fake it or not fake it.
Every dollar you
They
give to
will.
BKA is 2 more in your pocket. That's right. Woo! Come right back.
Every dollar you give, you get a bottle of holy water. Now you pour that holy water all over your bills, and you throw those bills away because those collectors, they ain't coming.
Bye.
They ain't coming. No, this is literally a thing. I think it was like something Popov was his last name. He was this
They make it
scam
Popov.
artist piece of fucking shit who took advantage of people who just wanted a better life for themselves, and he would sell people holy water.
Yep.
And then he would have testimonials where it was someone like, I ordered Jimmy Popoff's holy water and all my bills disappeared. They started sending me checks in the mail instead. All my power's free now. And like literally that level of lies and duplicitousness with these pastors. Like what these people do isn't just not Christian, it's fucking evil. Those pastors out there, if Christianity is real, guess what? You're burning in the lowest depths of hell. The lowest depths. You're a false prophet. You're a piece of human shit.
That's how I feel about
anyone.
Policemen that rape and like do bad shit too. Like
Luckily, all this shit's made up. So buy Kyle's miracle water today.
It may say Dasani, but it's got the word of the Lord.
Are you cursed with pepperoni nipples so large and disgusting you can't bear to look at them? You just put a little Kyle's miracle Dasani on them big old nasty nipples and they'll shrink down and be sexy.
I am not part of that. I have nothing to do with that.
That's right. What is not attached to the big pepperoni nipples?
Do you have a 3.5-inch dick hard? Well then why don't you try fucking a bottle of Dasani in water? Your dick will get so big it'll get stuck in the bottle, so pull it out quick. Oh Lord, I feel the dick growing energy inside of it. The Lord your God, Jesus Christ, has the biggest penis the world has ever seen.
Your dick would get stuck in the bottle if it worked. You have a real problem on your hands.
I didn't know it worked.
Well, that's part of the joke.
That's right.
That's right. I want to keep doing pastor voice.
Oh, your dick will be so big and your nipples so tiny, you won't believe your eyes.
Does your old bitch have some big ass nipples? Put your hand up. Put your hand up if your bitch has a big ass nipple. I see a lot of hands. I see a lot of hands in the house tonight. You want some Dasani holy water? Get those nipples little. Say, Lord, give me those little nipples. Lord, give me those little nipples.
Give them to me, Lord. Itty bitty nipples, give them to me, Lord.
Ghost nipples, itty bitty ghost nipples.
Woo! Ghost nipples in the house, Lord. I feel the power of the Holy Ghost.
No, these are Holy Ghost nipples.
Just stab each other over a football.
like you gotta get glassed in the face. Like Americans don't even know what that means to get glassed in the face.
Pharaohs and Greenlandic, but a large majority, 86%.
You find out you were Irish?
Oh yeah. Mostly English, honestly, like the fancy kind. But
Absolutely. Call me whatever you want, complain about me, get upset. And again, I don't have anything against you. I don't think you're a bad guy. I
that's
don't
the thing.
dislike.
Dude, that's what's so funny about this. He's just talking about data. And it's so funny. It's so funny. Just the hardcore, dude, it affected this guy so much. It just completely shattered his mental.
Like, it's nothing personal. Like, I don't dislike.
Shut up, bitch.
Ask me go to Virgin. 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 Ask me go look like my English teacher. Nigga, come teach me something. What the fuck are you talking about? Nigga, you a bitch. Nigga, you a leech or something. Nigga, you niggas is hoes.
It's amazing. This is so funny, dude. I woke up this morning. I load up my Twitter, my ex. My entire For You page is just flooded with DDG crashing out, like a true crash out, because Asmund said that his views were botted, which they are. Like, they just are. It's so funny because the only response is like his only response to Asmund is talking about sex and money, and it's so funny because it's just so stupid. It's just such a stupid thing to watch. I watched like a few seconds of a video. And I was like, I'm saving it for stream. We're actually gonna watch this. Yeah, dude, the freestyle. Okay, there's a freestyle video, and I watched the first few seconds of it, and all he says is Asmongold is a virgin, like 5 times. That's like the start of the video. And he's freestyling. That's all he says. It's just the dumbest. It's like the dumbest, like lowest kind of. Yeah.
Asmongold a virgin. Asmongold a virgin. Asmongold a virgin. Asmongold a virgin. Asmongold a virgin.
Literally, I saw this, and this is the point where I was like, I literally laughed out loud. And I was like, I bookmarked it. And look, I usually stay out of the dramas because they're too intense, they're too serious. I'm like, nobody wants to deal with this shit. This is like an actual like clown fiesta. It's funny. But before we get into this, Asmongold says DDG is viewbotting. I found a YouTube video of XQC reacting to Asmongold, reacting to DDG. The botting on the internet in general is just so egregious. It's like disgusting at this point. And it's super, if you know data, there's like public data that's out there that you can kind of like infer certain things. But then there's also like kind of more back-end data that people can pull using like API calls. And then there's even more data through like marketing stuff, like for example, like doing sponsors, business stuff, when you like start finding out like people's conversion rates and stuff like that. And all these things have specific trends. All the trends match one-to-one, like every single time. So whenever all of a sudden there's an outlier, like somebody has a bunch of views and they don't convert like hardly at all within a certain range. And when I say conversion, I'm talking about, let's say you do a sponsor and I'm like, hey, guys, I'm sponsored by so-and-so today. Hearts to chat for them, help me out. Please just go ahead and just like click the link, right? So for example, if I'm doing, I mean, this is our game, it's not a sponsor, but like Night Swarm. Night Swarm is a game that just came out from us. I own the publishing company for Night Swarm, Mad Mushroom. So we're publishing that game, and then I'm saying, hey, click that link. Whenever I say click that link, what that link does, it says, you see that source equals SFan? Like we have data that's like, okay, like tally. Like, oh, SFan clicked it, or one of SFan's viewers clicked this. So whenever one of SFan's viewers clicked this, after they clicked this, on that page, they went and they hit wishlist. Or maybe they bought it, something like that. But like we have data that can see that. Certain people convert at a higher rate, okay? A conversion isn't necessarily buying something, it's simply clicking it. It doesn't matter. My point is, how many people, like what percentage of the viewership will actually go and listen to the streamer, and the streamer is like, hey, please do this, and the viewers listen. I have an abnormally high rate of conversion, like personally. Like I have an abnormally high rate of conversion. It's like this, just unanimous. All my sponsors, everything I do, I always convert at a way higher rate. That is because if my viewers don't click the link, and they know what that means. That means absolutely nothing. Hey. Just kidding. No, I'm not gonna threaten you guys with a good time. I know you guys like that. Anyway, no, I have an abnormally high rate of conversion. Why? It's not.
Payment received. Your order of negative 20,000 buy bots has been processed. Please enjoy your reduced buy count and thank you for using our service.
The reason why is because I pay for negative view bots to delete my viewership so that I have something in my life that I can be proud of. That's the reason. Thank you, by the way, for the payment confirmation. Thank you. The real reason why, so there's a range, right? There's a range of conversions for everything. Like if you convert 3%, like 3% of your viewers click a link. That's considered good. If you can get up to 10%, that's like insanely good. But you're definitely like an outlier. Yeah, 3%. Does that not sound insanely low? It is. But a lot of it is that percentage gets driven down by the amount of false traffic that is out there on the internet by bots. Whenever you have, let's say, 15,000 viewers, and then you have 5,000 bots, 10,000 real viewers, then that drives your conversion rate down because those bots can't convert. The rate of conversion for a lot of people is really low. It has kind of like screwed up the entire like creator economy. There's different things that this affects. It's like logical algorithm of how the content is served. The big thing a lot of the viewbotters are relying on is the social algorithm, right? So what happens is people will go, you might have a lot of followers on Twitter, on Instagram, on TikTok, whatever it is. Those are platforms that you literally just follow, swipe, follow, swipe, follow, swipe. And some of those viewers will convert. Some of those viewers will come to a live stream, but it's like an entirely different medium. There's an entirely different type of content that's being served. Some people are really good at live stream content. Some people are really good at pre-recorded long form videos. Some people are really good at doing something entertaining for 15 seconds. Different types of content are just different. It doesn't always get converted in the same way. Now, what a lot of these people who are big on other platforms have done, they come to Twitch and they start view botting. And whenever they have 10,000 viewers on their first stream, people are like, whoa, this guy's huge. And then they capitalize on the hype and that gets more people to come watch them. That's the goal. They view bot themselves into live streaming relevancy. View botting was kind of dead on Twitch for a while because it was a thing back in like 2016, 17, like people would talk about it. It was a huge problem. It was super obvious when people were doing it. And then like Twitch hard shut it down. Now, you know, we went through 2018, 2019, we had the COVID years. COVID happened, a bunch of new people came to the platform. Also new platforms sprung up. TikTok sprung up, had a bunch of people come on, grow on TikTok and even on YouTube. YouTube continued to grow. Shorts became a thing. Twitter has changed. All social media has changed. Instagram Reels. Now you have people who are not a part of the Twitch world, not a part of the live streaming world, who are coming to live streaming. They think that everything converts one-to-one, but they don't really have any understanding of like how the data works, right? Or how the culture works. So whenever that happens, they started view botting. Now here's the crazy part. As much as I know about live streaming and the business side and all that stuff, I think I'm like, I know a lot. I don't know the most in the world, but I know a lot. Especially like the combination of like several different, like of all the categories, like I'm a very, very small part of the vendor with everything that I do. I have literally no idea how to actually view it. So that's the confusing part to me. I don't know how they're doing it and in such massive numbers. Is there a pentagram? No, this is a righteous channel. We don't do pentagrams. We're paladins here. I've been talking to Twitch about this for over a year. It's like, hey, I wonder if I can talk to Twitch about this and like find out what exactly they're doing and come up with like a specific solution to it. Because it is bad. It's bad for mental, it's bad for the social algorithm, it's bad for everything. People view bot themselves up higher than other people so that they look like they're more popular. This happens, by the way. This is a very regular thing that occurs. I've been a victim of this. I'm not gonna go any deeper than that, but I've been a big victim of that. So let's watch the rest of this now. Okay, this is so funny.
Damn it. Okay, here we go. Let's see if I can find it. Let's see if this guy's a view botter. Yeah, definitely also again a view botter. You can see right here, and he is instantaneously within 1 minute, 2 minutes here at 13,000 viewers.
That is like the easiest red flag, because a lot of different red flags for botting, but like the easiest one is whenever somebody goes live and they are within 15 minutes at their peak view count. Instantly at their peak view count is insane. That does not happen in the entire history of Twitch.
Here's a little tip, guys. Anybody who hits their peak viewership in less than an hour probably has artificial viewership. And I don't think...
I think Asmon's wrong about less than an hour. I should say he's wrong about probably. Because there's still a lot of people that will they'll hit it in like 30 minutes, right? Like I used to hit my peak viewership. When things were going really well, for me it was like 30 minutes. So this is XQC's own.
My average performance.
XQC's chart is weird, but it's like, it's not... This is like a weird chart. I don't know. This used to happen to Asmon. This exact trend used to happen to Asmon. We would notice. He would, because I think it's because he watches a video and then he stops watching and then people click off at the end of the video. I think people that specifically like do react content all the time, that's how their viewers operate, is they watch a video, the video ends and they drop a little bit, and the video ends, they drop a little bit. Asmon's used to do this too. Oh, also Twitch okay, so Twitch changed how they calculate view count. When you run an ad, your view count drops and it removes everybody who's using ad block or any ad block or anything else going on, any sort of invalid traffic gets cut out. Look at mine. Wait, what the heck? It just randomly stopped tracking users at some point. It's weird. I've never seen that. Where it stops tracking users in the middle of it. But look at mine. I have a bunch of people. This is so interesting. Some people don't have a users chart. See, so mine's pretty consistent. You see how my users and my viewers are pretty consistent? They don't update at the same rate. But yeah, you can see it's like pretty consistent, the trends. But look at this, even with that, even with a big rate, 115% users to viewers. 131% users to viewers. But you can see the trends match, right? Yeah, looking at this now, this is definitely like, the waves are ads. But this is the botting that's not like a real problem, but a bot or like somebody running the bots picked the channel and they picked mine. And look at this, they just shot me up like 8K viewers. So this was actually like somebody came in and they botted this. A raid is like goes up and then slowly trickles down. You can look at all kinds of different streams, right? And so DDG, like look at this, 59%. This is insanely low. Okay, it's not counting it here, but look at this trend right here. I mean, like immediately in 7 minutes you have 11K viewers. Like, bro, it's all botted. Like, you don't go live for 25 minutes. You don't go live for like, it's insane. Here's another one. Oh, you know how people were talking about how ad revenue being low on Twitch or ad revenue being broken? There was no ad, there was a small ad, there wasn't an adpocalypse on Twitch. Some advertisers asked to not be listed in like political content and stuff. So that went down, sure. But like, that's whenever they added the content classification labels, which are actually, it sucks. It was actually very bad for the website. People, I don't know if people understand how bad it was. Like that's why I think they should straight up ban political content on the website. It's so bad because it's that and like, because there's other things that take a hit and that's like a bigger conversation. The political content is just bad. Ad revenue being low, a lot of the people complaining about no ads on Twitch or no ad revenue on Twitch were the people that were botting egregiously. Like, yeah, my ad revenue is 1/4 of what it was last year. Yeah, because you're botting half your viewers. And they don't get served ads. So yeah, but basically they do this. They do, this one's crazy. They do this so they can look popular. You know what's insane about this, by the way? This guy still has, this guy has 6,000 users in his chat in 10 minutes. That is insane. That is still a large number of people. It doesn't need to be 10, 11K that you're botting to. That is an insane amount of people. And there's so much, like I'm telling you, not everybody, but a very large amount of people in this new generation of like the new wave of streamers that came were heavily botted. Heavily. On a notification, you get 6,000 people to come into your stream is insane. I was the #9 most watched streamer in the world in Q1 of 2024. Now I am washed, but I was the #9 across all platforms. I never think I went live once and had 6,000 people from a notification to click on my stream in 10 minutes. Okay, look, this is Cornwood GTRP. See, this is a real chart. 14K average, 26K, 94% users or viewers. Even this is rare, by the way. This hardly happens. To have this many viewers and this much users to viewers because you have some people just watching Twitch without an account at that point. Because you're so big, you're like one of the biggest streams live on the website. Like this is what real viewership looks like. 98%. This is insane. This is insane. Everybody should be pogging at this because that's wild. Yeah, that's like 96. Like getting in the 90s or low 100s, especially in the hundreds. Hundreds never happens. But to have like 26,000 viewers, 30,000 viewers, and have that kind of user to viewer ratio, that is real viewers. Look at OniPixel. Yeah, look, Twitch is definitely doing something weird. 77%. Yeah, Twitch is doing something weird and the users charts are going away. 73%. But here's the thing, all the trends are matching. I mean, this might be a little bit botted, but I don't think it is because I think he's reacting to if you're reacting to big shows, you're probably not getting botted. You probably have people that don't have Twitch accounts watching you. Yeah, that's 100% happen. Because look at this, he's reacting to big shows. And people are coming in for the game. Yeah, that 100% makes sense. He probably has people that don't have Twitch accounts watching him because he has literal boomers watching him.
Sorry, I was just, please, take your
time. See, look, the trends are still matching. But yeah, he definitely has like, but look at this, Asmin as big as he is, his users at 9K. Yeah, so yeah. I mean, he probably has some people, but I also think this. I think that Asmin, I mean, I said this a while back, there was like a botting kind of arms race, political botting arms race that happened because Asmin and Hassan were both getting botted. This is like a year ago. I wonder if Hassan's still getting botted. But this happened around the election time where like well, no, here it is. The thing is like, It all comes down to this. There's a difference between you're the one doing the botting and somebody else is botting you. But the only distinction for that is what do you think of the person? For example, if all of a sudden I was botted 5,000 viewers every day, people would be like, of course S-Fan's not botting. I'm outspoken against it and all this stuff, yada, yada, yada. Now some freaking weirdo's gonna start botting me, right? Because I said this. So now some weirdo's gonna start botting me and be like, look, he's botting. Why would somebody bot a political commentator? That is the most likely person to get botted because one of these like politifrog autists are like, look, my team is winning. Scoreboard. My ideology is the most popular. That's what it is. That's why they're doing it. At the end of the day, all that matters is Twitch looks appealing to advertisers. So they don't care how, why, when the botting happens, right? Aren't streamers shooting themselves in the foot by investigating? No, because so Twitch doesn't sell those Actually, you know what? Interesting. So the reason why streamers investigate this stuff and talk about this stuff is because there's a few reasons. One, it is bad for the industry. Another is jealousy, right? Sometimes it is jealousy, like that, oh, like this guy's popular and he shouldn't be. He's not actually that popular. He's botting himself into relevancy or whatever. Ego, jealousy, all that stuff, because people are weird. Other reason would be content, just straight up. Oh, and you know who else did this, by the way? Kick because I've talked to Kick about this. Kick started investigating this and noticing that people were botting on Kick and taking advantage of the Kick Partner Program to get paid out because they don't serve ads, they serve based on viewership. So because people were botting and getting a certain amount of viewers, they would get paid even though it was invalid traffic. People were basically, it was like an infinite money glitch of botting your Kick channel, getting paid by the KPP, the Kick Partner Program. That was insane. But Kick investigated this and they started paying attention and noticing who was botting.
Why does everyone have KCIP but me, bro? Does Kick hate me, chat? Does Kick actually fucking hate me, bro? Why does everyone and their mother got KCIP
I saw this morning and I'm like, bro.
Why does everyone have KCIP but me, bro? Does Kick hate me, chat? Does Kick actually fucking hate me, bro?
He started streaming and had 100,000 viewers as soon as he started streaming. Egregious botting. It's so funny. I went off on this whole tangent for an hour, and all I wanted to really do is I just wanted to react to this. So DGG basically gets upset to kind of tie all this conversation in. This is what my streams were kind of like originally, is I would just pick something and I would just start talking about it all day while I was playing WoW. Like my OG streams, I would just stream like this all the time. But people loved it. It was great. DDG gets called out by Asmon for view botting. I mean, he doesn't even get called out. He says that his stream is botted, which is just true. It's not even saying that he's the one botting it himself. It's none of that, right? Which is why it's hard to punish people who are botting. You can't punish them because what if somebody else is doing it? Now, I don't think that is happening to many people because there's no like legitimate alibi there for that to occur. However, it could be other people, and I do think for some people, I actually think, even though it's really, really bad and giga illegal and should never happen, I think some people are botted by their management or their agencies and stuff. And I say that due to some trends that I've seen, but I don't want to delve into that too much because that's a whole can of worms, and I don't have enough that's like a hunch. That's not like a real hard evidence thing. That's really bad because at that point you're actually committing fraud. DGD gets mad because Asmon says that his stream is botted.
Yeah.
So funny.
Ask me go to Virgin. Ask me go
This is
to
his
Virgin.
freestyle.
Ask me go to Virgin. Ask me go to Virgin.
Okay.
Ask me go to Virgin.
Okay.
Ask me go to Virgin.
Okay.
Ask me go to Virgin.
Dude, I literally, in bed, I'm watching this, I start laughing so hard. I'm like, I have to watch this on stream. It's so funny.
He trying to beef with me and my community got him learning. He thinking this shit tough, he think it's sweet until we stern him. What the fuck you doing, nigga? None of this shit concern him. Ask me go to Virgin.
I think it's just funny.
Ask me go don't get no ass. SUC don't get no ass. DDG get hella ass. DDG get hella cash. DDG is way more turn. DDG is way more players.
It's so funny because this all comes, it's like, it's super cringy, it's super funny. But like, it comes from somebody pulling up your public stats and being like, yeah, this trend doesn't add up right, and it is probably botted. And I don't even think he specifically said he's the one botting. He just said I think he said it's botted.
Niggas ain't rocking shit. I got chains and riches and layers. What the fuck is you talking about? SQC, I've been rocking riches. What the fuck is you talking about? I don't see you niggas in my picture. I don't even know you niggas. I don't even know you niggas. You the type to hold your hand out, I'll hold you niggas. Nigga, I'll hold you niggas. Ask me to go look like my English teacher. Nigga, come teach me something. What the fuck are you talking about? Nigga, you a bitch. Nigga, you a leech or something. Nigga, you niggas is hoes.
It's amazing. This is so funny, dude. It's so funny. Ask me to go look like my English teacher. He just completely goes off the beat and just starts trying to insult him instead. It's so funny.
What the fuck are you talking about? SQC, I've been rocking riches. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't see you niggas in my picture. I don't even know you niggas. I don't even know you niggas. You the type to hold your hand out, I'll hold you niggas. Nigga, I'll hold you niggas. Ask me to go look like my English teacher. Nigga, come teach me something. What the fuck are you talking about? Nigga, you a bitch. Nigga, you a leech or something. Nigga, you niggas is hoes. Nigga, you pussy. Nigga, you ain't never outside. Nigga, you pussy. Ask me to go, you got slept.
Dude, see, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, he's not even doing the rap. He's just saying you're a pussy. Like, that's it.
In your face, he ain't never gonna slide. Nigga, you a whole ass nigga.
But
nigga, just
to be
stay on your
fair,
computer.
it's a really funny.
Nigga better build your dragon. You niggas not commuters. You niggas stay at home dads. You niggas stay at home. I can't say that word. Lefty.
What word can you not say? Oh, there's one word you can't say. Yeah.
This nigga was on kick. The fuck you talking about, bitch?
Yeah,
Thinking that shit ain't slick. That KCIP you posted on your page, that ain't shit. Nigga, I rock that shit. Nigga, I spit that shit. Nigga, this money you made.
Calling you F word.
I blew that shit. Yeah. Fuck nigga, yeah, I'm rich. Yeah, nigga, yeah, I'm turned. You niggas ain't on shit. All that weed get burnt. Nigga, I'm pulling up Rarys. Nigga, I'm pulling up Fords. All the streams you do, I don't know why they watching, cause that shit boring. We don't watch that shit. You don't give a fuck. Nope. We all. You don't give a fuck. You niggas don't get no ass. You niggas got no life. Outside of that
It's just, dude, it's like a loop. It's this loop that goes. It's like a chart. It's like a flow chart, and when it hits the end, it goes back to got no ass, and it's so funny. You got us? All right, dude. Leave me watch it, fam. It's so funny.
You niggas need to go to sleep. Sipping on lean. The fuck you talking about? I'm mean. Nigga, you niggas is nice.
It's so funny, dude. I love
this. I'ma take all of my chances. I'ma take all of my shit. The fuck you talking about, bitch? SQC, you ain't shit. Ask me to go to Virgin. 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 You don't get no ass, you learn it. Ask me to go to Virgin. Ask me to go to Virgin. Nigga.
Dude, the ask me to go to Virgin.
What the fuck are they talking about?
Watch out before he does this video. Dude, I can't stress you enough. Nothing would make me happier. This is like one of my favorite pieces of content I've seen in a year. This is so funny. This is so funny. If this was me, if I was Asmin, you know how I go live and I do mostly no intro usually? Those days are over. This would be my intro song every single day. Dude, it is so funny. It is so, like, it's just, because it's like, it's so dumb that it's hilarious. Yeah, he just keeps going. It's incredible. Oh my gosh. It's so funny, dude. Oh, here's the original clip.
Absolutely. Call me whatever you want, complain about me, get upset. And again, I don't have anything against you. I don't think you're a bad guy.
Yeah, that's the thing. Dude, that's what's so funny about this. He's just talking about data. And it's so funny. It's so funny. Just the hardcore, dude, it affected this guy so much. It just completely shattered him.
Even though you're acting, I think you're acting kind of weird, but that's fine. And I can see why, I get it, right? Like, I'm a big creator, and you're getting called out, and you think that, I'm trying to, put you in a position that maybe makes you look bad. And in a way, yeah, obviously being viewbotted makes you look bad, but I'm not doing this maliciously. I'm just identifying something that is an objective reality. It's nothing personal. I don't dislike it.
Shut up, bitch.
Ask me go to Virgin. Ask me go to Virgin. Ask me go to Virgin. Ask me go to Virgin.
Okay.
Ask me go to.
It's so stupid. It's just like it's a calm, like, hey, yeah, you know, I don't know you. I'm not thinking anything bad of you. I'm just talking about the data. And he gets so mad about it that he just. It's so funny, dude.
Obviously, being viewbotted makes you look bad.
Calm, like,
I'm not doing this maliciously. I'm just identifying something that is an objective reality. Like, it's nothing personal. Like, I don't dislike the guy. I think he's probably a nice guy. But, well, maybe not, because he seems like he crashed out pretty easily. But, you know, I try to be reasonable and optimistic. But there's no reason to do this. There's no reason to get upset. And I know that you might want to get defensive because you feel like you're getting called out. But at the end of the day, like, I don't think this takes away from his success or anything else. You know, he's had success on other platforms. Good for him.
Like, dude, it is just the most calm, reasonable take.
Nigga, you niggas is hoes. Nigga, you pussy. Nigga, you ain't never outside. Niggas is pussy. Ask me, go, you got slapped in your face. You ain't never gonna slide. Nigga, you a whole ass nigga.
Build your dragons. I didn't hear that. I think I was laughing. I didn't hear him say build your dragons. That's so funny. Build your dragon. This is like peak Twitch drama to me because it's so dumb. Nobody is hurt. No, you know what I mean? It's not. There's no weird legal shit. There's none of that. Nobody gets hurt. It's just funny. It is. This is like.
And so,
we need more of this, dude. We need more of this. This is great.
Time matters. Welcome in. Come on in. First time matters.
What? Who cares that much about this to go into this match? It's a very old Twitch type of situation.
Don't leave when you say it. First time chatters, stay in here, okay? All y'all broke. Everybody from his XQC fan base and Ask Me Gold, y'all broke. Y'all can't even type in my chat. Y'all ain't even got no sub.
Dude, everything he talks about is money and sex, and that's like it.
You niggas ain't even got no sub. Y'all defending a nigga talking about he richer than me, but y'all ain't got a sub in my chat. You poor. Y'all defending a nigga talking about he richer than me, but y'all ain't got a sub in my chat. You poor. You ain't got $5. Poor ass nigga.
Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I think DDG is so funny. I don't know if it's on purpose, but I think he's so funny.
You niggas ain't got no sub. Y'all defending a nigga talking about he richer than me, but y'all ain't got a sub in my chat. You poor. You ain't got $5. Poor ass nigga.
So funny.
Get a sub, then say something to me. Sub up and then say something. You ain't got 5, broke ass niggas. XQC fan base, you ain't got 5 y'all in my chat, catch your ass, nigga. I can't even see you, bitch. You just typing blind. You ain't got 5 on you, bitch. That's what I thought, nigga. Broke ass niggas. Ask me go job. Y'all whole chat broke as fuck. You ain't got no subs in my chat. Listen. Fuck around with y'all niggas.
Suffer and die. None can oppose me.
It's so stupid. What is happening, dude? This is like my favorite Twitch drama ever. It's so funny, dude. It's so unbelievably stupid. It's so dumb. It's amazing. It's so stupid. It literally started from them saying that they were just talking about channels that were botted, that had bots on them. Literally the primary criticism, it's literally sex, money, drugs. No drugs, but just sex, money. That's literally all they do. You cannot scrape the bottom of the barrel harder, and it's so funny. I haven't been tuned into a drama like this in ages. It's so good. Yeah, like I normally don't get into any of the drama stuff because like I'm just like, dude, I'm a grown man. But some things are so funny and so childish that you can't help but just like sit there with your popcorn and be like just laughing at the people.
Ask me go to Virgin.
Anything
Ask me
take
go
your
to
fancy.
Virgin. Ask me go to Virgin. Ask me go to Virgin.
Okay.
Ask me go to Virgin. Ask me go to Virgin. Ask me go to Virgin. Ask me go to Virgin.
Okay.
Might make good scrap. What have we got?
probably shouldn't do that here. Don't whisper at me from the dark. I am the shadow.
Oh, please.
I don't know why I'm getting cold damage from my chaos bolt. Like, I think it's from like these gloves, right? Cold damage to attacks. In the ring, cold damage to attack. I just didn't think that spell was an attack, right? It's a spell. It should be like cold damage to spells, but it seems like that's working for my chaos bolt. Am I Mason stage sorry?
Oh, gas.
I don't know. Maybe there's something else, I don't know. I could tell because I had like that chill around them, but I don't see it anymore. was there though. And so they get like chilled sort of. I don't know what's that from. What's that from? If the cold from attack is weakened, it's kind of interesting. The screen doesn't really tell you the edit damage to your attack, does it? The edited damage also. Oh, it does if you click the skill icon, can you go advanced, right? Maybe I won't. Yeah, I don't know.
I will feast on your soul. Ah, so this is where the darkness is hiding.
It's definitely better that I have HP over shield at the moment. Considering this is a chaos damage area and it doesn't need true shield, right? So it makes shield not as good. So I should have done something with more HP than I have just about double the HP I did last time, but I had like, it was like an energy shield last time. Should be good.
With my power to wield.
I shouldn't bother picking him up, right?
I will feast on your soul.
But still have cool. I'm going to put a weight, rolling currency on load and stuff. The amulet did really help keep me have high mana so that I actually did more damage. I mean, I guess it is because I've leveled up my essence train though, so... Too. Oh shit, I took my hand off the keyboard, I was itching my hand. That was like... Yo, I'm over here bro, what are you doing? bounces every time he does it, so that it gets like closer, like jump towards you or something. I don't know. He's just standing like an idiot doing it. Look at him. What level was that? 4. Well, got everything. Shit, I guess after this one. Oh, damn.
You are going through it! Face of growth. Agric Almak. Keep running. Going through it. The Wild One's power is mine.
That's what happened too. I was like cursed by like the totem, right? That's fucking increased chaos damage and trying to kill totems. I hate that too. I don't know how you can get out of it. Maybe you gotta roll before he grabs you. I don't know. I should probably avoid the flowers too. So look at that, how you get to... He like grabs you. Like it's not dangerous at this level, but I can see that this boss at high level would be extremely dangerous. Usually if it like holds you, grabs you, and like hits the... So the ball can just... Something can just do moves on you. That you can't one shot you. Anyway.
I think not.
Vizzle manizzle. Well, I got junk. Great. Rarity is pretty good, but I probably won't use them. If they had like weaponries on them, maybe. Ah, but rarity does help you get like yellows and stuff. Like, look, yellow. I probably wouldn't get that if I didn't have these 8% rarity on my boots. Just you trade survivability for a bit of loot. I guess you can take that. Probably take this to like get the fragments from it.
So, thank you.
Oh.
Hey.
This one matters. Freezing. Well, this is not frozen, this is just... This one doesn't matter. I want the one, yeah, it made to freeze. What? Probably lightning, right? I feel like lightning's the most dangerous, right? Because it shocks you and then you take increased damage. So it's like you kind of want more lightning to counter the increased damage, probably. I need better charms anyway. Just alright, it'll do for now. Not even that great anyway. We can get these though.
Can't do that here.
I don't mind. This could be good. I don't know. I don't know. Also, but I could put rapid casting as well. I didn't think I had. We don't want to. I suppose it doesn't matter if you change it.
Greetings.
When I get the table, oh, I do have it. Never mind. I was gonna say when I get the table, let's put salvage all these like sucker items out. You get fragments.
Probably shouldn't do that here.
Yeah, I guess I can do that later. I mean, yeah. Just getting gear in case I die. It's just... Most of it's useless and I'm gonna be delayed a bit. I guess I progress through, I'll just vendor the worst stuff out of it, right? But I've got like so many tabs that it doesn't matter. Like, I've got, yeah, over 40 tabs. Around 35 gear tabs, including multi-tabs, but it's fine. I don't know, maybe I should, like, they give a charm slot. I don't plan to die again.
Sorry, I was just...
You can also keep stuff right and reforge it.
It seems shadows haunt us both.
Right. I don't know if I want to hurt it all of it. But yes, correct. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
It's not time to kill them all. Yet.
Yeah. That's quite decent. Rid of that. 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 There's some that have like a superior rate. I need to change that, but I was accidentally pressing. Here's one. Yeah, it should be good. That's 6 armor scraps, that's pretty good. And you can get heaps of armor scraps by like doing the Valve stuff, right? Or like making the 20%, like scrapping it down even. I don't know, that's kind of a waste though. But I mean, if there isn't anything good that you can 20% anymore, you can just 20% anything. 20% anything, right? And then just scrap it down to little shards. So you can like quality something at a later date.
It is good to see Finn makes
Guess
fun
that
of my
means the
collection.
price of armor shells are good.
I think it's charming.
Damn, if only they had like plus 2 like or plus 3 chaos spells, like that would be OP. I mean, it might be more damage than plus 1 chaos, honestly, like 40, 50, that's 70%.
It seems shadows haunt us both.
But I think, yeah, I think chaos would be better than spell, I think. We finish this ritual later?
We meet again.
Putrefy! Idiot bird!
I don't know if I like chain.
I will master the darkness.
like beautiful, like slave, but it's like too simple. Like if you have a lot of wind, you could do a good chance of being cool, take it. I guess it's like just proximation easy. I guess makes sense. It's just annoying over there. Change the gyms. Changing it to like for the ritual. I guess on the opposite side of the cemetery, maybe.
Wither away! The forbidden books don't mention anything like this. I should ask a local.
Good luck, hero. Wow. This is ominous.
Greetings.
Owner's house. You've called. Hey, who knows what prizes await? Sure, I'll take it off your hands. Definitely could have been worse.
Oh, got a lightning drop. That's unfortunate. Shish. Hmm. What's the matter?
If you... Anything take your fancy?
Hey, this actually. Oh, it's expensive there. Like all my money. Shooting fire, so bloody. It's like double the res. It's got like 6 less HP, but it's got more armor as well. Ow. This is kind of a waste of coins, because you can probably just find gear, but... If only they have move speed or something like that. I want like faster start or energy shield recharge before I waste too much energy shield anyway. Yeah, maybe I just get this right. But the best stat is like increased block chance, really. But
You'll survive well on that.
freeze will help. So yeah, we're 48, 32, 17, but I've got the lightning charm on. I don't know, should help hopefully. I can also suck a gear, but it's not worth it with a shit. Yeah, let's try and progress. So raging going now to kill the wolf count.
can I...
I must keep calculating.
Since I got chain, I should get more damage rate. That's why I pretty much allocated these points just so I can get more damage. I don't think the shield does much when I have so little. So. The cast speed's nice, but you get some here. That's going to be this damage, and then I get this energy shield, and then this recharge rate when I do.
How can I advise you?
Unlovely creature! Suffer and die!
Soldiers of Ogum. The outside threat.
Here I come, big bad wolf.
He's under there!
He's even more insane than when we last met. It's not time to kill them all, yet. power to wield.
So I can heal from my mouse as well, so I don't have to take my hand off the movement to heal, right? Which will get me killed. It won't matter when I'm a Litch, but it matters now. And like if it matters for other builds I play if I use this kind of control setup, this movement setup. And I don't know, yeah, I didn't think the charges were taken once you swapped the charm, which is kind of annoying. I feel like if you have the skill expression to swap it, like at the right times that the resistances matter, then you should be able to do that.
First ones.
What a delightfully sacrilegious creature.
Like, sure, don't refresh the charges, but like, you know, say like, if that charm had 1 out of 2 charges and you swap it to the fire charm, then the fire charm will have 1 out of 2 charges. Right? Like, just keep the same effect. That's the attack that burns you, by the way. I think that flamethrower does nothing. Unless that one called a little tiny. I got melted when I had 1k life here. I think I had over 1,000 life here, and I had like 70 or 80 something fire reach, and that melted me. But I was like right in front, like standing in front of him when he did it. Like I had tweaked out uniques and everything. Like it was actually insane, and I was like, what? Like I was face tanking him. That's how like strong the character was, right? Because it was like extremely twinked out. I had like 80 something fucking fireys from like a unique or something, and like insane HP from like the budget comb, whatever, that bramble, whatever it is. Like, hey, you get like insane flat HP from it. But yeah, it was crazy. I guess because it like kind of shotguns because it's like multiple little tiny hits. We grabbed what we need here, right?
First ones, hear our lament.
If you know when I swap this, it'll be 0 out of 2. I kind of need the cold one for this boss, but I don't have it, I think. I should have picked the cold one, but my lightning was my lowest resistance, and like that lightning guy is kind of.
Yes, another one. He's under there.
He's even more insane than when we last met. Suffer and die! I'll delight in your death.
Should probably get energy shield so you don't get all damage on the tree. Ooh, sorry buddy. You right? What are you doing, buddy? Gotta make sure I don't hit this actual. What's my menu?
dead. Keep digging.
Death is my power to wield. I think not.
Yes. More. Don't stop. The beast hungry.
Gruesome.
Has the power we need. Kill her, and you shall have everything I promised.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself!
Not if I take yours first.
First one's iron! Run, little rabbit! I smell your blood. And I am ravenous. Requiem on high. The air grows colder. Agnar the Rune. Agnar the Impaler. As swift as death. And imbued by the moon. Cursed or gifted. Branded and afflicted. Your veins soon chilled. Agnar shall slay again. Desolation. Solstice of pain. I will take out your heart and savor each bite. Killing for us.
Do that fight without taking any damage from it.
Allow me to clear your mind.
I've done it so many times just
If only for a moment. The madness. It consumed my being. Oriana used it against me.
Where has she taken the beast?
I found messages from the desert.
From the Vastiri?
Yes. Find her. Kill her. But first, please, stop the madness. As you wish.
We must make haste. Let us return to Clearfell to make our preparations.